suing singer-entertainer Porter Singletary for the return of her deposit and claims Porter stopped performing halfway through her son's birthday party.
All rise. Yeah, this is case number 498 on the calendar in the matter of Gribben versus Singletary. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated, sir. Have a seat, please.
Miss Gribben, you hired the defendant, who is a singer,
yes,
to sing at your son's birthday party.
Yes.
You gave him a deposit of $250. You want that deposit back because
yes,
you claim that he came to the party and left after performing 3 songs.
Correct.
Mr. Singletary says that he came to the party, he was ready to continue with his part of the contract, but you had at least one unruly guest who wouldn't stop heckling him, and you did not take care of your guest. So that's his defense.
Yes.
How much were you supposed to pay him for the evening?
$450 for 4 hours.
And when did you hire him?
I'm not exactly sure of the date. I do have a letter that I did write him enclosed with my check.
Okay. What date is on the letter?
July 17th.
And when was the party?
18th of August.
How far do you live from the Gribben home, sir?
Oh, 15 minutes.
And tell me what happened when you got there.
I brought my equipment in.
What equipment did you bring?
Sound equipment, PA equipment.
And you set up?
And I set up.
What time did you arrive, sir?
I got there at about 10 minutes to 7.
You would do there at 7?
I was supposed to start at 7:30.
Okay, great.
And I actually started at 7:20 because there were guests there.
Okay, keep going.
So I started singing at about 7:20, doing everything basically that they've always heard me sing in the past at other events. It was about 8:10, still singing. They informed me that the son was going to arrive. When the son was to arrive, I was to stop the music and we're going to sing happy birthday to him. So we went ahead and we stopped the music. He came in at about 8:20. I've already sang an hour. And then the son comes in and we all sing happy birthday. And he comes in, he walks through. I continue to sing. A lady came up to me and she said to me, "Can you pick the pace up a little bit? Can you sing something a little bit more up?" I said, "Sure, fine."
Not Miss Gribben.
Yeah, I don't know who this person is.
You mean the person who came up to you?
The person that came up to me. So out of respect to the household and the people that were there, I said, "Okay, fine." So I sang something a little up. I sang 2 more songs. Then the lady, she comes back again and she says, "Could you sing something, a little bit more up?" And I go, "I am singing up. What do you want me to sing?" She says, "Oh, I don't know, just anything, but sing it up." I said, "But if you tell me what kind of music you want, I can sing it." So then she says, "Oh, just go ahead." So I sang a couple of more songs. She comes right back again after 2 songs. And I said, "What's going on?" And she said, "Well, could you sing something a little more up?" I says, "Look, this is your 3rd time to come to me. You need to tell me what it is that you want." So then she says, "Well, just anything." So I said, "Okay, fine." I turned the music off, and that's when I went in to look for the plaintiff. The lady that had been coming to me to ask me these questions, they were in the room together. And when I came to the door, they were talking about me, and they both turned red in the face because they were saying something. And then I just said, "I don't know who this lady is." I said, "You know what I do? She wants me to do something that I don't know what she wants me to do, and it's total throwing off everything that I do as an entertainer." Within about 2 minutes, all of a sudden some music comes on, blasting, some kind of rock punk music. And I go, "What are you guys doing?" And then so she says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't believe that this is happening." And
Who said that?
The plaintiff. And then so
who changed the music? Who changed the music, Miss Gribben?
The bartender.
The bartender. Go ahead.
So then she said, "Oh, Porter, I can't believe this." And I just said, "Well, you know what? I'm an entertainer and I'm singing, and I sing with a feel. And when you change the mood of the show, it throws everything completely off. And this music, and the kids are just bouncing their head around, and they're into this music."
So they're into a little more upbeat music.
Up to this music.
Okay. You left because of this disagreement that you had with her son's fiancée.
Well, whomever this lady was.
That was the son's fiancée.
No, it was the son's fiancée, the girlfriend, yes.
Girlfriend. Girlfriend, fiancée. Now I'll hear you.
Okay, I remember it a little differently. First of all, Porter's a fabulous singer. I don't question that one bit. We've seen him at several venues, different places.
And nobody's ever had a problem with him?
Nobody that I know has ever had a problem with him.
Right, that's why you hired him, because you liked the way he sang, and nobody ever had a problem with him.
Super
So
singer.
now I'm hearing you.
But it's a little different. The times are a little different. He wasn't there that long. I remember it that he sang 3 songs.
Well, he sang more than 3 songs.
Oh,
Three
okay.
songs last half of the amount of time we've just spent together.
Okay, okay.
Okay. So I know you you said 3 songs. That wasn't
okay.
true. Keep
Okay.
going.
Well, what happened was my son's girlfriend did interrupt him. I don't know how many times it was. Porter came to me, what he's saying is true, and he was telling me what happened, and he was upset about it. And when he told me, I was upset about it. I had no idea. But I want to just tell you one thing that was a little different. Porter was going to come that day with a DJ. And what happened was 2 things. He was going to come at 1 o'clock that day, and we were going to go over the song list. But it was his birthday that day, and he called me and said his family was taking him out to lunch. Would it be all right if he didn't come? I said, yes, it's fine. We'll see you tonight.
Okay.
And then when he got there, I said, where's the DJ?
You mean
And-
you thought you were going to get a singer and a DJ for $450?
Right, well,
What planet do you live on?
I'm sorry, not a DJ. I'm sorry, DJ equipment. I'm sorry,
Okay.
not a DJ. I'm sorry.
So you had entertainment for the entire day. He was going to sing and DJ equipment when he wasn't singing.
Correct.
For $450. Keep going.
Okay, but he got his DJ equipment stolen, and I said the reason I'm bringing that up is I said that was no big deal. I mean, he sings beautifully.
Let's go.
But what happened was when he came to me and told me that my son's girlfriend was had interrupted him, you know, I told him that I would immediately speak with her, and he's telling the truth. When he stopped playing, the bartender turned the music on. So I told Porter, I said, I'll turn it off. I mean, I begged him to stay. I mean, I told him I'd do whatever I could to,
What did you say to your son's fiancée?
I asked her, I confronted her immediately because she walked in right kind of behind Porter, and I said, what's going on?
And what did she say?
She says, well, I just wanted him to play something a little different or something a little upbeat.
Well, it's not
I
up
said,
to her.
Oh, absolutely. I said, let me handle this.
And what did she say?
Oh, okay, you know, but I mean, I agree that she was rude. But what I told Porter that night, I said, Porter, I mean, you're terrific, and everybody here thinks you are. We want you to stay. I mean, I'll muzzle her. I'll do whatever you want. I mean, it wasn't unruly guests. I mean, it was he has to admit, it was family and friends.
Got it.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
She's still the girlfriend?
Ex-girlfriend now.
How much after the party did she become an ex?
Couple months.
See how things all work out for the best?
We didn't really like her.
You
I
didn't
probably
really-
shouldn't say that.
And later today,
And her parents probably looked at you like I'm looking at you and saying, why? I raised this nice girl and she brings me home a bum. Why? What happened?
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Ann Gribben claims professional singer Porter Singletary stopped performing halfway through her son's birthday party. Porter claims he was rattled by one of the guests.
He came to perform in good faith. According to you, you've seen him perform at many other venues.
Yes, I did.
He's never had a problem.
Well, not that I know of.
If he'd had a problem, you would have known about it
Right,
if you were
true.
there.
No, he's
So
a
he's
good
never
singer.
had a problem. You hired him. He wanted to do a good job. Clearly, something at your son's birthday was so distasteful that he felt as if he was prepared to risk your good offices to say, I'm leaving. I can't work in this kind of environment. You acknowledge that your guest was rude to him. He doesn't have to tolerate somebody being rude to him. You know, it would have been nice if he said, well, I'll suck it up and continue to play, but he doesn't have to tolerate that. He can leave. So the question is, was the time that he spent at your home worth $250, which was your deposit? And it was. He's an entertainer. He entertained. He came to your house. He spent an hour and a half there. He set up. He performed for $250. That's a bargain. He's entitled to $250. So, did your son have a good time at his 30th birthday?
We still had a good time, but it
Of
was
course
an
you still-
embarrassing thing.
Of course you still had a good time. Well, don't you think he was embarrassed?
Yeah, I guess I seen it a little bit differently, but I mean, I don't deny that he, you know, is not a good singer. I mean, I can't say
No,
that.
he
It's
was
just-
embarrassed.
It's just that we tried to do our best to make it good with him. I mean,
I believe that you did. I believe that you said, let me handle it. You
Yeah,
said
I
to
did.
your future daughter-in-law, let me handle it. She's still the girlfriend?
ex-girlfriend now.
See what happens? All things work out for the best. How much after the party did she become an ex?
Couple months.
Couple of months. See how things all work out for the best?
We didn't really like her.
You
I
didn't
probably
really-
shouldn't say that.
Well, listen, you never know what's going to happen in the future, so got to keep all your options open. But it sounds to me as if he had a good time at his party.
He did.
Good. I'm glad. He's entitled to his $250. That's all. Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
He did sort of ruin the party.
People do whatever they want to do.
He left, kind of left me high and dry.
I am not there to control the crowd.
Yeah, I think he had a bad day.
But it is a lesson learned.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Vasasio versus Pierce. Step forward.
Juliet Vasasio is suing her ex-boyfriend, Omar Pierce, for unpaid rent and a security deposit. Omar says Juliet is angry that he went back to his wife.
Miss Vasasio, this very unhappy gentleman who's standing next to you, Mr. Pierce, used to be your boyfriend.
Yes.
Even though he was married. And you have a child together.
Yes.
Mistake number 2. And it is your claim that the two of you leased an apartment for 6 months because you claim Mr. Pierce wanted to move out of your parents' home where the two of you were living with your baby and have a place of your own. You signed the 6 months lease. He didn't really hold up his end of the bargain to pay the half of the rent, which you had agreed to, and then he moved out, leaving you stuck with the lease. Mr. Pierce says that you couldn't rip him from the heart of his wife and 2 sons, and that he decided to go home, and that he paid rent while he lived there, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did I explain your position, sir?
No, I don't owe any of the money.
What?
I don't owe any money.
Oh, this is going to be harder than I thought. When did he live in your parents' house?
The first time he moved in was in May.
Of 2006?
Yes.
How old is your baby?
He's 2.5. He'll be 3 in October.
Is that your only child?
Yes.
Why would you have a baby with somebody who's married?
Because he lied and told me he wasn't married. He told me he had just separated and he was divorced from his wife 6 months prior to when I met him.
He said he was separated or divorced?
The same difference. He said
No, it's not the same difference. Separated is not divorced.
at first he didn't have a wife. I would have never went with him if he told me that he was married.
And when did he finally tell you he was married?
He never did. He never told me that he was married. I had to find out from
Excuse
his
me, ma'am.
wife that he was married. And it was after I had my son.
Was he living with you?
No, he wasn't.
Why wasn't he living with you?
I don't know.
Did you ask him why we're not living together?
No.
Did you ask him why we're not married?
No, he knows that I wouldn't want to marry him. I told him, I don't want to get married. Why do I need to get married? If I live with somebody, why would I need to get married?
Well, why if you're fighting with somebody? You're right, you shouldn't marry somebody you're fighting with, right? You also shouldn't make a baby with them.
That was before I found out that he was married.
What difference does it make if he's married or not? If you don't want to get married and you're not getting along with him.
We were not fighting before that. Everything was fine before that. There was no fighting or nothing.
You mean everything was fine until you got pregnant?
Yes. Well, he was okay up until the month I had my baby.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a receiving clerk.
Where?
I don't want to say.
In what city?
In San Marcos.
How long have you been a shipping clerk for the company that you work for now?
Close to a year.
And before that, where did you work?
Oh, I didn't work.
Huh?
I didn't work. Oh, I did work, but in numerous places.
What kind of work does the plaintiff do?
I work in the emergency room.
What kind of work does the plaintiff do?
She works in a hospital, I guess.
What do you mean you guess?
Why I see her go there. I mean, yeah, she works in a hospital. Excuse me, I don't want to be.
Yeah, don't be a smart aleck, sir. You know, you're having trouble just keeping your head above water here. And what prompted you to decide to get an apartment with him? Because now you're living with your parents and your son, right? Everything is nice. The baby has some stability, live at home, so he's got grandparents, nice. Now you know he's married. And he says, let's get an apartment together.
He's the father of my child. I'm gonna give him a chance. If I'm gonna want him in my son's life, I'm gonna give him that chance. He told me that he was in the process already of divorcing his wife. 2 weeks before we signed our lease, before we were gonna move in together, he told me that his divorce was gonna be final. That obviously
So you
was
signed
not
the
true.
lease. Can I see the lease, please?
Yes, you may.
November of 2006 is when you started. When did he move out?
In January of 2007.
So he lived there with you for 2 months, right?
Yes.
What?
We moved in October, and I gave her rent for October.
It says that the rent is due the first date of each month beginning November 2nd.
Thank you. It's November.
Your lease started November 2nd,
Yes.
2006. Why did you move out?
I went back with my wife and kids. Went home.
You went back with your wife and kids. Well, what'd you expect her to do with this apartment?
Well, she told me before you even moved into the place that I can go back to my family, go back, break the lease, and go back to my
Excuse me,
family.
Your Honor.
Just a second. She what? Say it again to me.
She told
so
me-
I believe it.
She told me that I can, if it didn't work out between us, I could break the lease
And go back to your wife?
Yes.
Those words never came out of a woman's mouth.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Not her mouth.
Thank you, especially
Not
with
just
somebody with a kid.
Just a second. Don't end. Look at me. Those words not only didn't come out of her mouth, they didn't come out of any woman's mouth in history. If it doesn't work out between us, you can break the lease and go back to your wife.
Yeah, because she knew how I felt about my wife and her.
What, are you crazy? Why did you sign this lease, Mr. Pierce?
Because I wanted to be free. I thought it was going to work out between me and her.
Because what?
I wanted to be free. I wanted, because we would have fun. I thought it would be, work out between me and Juliet.
So you wanted to have fun. You couldn't have fun in her parents' house.
We agreed to move out so we could be together.
You wanted to be free.
Yeah, well,
You wanted to be able to drink and smoke and do what you wanted to do and have a good time. You couldn't do that at her parents' house. And her parents probably looked at you like I'm looking at you and saying, why? I raised this nice girl and she brings me home a bum. Why? What happened? Mr. Pierce, you have a responsibility to pay her for the remainder of the lease, your half. Do you want me to explain why to you, sir?
No.
No?
Well, because I don't owe her any money. When I stayed there, she said that it was okay, because she knew I had to support my other kids.
You know, when I was a kid, my grandmother used to tell me that, God one day God gave you a heart, one day a soul, one day you got a brain, one day you got... He was absent. He was absent. You picked the wrong day to be absent, Mr. Pierce. Listen to what I'm saying to you, sir. You have 3 children. You made 3 children. You can't afford to have 3 children. You probably can't even afford to take care of yourself. So you have to find some other hobby other than having children. That's number 1. Number 2, sir, look over here. You signed a lease. That has meaning. Whether you pay taxes or not is not my issue. Signing this contract is my issue. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Signing this contract obligated her to pay this rent. Now, if they can't come after you because they can't find you, that is a problem. Do we understand each other, Mr. Pierce?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand me loud and clear now, Mr. Pierce?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. I'm glad now we understand each other, sir. So when you sign a lease for 6 months with the mother of your child and take her out of a home where she's living relatively comfortably, rent-free, and then you get an epiphany and want to be near your other baby's mother, that doesn't mean you are absolved from paying her for the rent. Do you understand, sir? If Uncle Sam can't find you, I can. Do we understand each other?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. The rent is $825. According to your complaint, he was supposed to pay $400. $400 times 4 equals $1,600. That's for the 4 months remaining on the lease after you moved out, sir. Do you understand?
Yes.
Goodbye. Judgment for the plaintiff. That's right.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
He signed the lease. He shouldn't have signed the lease if he wasn't going to move it.
20-year-old Jonathan Kwasniewski is suing 21-year-old Luke Archibek for beating him up at a party. Luke claims Jonathan has the wrong guy.
All rise. Your Honor, this is case number 338 on the calendar in the matter of Kwasniewski versus Archibek.
Thank you.
Parties have been sworn in, Your Honor. You may be seated. Gentlemen, have a seat.
Mr. Kwasniewski, it is your claim that the defendant assaulted you at a house party. He says he did not assault you. He knows that you were injured. He doesn't know how that happened. He certainly knows it wasn't him. When and where was this party?
It was on March 25th, 26th. I'm not sure where it was at.
What do you mean you're not sure where it was at?
Well, I don't know the cross streets where it was at. It was in Arvada, Colorado.
Who took you there?
My brother, he got a call from our friend Joel that there was a party going on. And sure enough, a bunch of guys not having anything to do, we decided to go.
So you weren't invited by the people who were throwing the party?
Yes.
And as far as you know, none of your group was invited. You just were told that there was a party, and you showed up?
Yes.
How many of you showed up?
4, including myself.
And where had you been before?
We were at a buddy's house just hanging out, playing pool.
Drinking?
No, his parents were there. We were just hanging out, looking for something to do.
So you got there about 11:30. And how many people were at the party when you got there?
Roughly 40, 35 maybe.
Were you introduced to the people who were throwing the party?
Not necessarily people who were throwing the party, but who we're just there already.
Do you know who was throwing the party?
I don't.
Who would that be, Mr. Archerbeck?
It was actually my friend Scott Hodges. It was his birthday party at the time, and there was actually more like about 100 people there, and there was plenty of alcohol, and everybody was intoxicated at the time.
Why don't you not volunteer information that I didn't ask for, sir?
Sorry, ma'am.
I know you want to get it all out. I do things in a very orderly, organized fashion.
Yes, ma'am.
Got it?
Got it.
So it was your friend whose party?
Scott Hodges.
Scott Hodges. You see, if you just concentrated on answering my question, I would have understood you.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Did you know who Scott Hodges was?
No, ma'am.
Who were you?
Friend.
Did you know who Scott Hodges was?
No, ma'am.
How old was Scott Hodges?
He just turned 21 at the time.
And this was at his parents' house?
Yes, ma'am.
And they were in or out?
They were indisposed at the time. They were not in.
They weren't
Well,
indisposed.
they're out, yeah. I'm sorry.
They weren't home.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so tell me what happened when you got there, sir.
We get there and we see that there's hardly any alcohol left, none at all. So we're, wanting to entertain ourselves, just talking around, meeting new people. And I'm just sitting there and I'm talking to this one fella, Corey. And, I'm talking to him, he has a big scar on his face. He said he got hit with a bat, so conversation goes on. He sees my friend Jeff and his twin brother. And he says, I know you guys. You guys are the kids that jumped my friend. And he started getting, worked up. So I'm saying, hey, Corey, just, relax, just, pat him on the back. Next thing, he pushes me off and says, get the F off me. So I'm like, whoa, okay. So as soon as that happens, the whole crowd looks at me like I did something wrong. Almost as if I punched him in the face, just out of nowhere. So the whole crowd looks at me with just everybody staring at me, just wanting to beat me up. And I turn around and some kid hits me in the face, just punches me in the face. And I'm standing there like, what in the heck is going on? And Jeff comes up and says, Quas, no, don't mess around with this because we're outnumbered. It's like 4 of us and
100
of them. Okay, and so I'm like, okay. Some guy gets in my face, talks crap. I don't do anything. I say, I'm sorry. Another kid gets in my face. Says, well, you're gonna pay for what you did. I was like, I didn't do anything. Another kid gets in my face. Blah blah blah. Next thing I know is I'm getting helped up, and I don't remember anything. And when I came to, I was missing my shoes. My face hurt. I don't even remember what happened. I barely even remember jumping the fence because we were trying to get away from those guys.
Okay, so you ended up, according to your complaint, in an emergency room. Do you have the emergency room records?
Yes, I do.
I'd like to take a look at them, please. You have the police report?
Yes.
I'd like to take a look at that, too. Anybody arrested for this assault?
No.
You were there with 2 brothers.
My brother and his brother.
What's your name, sir?
Jeff.
Jeff what?
Gerber.
Stand up, sir. When, for the first time, sir, did you speak to the police?
I spoke to the police about 4 days afterwards, after this happened.
And what prompted you to speak to the police 4 days afterwards?
They had called me. He went into the doctor's the day after, and he filed the police report then. So I was just waiting for them to contact me so I can give him my side of the story.
And when you spoke to the police, what did you tell them, Jeff?
I told him that we went to a party where there was drinking and there was people.
Did you drink?
No, we were only there for about 10 minutes before this happened.
Mm-hmm.
And
But everybody else was drinking because there was no alcohol left by the time you got there.
Yeah, it was a party, so there was about 100 people, like he said.
Well, I just said that when he got there, the alcohol was all gone, which means everybody was pretty well loaded.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And as we were sitting in the back porch of the house, and Corey is the one that had started talking to me about a previous fight that I had been in about a year before that even happened with one of his friends, and tried to get all huff and puffy and tough, and started cussing and saying all sorts of stuff. And then, he had challenged me to fight him, and then he had challenged John here to fight him out on the back of the lawn, and pretty much everybody heard that and just started coming outside and what's going on? And then I had seen John here get punched by a kid, I believe his name was Scott.
Okay, so he got punched by a guy named Scott.
He got punched by a guy named Scott, and then I told John here to just lay off. We don't want to get, jumped here. And then just every kid thought we were out to get him, so every kid was getting in our faces. And then I looked to my right. I'm standing with my back towards the building, the house, and I looked to my right, and John here gets sucker punched. He wasn't looking, he was facing forward, while Luke here ran up next to him from his right and sucker punched him in his face.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
It was not me who threw the punch and everything. It was actually my friend.
Oh, so you know who hit him?
Yes, kind of. Like,
No.
Yeah.
Listen to me. What's his name?
And later today,
Why didn't you kick him out?
He wasn't living with me.
I mean, kick him out of your life is my question. Because a good man nowadays is hard to find? What is it?
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jonathan Kwasniewski claims he was an uninvited guest at a party when he was attacked by Luke Archibek and his friends. Jonathan says his jaw was broken and he was knocked out cold.
When was the first time you met Luke?
That night,
Never seen him before?
never.
When for the first time that evening had you seen Luke?
Right after he punched him.
So you had not seen him before that evening?
Mm-mm.
That was the first time you saw him? And when was the next time you saw him?
Here.
When you were interviewed by the police 4 days later, you told them that you could identify the person who
They didn't
assaulted
even
him?
ask me that. They already knew it was Luke.
Don't tell me what the police knew. I'm looking at the police reports, and I don't see anything about Luke here.
They,
What?
ma'am, I was never contacted by any.
Shh. You mean you spoke to the police? Did they come to your house?
oh, they had called me on my cell phone.
Called you on your cell phone? Did you give them the number?
For him?
Yes. Why did you give them the number?
Because he was there, he was a witness.
And so I assume that you wanted the police to locate the person who caused this injury to you.
I would have loved to, except I didn't know who had punched
But
him.
the reason you gave the police Jeff's number is because you wanted the police to find the person who had hurt you.
Yes, ma'am.
And Jeff knew the person who had hurt you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Jeff tells me that when he spoke to the police, he didn't tell them the name of the person who hurt you because they didn't ask him. Is that what you're telling me?
Correct.
Well, what questions did they ask you, Jeff?
They asked me exactly who and what happened. I gave them my side of the
Just a
story.
second. So you said who and what happened. Just like I did. What did you see and what did you do? You just told me that you saw this young man who you've identified as Luke throw the sucker punch at your friend.
Well,
Right? That's what you just told me. Why were you keeping that a secret from the police?
I didn't keep it a secret. I didn't know his name. How I found out his name is that I have a buddy that knows of him, and he had contacted them somehow and found out that his name was Luke. And that's how we all know. And I recognized him once I saw him. Yeah, that's the kid that punched him.
So what you're telling me is 4 days later, you didn't tell the police that you could identify the person who punched him.
I could identify him.
And the police asked you nothing else?
They asked me his name. They didn't ask me what he looked like because obviously he'd be wearing something different 4 days later.
I'm not talking about what he was wearing, sir. This happened 9 months ago. And the first time you've seen him, after you saw him for a moment at this party, 9 months ago, was here in court. And for how long did you see him? You saw him for the first time when he punched your friend. Is that right?
Yes.
And then you saw him run away.
What had happened is that after I saw him punch him, I had rushed up to him and pushed him off, pushed him away, and then that's how his
So
image of his
everybody
face
came.
stuck in my head, and that's when everybody started jumping me, my brother, and his brother.
Okay. On your own 2 feet, sir.
Yes, ma'am. What happened was I was downstairs and I was drinking and everything. And yes, my friend Corey was with me at the time, and we were downstairs.
This
and
is Corey?
Yes, ma'am.
You're the Corey.
No, different Corey. No, not that Corey. But we were downstairs and we were drinking and everything like that. And then this girl comes downstairs and tells me that everyone's fighting out back and that Scott called for some people to come break it up. So we run upstairs, and by the time I get up there, everybody's already fighting. Like I said, it was not me who threw the punch and everything. It was actually my friend that I consort with, and actually that's how I think they know me, is through my friend because we look alike. But no, it was not me.
Oh, so you know who hit him?
Well, yes.
You know who hit him?
Yes, kind of. Like,
No.
Yeah.
Listen to me. So you look very much like him.
yes, ma'am.
What's his name?
Yeah, Brian.
Brian what? Look at me. And how do you know that Brian hit him?
Just word around.
Did you tell that? Look at me. Did you tell that to the police?
No, ma'am. Like I said, I never came in contact with any police officer.
You know the name Brian?
No, ma'am.
You don't? Well, you didn't know anybody at this party. You just showed up. Very stupid. You're the other Corey.
Yes, ma'am.
What's your last name?
Clendenning.
Were you downstairs drinking?
I was
with
actually
Luke?
downstairs not drinking, but yes, I was there.
Tell me what you observed when you went upstairs.
Just a lot of people out back scuffling around, grabbing each other, swinging. It was pretty hectic.
You know this person, Brian?
Yes, I know of him.
You know of him?
Yeah.
Was he at the party?
Yes.
Did you see him up there during the scuffle?
Yes.
Did you see the plaintiff assaulted?
I saw him down when I was outside. When I came out, he was already down.
Did you come up from the basement with the defendant?
I was probably 5 feet behind him.
So you came up together?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you came up together, the plaintiff was already on the ground?
From what it looks like, yes. I mean, there were so many people, and it was him. There was Jeff Lance, which is Jeff's twin brother.
So you know them?
Yes.
How old are you, sir?
20 years old.
What do you do for a living?
I used to work at Lucky Strikes. Now I work for a Coors Brewing Company.
Did you have a lot to drink that night?
I didn't drink at all because I was with my girlfriend. She's kind of judgmental and all that.
I believe you. Anything else you want to tell me?
Yeah. Why would all my friends and his friends tell me that it's him that hit me and not Brian?
Let me explain something to you, sir. That's hearsay.
Right, but Jeff can recognize Luke. Jeff punched Luke in the face.
You have to make a determination when you sit as a fact finder as to whether or not 9 months later, after glimpsing at somebody for a second during a fight, you can make an identification. And I have to be very satisfied, even though this is a civil proceeding, that if I'm going to find somebody guilty of assaulting you, I'm going to find the right person guilty of assaulting you. So what do we have? We have clearly you were injured. Your jaw was wired up.
Yes.
You were pretty well knocked around. There's no question that somebody during that fight, either one person or more than one person, got the best of you.
Yeah.
No question about that. But you don't know who it was.
Well,
You don't know who it was.
Ma'am, he did the same exact thing to his best friend a month later. Ask him. Go ahead.
I'm not asking him. I don't have his best friend here. This is not a free-for-all. This is not a one-stop shopping. What you have, sir, is a case where you say this young man assaulted you. He may have. But what I'm telling you is, sir, if this is your friend and your friend found out the name of the person who assaulted you 4 or 5 months later, which believe, then his responsibility is to call the police and say, I found out the name of the person. This is his name, because you have a serious assault. Police would have taken him into custody, put him in a lineup, and said, can you pick out the person who you claim committed the assault? This is not an appropriate lineup. 9 months later, when you come into court, and there's one person standing in the defendant's spot, and your friend 9 months later says, well, now I remember. I saw him for a moment 9 months ago, and that's the person. That doesn't give me a secure feeling about saying to him, you're the person who assaulted the plaintiff. Do you understand? Good. Case is dismissed. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I'm pleased with this. She is a great, great judge. I caught her on Larry King last night. She's a great person, and I'm very happy with the way things turned out.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Wilson versus Safai. Step forward, please.
26-year-old Lauren Wilson is suing former roommate Natasha Safai for destroying her clothes and other belongings. She is also seeking the return of 1 month's rent.
Ms. Wilson, the defendant was a friend of yours, and there came a time, sometime last year, that she invited you to come down to Florida to live with her. For whatever reason, you decided to take her up on that offer and move to Florida from where?
Salisbury, Maryland.
The understanding, according to you, was that the first month she would forgive the rent.
Right.
And then you would be able to get a job, start paying your share of the expenses. According to you, you got down to Florida in November.
It was the first week in November, yes.
And according to you, at some point in November, you gave her a check for $175.
No, it was cash.
Cash. Mm-hmm. For $175 for next month's expenses.
In anticipation of December's rent, yes.
When did you give that to her?
I think it was about the 11th or the 12th of November.
Is that correct, Ms. Safari?
Yes.
Good. So mid-month, you gave her rent towards December.
Right.
And then you had a falling out. When was the falling out?
It was pretty much steadily. We were just bickering all the time.
What was the date she told you to leave?
It was the 16th of November.
And at that time, she told you that you had 24 hours to get your stuff out.
Right.
Is that right?
Yes.
And you claimed that when you finally were able to get all of your stuff, some had been destroyed.
Yes, a lot of it is true.
Had been destroyed, and some electrical items that you brought had been placed outside on the front porch, and by the time you got to get them, they were gone.
Right.
Ms. Safai says that she did not destroy your property, and she put out the property because you did not come within 24 hours to get your property, and she wasn't keeping it in the house, aside from the fact that she thought you were staying home all day fooling around with her boyfriend.
Right.
Which is why you told her to leave.
Yes, it is.
Right?
Yes.
What made you think she was fooling around with your boyfriend, Miss Safai?
Because a roommate that I had staying there that was getting ready to move out was also home during the day, and she was informing me that Lauren and my ex-boyfriend were spending a lot of time together during the day in the room. They were also making phone calls back and forth to each other.
So did you confront your boyfriend?
Yes, I did.
What'd he say?
He said that it wasn't true. But I trust the girl that, had been my roommate.
So how long did you keep the boyfriend after you had her leave?
A few months. We're no longer together.
Why didn't you kick him out?
He wasn't living with me.
Kick him out of your life is my question. Why kick her out? Why not kick him out?
I did eventually, just not at the same time.
Why? Because a good man nowadays is hard to find? What is it? Well, let me tell you this, Miss Sapphire. You cannot give her 24 hours to get out of your house. She gave you $175, which, according to both of you, went towards rent. She then becomes a tenant. Whether she's on the lease or not, she's your tenant. And unless there is some action that is dangerous to your health and welfare that she's doing in the house, like selling drugs out of your house, inviting people over there that are destroying your property, you don't have the prerogative to say to her, under the law, you have to get out immediately. So that's one thing. So A, you have to return to her the $175. B, you put her stuff out on the porch. What did you put out on the porch?
I put her clothes and all the rest of her belongings, her TV, her stereo system, all the stuff that she had brought, I put outside.
You can't do that.
Well, I didn't destroy her stuff like that. I have my witness that was with me when I put the stuff outside, and it does not look like that when I put it outside.
Well, then you didn't take good enough care of it, madam, because then somebody else did it, but it's your fault. You can't put her stuff outside and place her stuff in a position of either being stolen or destroyed or vandalized by other people. You can't do that. So I don't care what your witness says. Once you put that stuff out, having no right to put that stuff out because she's a tenant in your apartment, you are responsible for anything that happens to it. That's it. It's not a hard case. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $383. That's all.
$383?
$1,383.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're right.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Better is suing the mother of her grandchildren, Jacqueline Snowden, for the return of money she paid for a Pontiac Sunfire. Joan says Jacqueline refuses to give her the vehicle.
Order. All rise. Yeah, this is case number 531 on the calendar in the matter of Ledbetter versus Snowden.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in, Your Honor. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat, please.
Ms. Ledbetter, according to your complaint, the defendant is the former girlfriend of your son.
Correct.
They have 2 children together, although they are not married. It is your claim that you purchased a car from her and paid for it. She didn't deliver the car to you, and you want your money back.
Correct.
The defendant says that you never purchased a car from her, that you gave her some money to buy the children Christmas presents because she didn't have any money, and you're their grandmother and you wanted them to have a nice Christmas. So I need some background information. When did you allegedly purchase this car?
The checks were written on the 9th day of December.
December 9th, 2006.
Correct.
And where was Miss Snowden living in December of 2006?
I believe at that time she had already moved out of my home and was living back at her house.
Is that correct?
Which is at her parents'.
No, that is not correct.
When did you move out of the plaintiff's house back into your parents' house?
It was more towards the end of December.
Okay. And while she was living with your son at your house, how many cars did they have?
She had the Pontiac Sunbird, which is the one that...
So he did not own a car, so the only car that she had was the Sunbird.
Correct.
Did Miss Snowden work while she was living at your house?
Yeah, she worked at...
Oh, fine. Where were you working?
The first time I was working at Tumbleweed for over a year, and then...
Tumbleweed is what?
It's a restaurant.
What were you doing?
I was a cashier.
And who watched the children when you were working?
My mother did.
In December of 2006, where were you working?
Pep Boys.
How many days a week?
It depends, sometimes 5, sometimes 6.
And how would you get to work?
My vehicle.
The Sunbird?
The Sunfire. It's a Sunfire.
Sunfire. And what was your boyfriend doing at that time?
He was unemployed.
For how much of the year previous in 2006 was he unemployed?
Most of the year. Ever since our first child was born, even when I was dating him before the children was born, he hasn't had a job.
Why not?
Because his mother helps him out.
Why wasn't he working?
Because I've enabled him, because
okay,
both
that's
of them
enough.
have... Okay.
Don't say any more.
Okay.
So she was the one who was working?
Yes.
And what would he do all day?
I don't know. I was working also. So what he was doing,
well, the children were being taken care of by her mother.
Correct.
While she was working.
Correct.
Your son wasn't working.
Correct.
So why wasn't he taking care of his children?
I don't know. He didn't want to. He didn't have the patience to take care of his children.
All right, Miss Ledbetter. Now you can tell me about this story about how you bought this car, this only mode of transportation that she has to get to work.
Okay. What she told me initially was that she had a van. I don't know how she got got a hold of this van. I don't know for sure. But that it needed a transmission, and she really needed the van because of the 2 children. So Jackie wanted to get this van fixed, and she said she needed $500 for the transmission, which is what the van needed. So the agreement was I would purchase the Sunfire. I thought initially it was for $1,000. The kids told me on the 9th when we sat down to do this that I had agreed for $1,000 in addition to the $500 that she needed for the transmission. So she was going to get the transmission fixed on the van. The Sunbird, whichever, was overheating. Her father is a certified mechanic, so he was going to get that fixed for us. That's why I didn't take possession of it right away. And I also knew that she needed a vehicle to be able to get back and forth to work.
Okay, let me see the 2 checks.
You know, so I wrote initially for $1,000 because I thought that was the agreement. Then I rewrote another one. She asked me that night if I had any cash that I could give her. So I wrote her another check for $400,
For what?
and I gave her $100 in cash. So the total for the car was $1,500. And she was to get the car fixed and to have Christmas money. You know, that would also enable her to have Christmas money.
Okay, and then her father didn't fix the car, and she and your son had a falling out.
Correct.
Okay, let me hear your story.
Okay, the day of that, she had given me a check for $1,000 and a check for $400. She knew that her
Don't
son...
tell me what she knew. Just tell me about the checks.
About the checks.
Don't look down. Look here.
They were supposed to be because her son has not paid child support since the day those kids were born.
Just doesn't make any Just a second. You're living in his mother's house with him. He doesn't have to pay child support. He doesn't have to pay child support.
What I was saying, he wasn't paying anything for these
He's
kids.
not paying anything. You 2 of you were living together. He's not going to pay you anything. Listen, you chose, young lady, to not only make 1 baby with somebody that doesn't work, who's a bum, but make 2 babies with somebody who doesn't work as a bum. I asked you a simple question. I asked you about these 2 checks, so don't tell me what she knows. Just tell me about the conversations that you had with her.
The reason why she gave me the checks...
Don't tell me the reason. Tell me about the conversation. I said to her, she said to me.
Okay. She said, here, this is a gift for you and your children because I know you are struggling, because it's hard, you got to get them food, everything like that. She knew it was around Christmas time. She wanted to see the kids get presents from me, you know, have food, have diapers, have formula, and that kind of stuff. So she said, here's this. This is a gift to you. She had never said that I had to pay her any type of money back.
You know, I would believe you with regard to one of these checks, not both. Madam, listen to me carefully.
Yes.
If she would do that, she would have written you 1 check for $1,400, not 2 checks, one for $1,000 and one for $400. That doesn't make sense. And if something doesn't make sense, it's not true. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Now let's try your story over again.
Well,
because part of this, I believe, is a gift. Part of it.
Well, I didn't understand why she gave me 2 checks.
Well, didn't you ask her?
No.
They're both made out to the same account. They're both from the same bank.
But wouldn't there be a memo if it was for a car?
No.
Or anything like that? Why
Not
wouldn't
necessarily.
you?
There's not a memo. It doesn't say anything.
You
It
know,
doesn't say gift. It doesn't say car. It doesn't say anything.
Your Honor, I didn't feel like I had to put anything on there.
I didn't ask you any question.
Yes, ma'am.
And I have receipts here.
For what?
For showing for the food that I have bought my children.
Who cares? They're your children. Who's supposed to feed them? Who's
Yeah.
supposed to feed them?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? Who's supposed to feed him? Bird, he's got his own children to feed. Me, I got a lot of children, a lot of grandchildren. You make babies, you got to feed them. And if you make babies with a bum who doesn't work, then you have to feed them. That's what you do.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
The children haven't seen their grandmother. That's not good for grandchildren.
I have a
Do I look like I need help from you? I read your case.
And later today,
2 days before that is when I had called the police because he had violently choked me and put me on the couch, so I got really scared and I had called the police.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Joan Ledbetter claims the mother of her grandchildren, Jacqueline Snowden, owes for the return of money she paid for a Pontiac Sunfire.
Now, what happened with the car?
The car was never fixed. The car was never turned over. There was another issue that arose between her and my son. I was outside of a courthouse with her trying to discuss this issue with her. Her new boyfriend was there. I offered to even allow her to come work off part of it. She would not accept my phone calls.
Well, at this point, she left your house because she and your son had a falling out. She
I
said,
understand it.
You have a new boyfriend?
that is not the only reason why we had left the house. It is because their house had caught on fire. They took the spouting off the front of their house to where the water had leaked into the house. There is water coming down the walls. The father of the kids started, puking up blood, spitting up blood, all signs of black mold. I didn't want my children in that environment.
Fine. You're entitled to move out.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, that's what I was saying.
But there was also an incident involving the boyfriend. You called the police on him.
What, for the $80 that he stole out of my car?
That's why you were in front of a courthouse, wasn't it?
Yeah, because he stole $80 out of my vehicle.
He was not found guilty of that charge.
When?
I can't remember the day, but I got when they had paid me.
Was it after you moved out of his mother's house?
Yes.
Fine. Did he pay you back the $80?
We had to go through court to get the $80
Did you get
back.
the $80?
Yes, ma'am.
From him?
I don't know who had written the check. It was from the attorney.
So they made restitution. So he wasn't found guilty, but somebody made restitution.
Yes.
Well, same thing.
Yes.
Got to stop covering for him, Miss Ledbetter.
I agree with that,
Gotta
but
stop.
I also know that Jackie is a liar, and
There's no question she's a liar.
Okay.
Listen to me.
All right, I got it.
No question. No question she's
I
a
got it.
liar. We've got the mother of your 2 grandchildren who she may fib, which she did here a little bit, but she also was the hardworking member of the family.
I agree.
Your son was the bum in the family. Not only was he a bum, but he stole money from the mother of his children. He stole money from her because he repaid it, or you repaid it. And if you're telling me you repaid it, then you are more of an enabler than you should be.
No, I'm not going to tell you that at all. But what I'm saying is he was not found guilty of the theft because she told him to get in the car to get it, to go do something with it. And I know I'm splitting hairs here, but she got mad because it's a long story.
She got mad because what? Are you, just think, before you're answering me, are you making an excuse for him?
Probably. But I do believe that she told him to get the money out of the car.
Maybe, and maybe he took the money out of the car and then misappropriated it.
That's what happened.
Fine.
There we go.
Listen,
that's a
if
good
you
way to
say
put
to
that.
somebody, would you please take the $80 out of my car and go and buy the children formula and Pampers, and he takes the money out and go puts it on OTB, he's stolen it.
Okay.
He's stolen it. Now, I don't know if that's what happened, but that's what misappropriating it is.
Got it.
He took it with permission to use for one thing, it was her money, and he used it on something else. Whether he bought drugs with it, OTB, or whatever, or went out drinking with his friends, who cares? He stole it. Got to stop covering for him.
Yes,
now,
ma'am.
Miss Snowden,
Yes, ma'am.
when you lived with Miss Ledbetter, did she help you with the children? So you're talking to me.
Some of the times.
That's all. Some of the time. Listen, she didn't bargain to be the mother of 2 little tiny children. That was you and the boyfriend. What's his name?
Justin.
That was you and Justin who made these 2 children. So if she was helpful part of the time, that's fine. And she let you live with Justin and your 2 children in her house for a couple of years. Did you pay for the telephone?
No.
Did you pay the electricity? Did you pay the water? Did you pay the insurance? Did you pay for nothing?
I was in and out over the past 2 years, not necessarily.
Whatever. That means you're unstable. What I'm suggesting to you is your children have 2 sets of grandparents. And from what I gather from Miss Ledbetter, because of all the acrimony that exists now between the 2 families, the children haven't seen their grandmother. That's not good for grandchildren.
I have a
Do I look like I need help from you?
No,
I
ma'am.
read your case. I read your case. I'm just telling you, from the perspective of somebody who was in the family court for many, many years, from the perspective of somebody who has children, children thrive on the largest possible community of love and affection, and that means grandparents.
I agree with you, but the reason why I usually don't let her watch the kids unless I am present, but I don't want them in that house, is there are several biohazards that have used needles. And that
They don't have to go to the house.
I've invited them to our house, but they do not want to come to our house.
She has a trespass order against my son. He
Listen to
can't
me.
go.
We're not talking about your son.
Okay.
I read your petition. Your case says that unfortunately you're pursuing grandparents' visitation now in court. And what I'm telling you now is you just said the wrong thing to me. You said your son has a no contact order, so he can't go to the house. I'm not talking about your son. He's a bum. I'm talking about you. She says you're welcome in her mother's house to come and see the grandchildren. Are you prepared to go to her house to see
I am prepared to do whatever I need to do to see my grandchildren.
She, not he. Could she come to your house to see the grandchildren?
Yes, and she can speak with my mother.
No. I don't care about your mother. I'm talking to you. You're old enough to make 2 babies. You're old enough to make a statement. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Now, she would like to make arrangements to come and see the children on a day which she's not working at your home. You have no objection to her coming to your home to visit with the grandchildren?
No.
Perfect. So that it's just a matter of the court setting a time, correct? Answer.
Yes, ma'am.
You owe Miss Ledbetter $1,000. That's for the car. The $500, I am assuming, was a gift. That's what I'm finding. The $400 check, the $100 in cash was a gift. If you are pursuing your visitation in court, we will make a copy of this tape available to you. She has already consented to you coming to the home and visiting the children, whether it's once a week or once every other week. You'll have to work out the scheduled time, but you can't take the children back to yours because it has nothing to do with your son. It only has to do with you and your grandchildren, okay?
Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
He wants to see the grandchildren. I haven't let her see the grandchildren.
She's got a new boyfriend who was in court the second time when she took my son to court.
Because their house is not proper for kids to be in.
I called him a not too nice word for an anus, and she's been angry with me ever since.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Armbruster versus Mikrit. Step forward, please.
Teresa Armbruster is suing her son's ex-girlfriend, 22-year-old Jennifer Mikrit, for a loan to pay her first month's rent and security deposit.
Miss Armbruster, the defendant is your son's former girlfriend.
Yes.
This would be the son?
This would be the son, Jason.
Evidently, the two of them needed some money to move into an apartment. So, according to your complaint, you loaned them,
Right.
first month's rent and security on an apartment.
Correct.
How much money did you loan to them?
It was a total of $1662.50.
And then your son acted out a little bit because he was ejected from the apartment and the police removed him from the apartment, or at some point a restraining order was issued and he couldn't live in the apartment.
I think it was the weekend of the 7th or the 9th. They had gotten into an argument.
What?
Of September.
When did you move into the apartment?
August 1st, 2006.
So within a month of living there, things didn't turn out well, but they had lived there for a month.
For a month, correct.
There goes your first month's rent, right?
That's correct.
Did your son give you any money for
Yes,
that month?
he did.
How much money did he give you?
He gave me his $300, and I told him whatever he couldn't handle, I would cover, because I put the money out for the security deposit, so I would cover that. It was for him to get on
How
his
much
feet.
is the security deposit?
It was $997.50 was the security deposit.
Was the security deposit,
Yes.
which you should get back?
Yes.
Okay. Did the landlord allow you to break the lease?
He said to me, if you move out, I will give you your security deposit back.
Well, you have no problem giving Miss Armbruster back the $992 security deposit, do you?
Well, I just don't feel that I owe it to her because she never said that I had to pay her back when she gave me the money.
Just a second. Of course not. Of course not. I understand that if there was a loan, it was not a loan to you.
Yeah.
If she made a loan, it was a loan to both of you.
Yes.
And I guarantee you that I'm not going to see any proof that he paid her back any money. Are you still living in the apartment?
No, I just recently moved out.
How long did you live there?
I lived there up until November 1st.
Did you pay September's rent?
Yes, I did, and I also paid October.
Did you get any money from, what's his name, Jason?
No, I
For
did not, Your
September
Honor.
and October?
No, I did
So
not.
you
Your
paid the
Honor.
rent yourself?
Yes.
And under what circumstances did Jason leave the apartment?
He left, it was September 12th, I believe, 2006, when the restraining order was placed on him. 2 days before that is when I had called the police because he had violently, he choked me and put me on the couch, so I got really scared and I had called the police. And then the next day I came home and he was in my apartment with all of his bags stating that he was gonna make the living room his bedroom and then I wouldn't have to see him. And all I really wanted was just for him to get out. And I wasn't leaving simply for the fact that my name is on the lease.
Correct, so you couldn't leave.
Exactly, so he refused to leave, so I had went down to the police station, had gotten a restraining order, and they made him leave.
I don't believe that you loaned, in the classic term, either of them anything. I think that you were helping out your son. I think you were annoyed that he was put out of the apartment, because that's what it sounds like in your complaint. You say now that she's living in the apartment on my money. Well, the truth of the matter is she is not, because your son lived there for the first month. She paid the rent for the next 2 months that she lived there by herself. He paid nothing. She was stuck on the lease. There is no way that she was going to move out of the apartment and leave him in the apartment, because then he certainly wasn't going to pay the rent. rent because he's not working sufficiently to pay the rent, and she's stuck on the lease, so the landlord was going to come after her for the money. I wouldn't have moved out either. And if the situation became violent and untenable, he had to leave. But I certainly don't think that it's fair for her to keep the security deposit because it's your money that you gave them with the expectation that they would be living in the apartment for the term of the lease. So I will issue an order to the landlord that any check for security deposit be turned over to you. Okay. Is that satisfactory?
Yes.
Perfect. That's all. That will be the order. Put your hand down.
Colleen Wilkes is suing her ex-boyfriend, Fred Johnson, for half of a tax return and bail money. Fred says Colleen is a vindictive woman.
All rise. Yes, this is case number 221 on the calendar in the matter of Wilkes versus Johnson.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Folks, have a seat, please.
Miss Wilkes, according to your complaint, you dated briefly Mr. Johnson while he was separated from his wife. I assume this is your wife, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
You are now back together again.
Yes.
But during the period of time that you and Mr. Johnson were dating, according to you, you paid all of the expenses with the understanding that he would reimburse you as soon as he got a job or started to get things done right in his life. Then you say that you paid some bail for him. Was it some sort of domestic situation, sir?
It was an order of protection.
It's a domestic situation.
Yes.
Mr. Johnson says that he owes you absolutely nothing, that you lived rent-free in his father's home when you lived together, that the money that you spent from your tax returns, which was the source of that income that you had when you were living together because neither one of you were working, that was your understanding, that that was in lieu of the rent that you were both supposed to be paying. Let me ask you this question, sir. When did you and Miss Wilkes move in together in your father's home?
It's roughly around May
Of what year?
of 06.
Your Honor, we've been together since first part of January, and it was the end of January that we moved into his father's home.
Does that sound right?
Yeah, it sounds
All
more
right, so let's say February you were in his father's home. Where were you living before that?
With my sister.
And you?
I was living with my wife, and then I moved out because of some problems that my son and myself had.
Your Honor, he has a long history of domestic abuse.
Listen, don't give me the whole story. I want to hear about what you claim he owes you.
Yes.
So you lived with his father from February until when?
First part of May. Actually, the middle of May, we moved
February,
into an apartment
March,
together.
April, and May. 4 months.
Correct. And during that time, there was an agreement that there would be no rent paid whatsoever, and that both of us help with the food. And that is when Mr. Johnson told me that he would be happy to pay me back half of the state and federal taxes that I received.
How old are you, Miss Wilkes?
I am 41 years old.
When was the last time you had a place of your own?
I had my place the end of December is when I lost my place.
And how long did you live in that apartment?
I lived there for 4 years.
You lost that apartment because you had no income?
That is correct.
Where had you been working?
I had been working as a cook at a healthcare facility.
When did you lose the job?
In November.
Are you working now?
I am.
Where?
I am a cook at a domestic abuse shelter.
When did you start that job?
I started it about 3 weeks ago.
What kind of work do you do, Mr. Johnson?
I worked previously as security, but I am currently employed as a tow truck driver.
Now, when you moved into your father's home, you were there for 4 months. Did you have a lease with your father?
No, ma'am.
Did you have an agreement with regard to rent with your father?
No, ma'am.
So you paid no rent?
Correct.
And you had no income?
Correct.
So you used Miss Wilkes' tax return for your everyday living expenses?
Partially, yes.
What else did you use?
Plasma money, went to plasma center.
What's plasma center?
Donated plasma.
You donated blood?
Yes.
Well, you can't do that too often, Mr. Johnson, otherwise you lay down and you die. So what I'm asking you, Mr. Johnson, is did you have any sort of gainful employment in the 4 months that you lived with your father?
Yes, I started working for Avalon Fortress Security
When?
in the 4 months. It was about April.
So towards the end of your stay at your father's?
Yes.
So it would be a fair statement that you and Miss Wilkes lived off of her money?
Yes.
Well, that's untenable. Mr. Johnson, you didn't pay for anything. You have children?
Yes.
When you left your wife and you weren't working and you moved in with Miss Wilkes to your father's house, who supported your children?
Nobody.
What do you mean? You mean they starved? They put them in a freezer?
He stayed with my wife.
The taxpayers did.
The circumstances that brought me to moving out was because my son, my
I
14-year-old...
don't care what the circumstances were, Mr. Johnson. I'm asking you how they ate.
He resided with my wife due to the order
Who
of
fed
protection.
him? Do you work?
I'm on Social Security, and my son is also on Social Security.
So Miss Wilkes is right. The taxpayers supported your children and your wife. How old are your children?
My son is 14.
So you have one child.
Yes, that lives with me. I have 2 other children that are, my rights were removed from them when I was back in high school, and they were taken.
Taken from whom?
Me and my high school girlfriend.
Mr. Johnson, you are clearly a study in responsibility.
Yeah.
Miss Wilkes, did you know all this about him when you... Listen to me. Look at me. Don't look over there. Don't look at the sky. You look at me.
I knew
Did
some
you
of
know most of this when you hooked up
No.
with him?
No
What
way.
didn't you know?
I knew, Your Honor, that he needed some
No, don't tell me
serious
what you
help.
knew. Don't tell me. That's the end result. Did you know he had 3 children?
No, I did not know he had 3 children. I knew he had 1 child.
When did you find out that he had 3 children?
I'd say it was about the beginning of May.
You didn't find out that he had 2 other children until May?
He didn't tell me that he had lost them due to neglect.
That's not what I asked you, Miss Wilkes. I asked you if you knew that he had the 2 other
No.
children.
No.
Is that right, Mr. Johnson?
I told her
When?
when we started talking about my son, and I told her that there's 2 other children involved.
In what month, sir?
Probably mid-February.
So in mid-February, you told her that you had 3 children.
Yes.
When you first started dating.
Yes.
That sounds right to me, Miss Wilkes. It doesn't sound right that he told you about that in May. I don't believe that. I believe that you knew an awful lot about Mr. Johnson.
I didn't know he was as abusive as he is.
Miss Wilkes, I'm not talking about abusive, madam. I'm talking about deadbeat.
Yeah?
I'm talking about
Liar.
irresponsible. And that you knew in February.
Yeah?
Your Honor.
Speak not. That, Miss Wilkes, you knew in February.
Yes.
Then why in the world, madam, would a 41-year-old woman think that this man, who's just left his wife and 14-year-old son without a penny, not working, who has 2 other children that he has no idea where they are, parental rights were terminated, has never supported them, why in the world would you think this man was going to pay you back for your tax return money? Why in the
Well-
world would you actually believe that?
You have a point, Your Honor.
I have a very good point.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You ever been married?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many times?
Once.
For how long?
For 20 years.
For 20 years?
For 20 years I was
How
married.
many good ones?
Okay.
And later today,
Did you tell anybody that this young lady was stupid?
No, ma'am.
Did you tell anybody this young lady was ugly?
No, ma'am.
Oh, she's certainly not ugly. I don't know if she's stupid or not, but she's certainly not ugly.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Colleen Wilkes says ex-boyfriend Fred Johnson owes for money he took from her tax return and for bail money.
Listen to me. He's a deadbeat. Will always be a deadbeat. Married somebody. How long are you married?
7 years
And you have a 14-year-old son?
from a previous marriage.
And that child lives with you?
Yes.
No. He's
When does that
in a
child live
foster
with you?
home.
Shh.
Right now, he doesn't live with me because he chose to have the county take care of him and put him in a foster home because of an altercation that
Listen to
happened
me,
between
Miss
me and him.
Wilkes. Are you following me?
I am.
Are you
I
following
am.
me?
I'm sitting here.
Open up
yeah.
those
Yeah.
eyes.
I hear you.
Smell the roses. If
Yeah.
all it cost you was your tax return.
But
listen
it's,
to me.
it's more than that. It's more than the tax return. There's also bail that I had to put out on him.
Just
he
a
cost
second.
me my job
Just
over
a second.
lies.
Listen to me. Did you have to bail him out?
Yes, I did.
Why?
I bailed him out because his wife had a restraining order against him.
Yeah.
He went into the neighborhood where she lives.
Because he was picking up mail for your sister.
He was picking up mail with me
With
when I
you.
told him not
for
to.
which, but you took him anyway. Listen to me. You took him anyway. You told him not to come. He said, I want to come, and you took him anyway.
Yep.
And then when he got arrested because he was in the neighborhood of his wife, you bailed him out.
Yeah, and then he put me in jail, and I had to bail myself out, and I lost my job over his lies.
You ever been married?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many times?
Once.
For how
For
long?
20 years.
For 20 years?
For 20 years I was
How
married.
many good ones?
Okay.
Why in the world would you want to hang your star on that hook? I have no idea.
I keep asking myself that same question.
And if
how
you
I
got
did that.
out with this abusive deadbeat and all you lost were a couple of bucks, I mean, unless you have a drinking problem or a drug problem and you can't,
No.
you know, you don't. I didn't think you did. You know,
Fortunately, I
you're a
don't have
clear-eyed, nice lady.
Thank you.
Clear-eyed, nice lady.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Too desperate.
Your Honor,
What?
she does have a drinking problem and a drug problem.
Really? She does?
Mm-hmm.
What do you have?
A problem with not holding a job.
You have a problem, sir, with coming to terms with the fact that you're not 12 years old anymore. That when you make a mess, you got to clean it up yourself. What you've done is you've created a life for yourself, sir, of total irresponsibility, of sucking off the people that you're living with, sucking off society, and that's irresponsible. I mean, the truth of the matter is, I would love to be able to say, pay her back all the money she laid out for you. But I don't think she laid out any money for you with an expectation that she was going to get paid back. Put your hand down, Miss Wilkes. Listen, good riddance to him. Use your good judgment. You know, you can usually tell by history when someone is that age what they're going to be like.
They don't tell you, unfortunately, that
Well, they may not tell you. That's why you have to look at their history, Miss Wilkes. Do you understand?
I know. Take a job resume, like, yeah.
That's right. Good luck to you. Case is dismissed. That's all.
Ladies are excused. You may step out, sir. Wait there.
I don't feel he was honest with me or Judge Judy or even with himself.
I asked for my phone and she grabbed it and threatened to break it.
He's held me down, put bruises on top of me.
She bit my arm and pulled me down on top of her.
I did bite him because he was holding me down.
I'm just I want her to leave me alone.
I don't think he knows what the word honest means.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Hyman versus Wilson, come forward.
Novlet Hyman is suing the mother of her daughter's schoolmate, Cheryl Wilson, for an emergency room bill. Novlet says Cheryl's daughter, Mecca, viciously attacked her daughter.
Miss Hyman, it is your claim that Miss Wilson's daughter and niece assaulted your daughter in school. You took her to the emergency room, and you want Miss Wilson to cover the costs of the emergency room visit. Miss Wilson says that your daughter was the aggressor, that her daughter was merely protecting herself and acting in self-defense, and therefore she's not going to pay anything. Which of these two little girls was the child who was injured?
Tatiana.
That you? Tatiana, would you come up here, please? Hi.
Hi.
How old are you?
10.
Do you know these two girls?
Yeah.
Who are they?
One of them used to come to my school in 1st and 2nd grade, and Monica still comes to my school now.
Who's Monica? That's you. You know the other girl's name? What is it?
Mecca.
Mecca? Do you know how old they are?
No, ma'am.
How old are you?
11.
Are they friends of yours? Did you ever play together?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember the day that you were injured?
Yes.
Would you tell me what happened?
Okay, I usually pick up my sister and my cousins and wait for my mother in the front office to come and pick us up from school. Well, this evening, as I was going back into the school, somebody tapped me on my shoulder and asked me if my name was Tatiana. And I turned around and I answered yes. And she said, my cousin told me that you call me ugly. So I said, I barely even know you. Why would I call you ugly? So when I was turning around to walk back in, she slapped my glasses off my face and punched me in my eye.
And which girl did that?
Mecca.
Raise your hand. Did you go to the doctor?
Yes, ma'am, the next day.
Did you have a black eye?
No, it was a bloodshot. And it was swollen right here.
And your glasses got broken?
Yeah, they did.
Now, this little girl, did she do anything to you?
No, ma'am.
It was Mecca?
Yeah.
Okay. Sit down. Up here. How old are you, Mecca? 11?
Yes.
You know Tatiana? You want to tell me what happened? Look at me.
All right, so my grandma came. We came to pick up my cousin Monica.
Did you pick Monica up?
Yeah.
And what happened when you picked Monica up?
She told me that, like,
Look at
that's
me.
She told me, she said, that's the girl that called you ugly and was like, you stupid or whatever.
And what did you do?
I went to her and I tapped her on her shoulder and I asked her, "Are you Tatiana?" And she said, "Yes, is there a problem?" I said, "No." I said, "I just wanted to ask you a question."
You had this whole conversation with her? Yeah, go ahead.
So then she was like, after I said that,
Look, no, don't look down there. Look here.
After I told her that, she put her hand in my face and mushed me and said, "Get out my face."
She did that?
Yes. So then I pushed her back and then she did it again and then that's when I hit her.
You think I believe that? I don't. I don't believe that this little girl is about a foot shorter than you are. Put her hands on you first. I don't believe it. If something in this world doesn't make sense, it's because it's usually not true. I mean, if you stood up next to her, who would be much bigger?
Me?
Right. Step down. Oh, by the way, before you step down, stand up. Step right over there.
Oh, Judge, you can't
Sit
go
down.
outside.
Sit down. Tatiana, stand next to your mother. You better make sure you answer me truthfully. Did you tell anybody that this young lady was stupid?
No, ma'am.
Did you tell anybody this young lady was ugly?
No, ma'am.
Oh, she's certainly not ugly. I don't know if she's stupid or not, but she's certainly not ugly. You, up here.
Miss Instigator, yes.
Who told you that Tatiana called your cousin ugly and stupid? Look at me.
She said that right to me.
Who said it?
Tatiana said that to me.
When did she say it to you?
In the classroom when we came
When?
back from lunch.
Well, tell me about the conversation. What did she say to you? Look at me.
I was talking to my friend. I told her that Mecca got her hair done last night. She looked nice. And then Tatiana approached me and told me that Mecca's ugly and stupid.
And what did you say to her when she said that?
I said, "Don't tell me that because I'm not Mecca. Tell Mecca that."
How did you think that was going to make your cousin feel?
Mad.
Mad. So why did you tell her?
She said, "Tell her." She said, "Go ahead and tell her."
You're making it up as it's going along.
No.
Yes, you are. You're making up the story as you're going along. Go over in there and sit down. Can I see the emergency room bill, please? Stand up next to your mother. You have choices. If you're going to make bad choices, the only one who's going to suffer is you. Bad choices are made when you use your hands. Bad choices are made when you respond to somebody, even if they say something that is unkind, with physical force. That's what separates lovely young people from bums. Bums use their hands. Bums react violently. Your mother doesn't want to think that she's spending all this time and energy raising you to be a bum. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Good. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $969.85. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I was very angry at the time that, another child would do this to my child. She shouldn't.
26-year-old Kimberly Rich is suing her ex-boyfriend, Carl Wegener, for daycare fees, his share of a loan, and unpaid household bills.
Now it's case number 28 on the calendar in the matter of Rich versus Wegener. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated.
Ms. Rich, you and the defendant have 2 children together, and it is
Yes,
your
ma'am.
claim that while you were living in California, utilities and daycare expenses and stuff were in your name. Financially, things were not going well. You had to borrow money from a friend to get your car back, which was being repossessed. And when you separated, you claimed that Mr. Wegener promised to pay half of all of these bills, including the car loan, including half of daycare expenses where there was an outstanding balance, and he has not paid.
Right.
And Mr. Wegener says that you stopped working sometime well before you moved back to Massachusetts. He was the only person working in the household. He was staying home, either taking care of 1 child or 2 children, I don't know.
It was 1 child.
One
I was
child.
pregnant at the time.
And you were pregnant, and he was the only one working. And if you mismanaged the money and didn't pay those bills, that's not his problem or his fault. Mr. Wegener says he pays $600 a month in child support for his 2 children, and That's the extent of his obligation.
Your Honor, there is no court-ordered child support right now.
He didn't say there was a court order. He said he pays
And
child
it's not-
support in the amount of
it's
$600 a month.
It's not every month either.
Well, you should have a child support order.
I'm working on that right now, ma'am.
So he's paying you child support without an order.
Child support on and off, yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
But that has nothing to do with our utilities. We were together for 3 years. We share 2 children together. I have an 8-week-old and a 20-month-old. And our 20-month-old was in daycare at the time when we both were working.
Mm-hmm.
A total of $2,360 in daycare expenses have been incurred. He agreed to pay that back. He even agreed to the daycare provider that he would. And now I owe it, and she's taken me to court for it. But it was for our daughter. And as far as the car loan goes, when my car got repossessed, we were both still working. And we lived 30 minutes away from our jobs. And if we didn't have a car, we would both get fired because we couldn't get to work. And that's when our mutual friend, had stepped in to lend us $1,500.
Who asked for the loan?
Both of us did.
Well, tell me how that came about.
We have a mutual friend that when we asked her, we don't know what we're going to do, we're going to get repossessed, she's like, well, I can lend you the money, but you have to pay me back. I do have a promissory note to her and a receipt for the $1,500.
Who signed the promissory note?
Promissory, just her. She just stated in the receipt. Just
not a promissory note. That's a receipt for receiving the money. Who's paid her back?
No one has paid her back, and she has stated in here that no one has paid her back. I can prove that he was on the car with me and that we haven't paid her back. It's not fair that she hasn't gotten her money back, and she's getting upset, and she wants to take me to small claims for it. It was our car. It was both of our car. We used it. And actually, after I lost my job, he used it primarily.
Where is the car now?
It's gone. When we moved out to California, it was dead. The car had troubles. And
how long ago are we talking about?
We moved out to California in August of 2005. That's when we left the car.
So you left the car in Massachusetts?
Yes.
What else, Miss Rich?
Well, we incurred bills together while we were living together. And when we broke up, we were fighting all the time. We were arguing all the time. It was not a good situation for the kids. I was 7 months pregnant, and it just wasn't a good situation altogether. I had left because all we did was fight. And when I left, he agreed. He promised me that he would pay back half all the expenses.
Did you do that, Mr. Wagoner?
No, I did not, Your Honor.
Well, tell me what you did say with regard to any of these outstanding bills, some of which she has, some of which she doesn't have. She certainly doesn't have an outstanding bill for a car loan that was for a mutual friend in Massachusetts because there has been no action on that. And certainly that would not be for you to pay to her. It would be for you to pay to this person if you, in fact, took a loan from this person. Tell me about, let's say, the daycare.
Well, basically, Your Honor, the daycare, most of the time that we incurred the daycare, she was not working. She was at home and basically had the children in daycare.
That's
so
not
that
true.
Don't speak now.
So that basically they would be able to either spend time with friends or just so that she could kind of have some time to herself.
Which sometimes is a very good thing, Mr. Wagoner.
And so that they could hang out with kids and whatnot. And basically, as far as...
So you agree to that?
Yes, I do agree to that, yes.
You agree to that. Well, how was the daycare paid?
Basically, the daycare was not paid. I have not given any money towards it. Primarily right now, I am just giving her the $600 on a monthly basis. It has not been every once in a while. It has been on a monthly basis, $300 every 2 weeks, and basically have stated to her that I don't think I should have to pay the half of the daycare, that the child support a little bit of it should go to pay this person back.
Well, let me ask you this question, Mr. Wegener. Instead of giving her $600 a month or $300, why don't you give her $500 and pay $100 towards the daycare expense, as long as there's no court order, sir?
Well, basically the main reason I'm paying the $600 is the fact that she has stated that if I don't pay the child support that we did verbally agree to, that she would basically not allow me to see the children, which I don't see already because they're 3,000 miles away. And she had stated that if I did not pay the full $600, that she would go to the child support department and ask them to seek the full amount allowed by the law, which could be more than $600.
Well, then that might be a problem for you, Mr. Wegener. That's what you should do. You know, there are federal child support guidelines in this country because the federal government in each state says that children are entitled to be supported to the extent that each parent is able to support them. You have 2 children, so if what you're saying to me, for instance, Mr. Wegener, is that you give us $600 now, if she were to take you to court, it's very likely based upon that child support formula, let's say you'd be paying $800 a month.
Okay.
Right? And you don't want to pay the $800 a month, so you have this agreement for $600 a month. I'm telling Miss Rich, go to court, get the full amount of child support that your children are entitled to, and pay the daycare.
I'm in the process of doing that. I'm working
Well,
with the Department
that's
of Revenue.
good. So I'm not dealing with the daycare.
But,
Because
Your
when you
Honor,
go to
if I don't pay this
speaking,
back, I'm going to be the one that goes to jail for this because she's the one who's going to
let
be
me
suing
explain
me.
something to you. You're not going to jail for anything, Miss Rich.
She is suing me in small claims. I can't
Listen to
afford
me.
this. The
Well,
child
I'm
support-
speaking.
Kimberly Rich says ex-boyfriend Carl Wegener owes for daycare fees, a loan, and unpaid bills. Carl says Kimberly has a problem managing her money.
When you are not married, and you are not married to Mr. Wegener, when you take him to court for the support of 2 out-of-wedlock children, they are entitled to a certain amount of support. They are also entitled to retroactive support for certain expenses, including birthing expenses if he did not contribute to those. The court, when they render an order for child support, will render an order that will encompass all of his obligations. And I am not now prepared to say to you that I am going to either increase or decrease those obligations. If you're in the process of getting a child support order, Mr. Wagner says that in all probability it is going to exceed the $600 that he's paying you now. And what I'm suggesting to you is that you take the difference and make a payment schedule with the daycare and pay him off.
I am on payment schedules
Good.
with everybody. That's
No,
not
you're
the
not
issue.
on a payment schedule, Miss Rich, with the person who you took $1,500 from.
No, I am not because I'm court-ordered to pay other bills right now that were incurred while we were together. He agreed to pay back those bills. I can't feed my children. I can't put diapers on them. The little support that he does send me has to go towards everything that is incurred now. Not incurred last when we were together, but incurred now. They have to eat. They have to have diapers. They have to have all this stuff. That shouldn't even count towards the old stuff.
Well, I just said to you, I am not dealing with the daycare center, because that will be addressed by a family court judge. I am not addressing the loan to this mutual friend that you took out, because that has not been reduced to a judgment. As far as I know, she can sue him for that money. If you had paid the money to this person and then sued him for half, then you have a cause of action. But
I've
right
been
now,
making payments
listen,
to everybody. I have proof saying I've been making payments.
What's the name of the person, Miss Rich, that you borrowed $1,500 from?
Heather Eustitis.
Show me that you made payments to her.
I just have her statements and everything.
You have a statement there from her that says that you've paid her back?
I have a statement in here saying that we promised to pay her back.
That's not what I said, Miss Rich.
It doesn't say exactly how much I paid her back. No,
I
it doesn't. It doesn't give exact amounts of how much I paid her back. No.
Well, then show me how much you paid her back. You must have receipts. You must have canceled checks.
I don't
You
have
must
the receipts
something.
with me. No, I just have
Miss
the receipt
Rich.
that she gave me.
Do you have any receipts that she gave you for money that you paid back to her?
Just no, I don't.
Because you didn't pay her any money back. Because if you had paid her money back, then you would have had a receipt.
The daycare, I have something saying that I paid.
not. Listen to me. I told you. You have to go to family court with regard to payments for the daycare, because that will be encompassed in a family court order of support that they will make against Mr. Wegener. I've explained that to you, not once, 3 times.
I understand that.
3
Your Honor.
times. Do you get any state aid for any of your children?
Yes, I get SSI. I get SSI for me, and I do get food stamps for them right now because I can't afford to live at this point.
What's the basis of your SSI?
I've had it since I was 18. It just says that I had depression and I wasn't able to work due to my depression in and out of programs when I was 18.
So how much do you get in SSI?
This month I'm only getting $300. Normally I get $635 a month to live on.
And in food stamps, how much do you get?
Food stamps, I get $200 a month to live on.
Any other assistance?
For my oldest daughter, she gets $400, but that's her money. So yeah, so for her.
From what?
For AFDC.
So you get welfare?
Yes.
We're going to get there, Miss Rich. That's why we're not going through the family court, because if you went through the family court, what would happen is, Miss Rich, so that we all understand it, and I'm just as smart as you are, if you went to the family court and they made an order for him to pay $800 a month, let us say, for his children, they would take your daughter off AFDC.
No, because that's not his daughter. So whatever he pays for child support...
Just a second, where's the father of that other child?
He's court-ordered to pay AFDC.
I know all about AFDC. So you get $600 a month from him. You get $635 a month from SSI. You get $200 a month in food stamps, and you get $400 a month in welfare. So you get $1,835 a month.
When he pays me the
Just
child
a second.
support.
You get, well, then take him to court.
I am in the process of taking him to
Good.
court.
So you
But I
get
got-
I'm speaking. You get $1,835 a month, tax-free income so far. What do you earn, Mr. Wegener?
Monthly, about the same, about between $1,600 and $1,800 a month, but that's actually for working 40 hours a week.
Just a second. $1,600 and $1,800 a month.
Yes.
Okay. And out of that $1,600 or $1,800 a month, you send her $6,000.
Yes.
According to you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Leaving you with between $1,000 a month
And $1,200.
and $1,200 a month
That's correct.
for yourself.
Yes. Which I also have debts of my own that I pay as well, and gas, because I live about an hour
I'm
away.
sure. So your financial arrangement is going to be resolved in a family court situation where each of you are going to present your bills. Each of you are going to present your outstanding loans and obligations. Family court judge, after they review your tax returns, the extent of the assistance that you're getting from various parts of the government, going to make a determination as to how much Mr. Wegener should be paying you in child support. And that child support will include any money that he perhaps might owe for outstanding child care expenses while his child or children were in daycare. I'm not interested in that, and I'm not interested in the $1,500 loan that you made to Heather Eusitis. Heather Eusitis can sue you or can sue Mr. Wegener. And I suggest that if she is a friend of yours, that she will probably sue Mr. Wegener. Now, what other utilities are you being billed for from the time that you lived together? Just utilities.
I'm going to tell you what the utilities are, ma'am. The utilities is oil. I'm ordered to pay oil for when we lived together. That was the court ordered that from that. I have phone bill.
Just show me the bills.
Yep. That's the oil. That's the cable. That's the phone. And that's the cell phone and the check that from the grocery store.
Whose cell phone?
It was ours together. Well, it was in my name, but like we were together and we were using it.
Just a second. How many cell phones were there?
One.
Let me see it, Bert. This lady is not going to be happy. Verizon New England. What is that for?
That's the regular home phone.
For where?
For where we lived in Barry. That's from when we lived together in our apartment.
What was the address?
207. Our P.O. box was 135.
Did you live with her at this address, sir?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you know there was an outstanding bill of $381.75?
No, Your Honor, I did not. I was under the impression that most of the bills got paid.
That's not true.
Your payment is due in this office February 6, 2006. Show me proof that you paid it.
Proof that I paid
Show
it?
me proof that you paid it. A bill, a money order, a canceled check.
It came out of my debit account. I might have it on my bank statement.
Good. Because all it has here is your handwriting, paid in full. That's your
Right,
handwriting.
that was the original bill. I have my credit report saying how much the original bill was for.
Listen to me very carefully, Miss Rich. You wrote here paid in full. Let me see how you paid this $381.
I did it with a debit card. I have paid them in full with a debit card.
Show me from your bank account.
I don't think I have it in here. Hold on. I don't have my bank statement with that one on it. I don't, but I did.
You have something else here that says, I don't know what CBE Group is?
That's DirecTV when we lived in South Barry again.
Again, you have paid in full.
Right, they take it out of my accounts every month.
Paid in
automatically.
full, $421.06.
That was one of the bills I just paid off.
But you need proof that you paid this off.
See, they automatically took it out of my bank account, but it's still bills we incurred together.
Who's R.J. McDonald?
That's the oil company that we had in our apartment together.
Okay, there is a judgment entered against you for
Right.
$418.36.
I'm on a payment plan with them right now.
Okay. Is that a bill that you had together?
Yes, it was at the house we both lived at together, yes.
It is reasonable, therefore, that since you were kept warm with the oil that this provided, that you should pay half of it?
Well, to some extent, yes.
And to the other extent?
Basically, the fact that it was cranked up to 90 in the middle of winter when at the expense of this oil, after me asking her several times, we need to keep this down because we can't afford $500.
Listen to me,
To fill just a
Mr.
tank.
Wegener, if you didn't think she was a good mate, you shouldn't have moved to California with her and made another baby with her. But you don't come here and complain that you kept the house too hot a year and a half later. We understand each other, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good. I'm also going to tell you this, Mr. Wegener. You will be going to family court, and the family courts usually do not look kindly on people that circumvent, do sidestepping around the law so that people can collect money for AFDC, from Social Security, from food stamps and everything else, so they're not paying the full measure of their child support. What very well could happen to you is, despite the fact that you are sending, according to you, $600 a month, $300 every 2 weeks, is that the courts are going to say, that doesn't count, because you are responsible for part of this AFDC bill that we're sending into the House, and you are responsible for part of this food stamp that we're sending into the House. As a matter of fact, we're going to make you responsible for all the rest of it that the father of a first child isn't paying for. And they're not going to give you any credit at all. So I would suggest that you start saving your pennies and you formalize a payment situation with the family court so that you will know exactly what you're going to be getting from him every month, that it will come out of his salary if he doesn't pay it, that you can start regulating the payment of your bills, counting on some of it for him, that you probably, considering that he will be giving you more money, hopefully will be not receiving food stamps anymore. I don't know about AFDC for your family. I have no idea. Right now you receive almost $2,000 a month without working. That's a pretty good trick.
He's making it sound like it's $2,000 a month.
It's not him. You. I added up the figures you gave me.
The figures from SSI and AFDC doesn't add up to $2,000. They add up to like $1,000.
You gave me the figures.
Yes.
I added them up. Your SSI, your child's AFDC, your food stamps.
Right.
The $600 he sends you is $1,835
That's
a
when
month.
He sends those payments, though. I also got
then
these
go to
bills in
court.
both
Then
of
go
our
to
names.
court. But you know, you risk, when you go to court, and you're well aware of this, certain state-subsidized benefits if you take him to court and have formalized an arrangement for child support that he's going to pay. You understand that, and I understand that. So stop crying, take him to court, and get the money that you're supposed to get for your children from him. And if that means that you have to give up certain other benefits, so be it.
I don't care about those benefits.
Good. Goodbye.
Your Honor.
Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $209. Judgment for the plaintiff. That's all.
He loves his children. He's just...
Beverly Roscoe is suing her husband's ex-wife, Deborah Roscoe, for ongoing harassment. Deborah is accusing Beverly of harassing her.
All rise. This is case number 506 on the calendar in the matter of Roscoe versus Roscoe. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Gentlemen, have a seat.
Mrs. Roscoe, the defendant is your husband's former wife. This
Right.
is your husband, I assume?
Yes.
And these are your two stepsons?
Yes.
Your two sons?
Right.
And your two sons?
Right.
When were you divorced?
92.
And for how long did the boys live with their father?
They never have.
Never.
Until one of them was kidnapped.
My question to you is, during what times did the boys live with their father?
The youngest one has never lived with him. The oldest one went there for a Thanksgiving vacation and never came back.
What year?
98.
Who's the older? You went to live with your father in 1998 until when, sir?
2006.
So you lived there for 8 years?
Yes.
Did you see your brother
No.
while you lived there?
No.
It is your claim, Miss Roscoe, that your husband's former wife, the first Mrs. Roscoe, I assume the first...
She's the second.
The second Mrs. Roscoe. You are the third Mrs. Roscoe.
I'm the fourth.
You're the fourth Mrs. Roscoe.
Yes.
He's got something...
You're the fifth. Well,
elusive, but he has something.
No.
Has been harassing you.
Right. I need to clarify
Go ahead.
what they said. First of all, Sean did not live with Bob until 2006 because he moved into my house in 2004 because he had nowhere else to go.
Is that right? You were with your stepmother?
No, I stayed with friends mainly because of I did not.
I didn't ask you for any other reason. Your complaint is that she harasses you.
Yes.
You want her to stop. She says
Right.
she doesn't harass you, you harass her. You want to know who's harassed?
The kids.
Me.
That's true.
So, Mrs. Roscoe, the fourth Mrs. Roscoe, that would be you.
Yes.
You have 5 minutes to tell me how she's harassing you
Okay.
legally.
All right, it started in 2004 when Sean moved into my house. Bob did not live there, Sean did. He had nowhere else to go, so I let him stay with me. She found out how old I was, and it started from that point on. I have always been mistress, lot lizard, what else? All
Don't
kinds of
ask
stuff.
her.
Okay, I have emails, I have certified letters. She sent the same letter 3 times, 2 by certified mail, 1 regular mail, after she paid to get our address. This is the certified letter that she sent. And I have the email where she stated she would pay $50 to get our address again after she had contacted my ex-husband and his family members through Christmas and New Year's every year for 2 years.
I'm not interested in your ex-husband and his family. You're suing her.
Right, but she's trying to get our address. They don't give it, so she buys it. So
she
she
got your
sent
address.
the email she would pay for it.
She got your address. So
right, but
let's go. What is the
purpose?
other harassment? Let's go. Go. You had 5 minutes of moving.
All right, I'm trying. She says that the kids are not allowed to talk to their dad yet. They have an address, they have email addresses, and a phone number where they can contact him.
I haven't heard anything yet, madam, that amounts to legal harassment.
Okay.
Keep going.
Threatening to have my kids taken away from me. I live in
Just a
every
second.
day.
Just a second. Show me where she threatened to have your children taken away from you.
All right. In here, you'll see several references to where she's talked to my in-laws, my ex-in-laws, and she's surprised that they allow me to keep the kids there. She has made contact with them and tried to...
So what? Who cares?
I mean, there's no reason for her to bring me into her and Bob's business. Those are their kids. It was his support.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Miss Roscoe. There's no reason for her to get involved with you and your children and your former in-laws or anybody else. That's not legally actionable. It's just bad behavior. I'm waiting for something legally actionable, like somebody calling you 150 times a day.
Well, we've had...
like somebody posting things about you on the internet, defamatory statements, like somebody parking themselves outside your home with a constant surveillance of your home and police reports to follow that up.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying to
Yes,
you?
I
So
do.
far, I see annoying. So far, I don't see legal.
Okay. Here's where she states about my kids, give it time, I may not have them at all. This has been going on for years.
Miss Roscoe, just because you say it's been going on for years doesn't mean it's been going on for years.
Okay, well, I've highlighted the majority of the parts. Right here, teach your children well for as long as you have them. It's not so much...
Just a second.
Okay.
Have you ever told the truth? I figured out that you lie almost as well as your boyfriend. You can't beat
That's
him,
her
he's the best. But you come to a close second. Who wrote that?
That's her.
And then teach your children well for as long as you have them. Well, that's a good idea. Teach your children well for as long as you have them, because you won't have them forever. You could have gotten rid of me by having my son call, but that would have been too easy.
Her son was 21 years old and had known her number for years. He did not even live in my house. He lived with his girlfriend where he had a restraining order put on him.
Do you answer these messages?
I used to. I deleted that name so she wouldn't have it anymore.
So you answered her?
Sometimes, yeah, when I took all I could take, yeah. And I called the police. And
Keep going. Your 5 minutes are almost up.
Okay. Every time Bob would send her an email about the interest on the child support that she got or anything, she would answer it to me.
So what?
Well, she has a history of harassing him and being mean and violent. This is a letter from her
Did you ever
own.
file a police report?
I tried.
What do you mean you tried? What does that mean, you tried?
Because they said it would be civil. They could not do anything criminally unless I could prove something civilly. So that's why
No, that's not true. That's a lot of baloney. They could not do something criminally unless you could prove something civilly? It's ridiculous.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You know my name. I'm going to go find your little boy. And by the time I'm done with him, he won't be leaving Ohio for a while because he'll be in the hospital.
And later today,
If she meant to pass title to you, you would have insured the car in your name.
Why did she give me the title in
Are
the
you
first place?
asking me a question, smarty pants?
Yes,
Don't you
I am.
ask me a question. I ask the questions, you give the answer.
Beverly Roscoe claims her husband's ex-wife, Deborah Roscoe, harasses her constantly. Deborah is accusing Beverly of harassing her.
All right, let's hear about her harassment of you.
Okay. That would probably be the better way to start.
Go ahead.
It began between 99 and 2000. She started contacting my youngest son in Washington over the internet, and when I finally seen Beverly Joe 99 come popping up a lot of times, I finally asked my son, I says, who is this Beverly Joe? Well, that's Dad's girlfriend. And I said, no, it can't be Dad's girlfriend because he's been married since 95. Well, that's Dad's girlfriend. What's she want? She wants me to go to the airport and she'll send me a ticket and I can go to Ohio. I said, oh, no, you're not going to Ohio. I said, I lost one son that went there for a Thanksgiving and was refused to be sent home. I said, you're not going. She continued to write, and he got to the point where he got belligerent with her. So then all of a sudden, she wasn't nice to him no more. He was going to be put into the mental institute, and that
Listen to
started
me.
things.
You complain that she's harassed you. You have 5 minutes to tell me how.
I have blocked her from her name from my addresses, my emails, my IMs. She now goes under my ex-husband's IMs. She posted my social security number over the internet January 29th of 2006.
Why did you do that?
During those messages that you have right there, the way she was carrying on about how she was going to come and sit in my driveway and how she was going to stay at my ex-in-laws and stuff until she could get to me the next day and stuff. Yes, I did, just to shut her up, and it worked.
So you posted her social security
I
number?
called the cops. They wouldn't do anything about it. So and it wasn't
You deserve
posted.
each other.
It wasn't posted.
Absolutely deserve each
One
other.
thing-
Listen to me. Sounds to me like you two women deserve each other.
No, she just needs to leave my sons and I alone.
Listen to me. Madam, you have choices in this life. If what you're going to do is make a mission out of making each other's lives miserable, because somebody's got to start the text message and somebody's got to finish it. Right now, there is absolutely no reason to have any contact with each other. You have grown children. If they want to see their father, they will contact him. If they want to speak to him, they will contact you. They're big boys. So these two women have absolutely no reason to have any contact with each other. Is that right?
That's true.
Right.
Ma'am, I've got some more
Listen
evidence.
to me. Well, get to it, because now you have 2 minutes.
I've got some recordings I'd like you to listen to.
I am absolutely going to listen to recordings if you have them.
How did you work this? These are just a couple of the messages that come over my telephone.
You know my name. You ain't called me back within 5 minutes. I'm going to go find your little boy. And by the time I'm done with him, he will need you. But he won't be leaving Ohio for a while because he'll be in the hospital.
That was him.
That was
Yes, ma'am, that was me. Yes.
I would like to think that you're grown up enough to want to get some sort of help for your son, who you have no idea what has become in 7 years. As a matter of fact, it was he who pushed me, and I refused to have the cops take him. Nobody called the cops on him. He walked out in front of a cop car and almost got hit. And they were going to arrest him for the way he was yelling and carrying on, and I told them just to let him get his stuff and leave. Now, if you think you can grow up and act like a 50-year-old mother, you can call me back and I will explain to you what happened. If you want to sit there and listen to his little pouty stories, it's all full. You go right ahead. But all you and Josh are doing is bob off to a point where the only person going to pay for you two sitting there acting like idiots is Sean. So if you think you can grow up and call me back, I'll be here for a
Nothing
little
wrong with
bit.
that message.
They get better. With the consequences.
Shut up. Listen to me. I didn't ask you for anything.
Wonderful mother that you portray yourself as. You would personally give it what's going on in your kid's life. But since you don't, that's fine. I will make sure he gets a ride back to Washington. You can either call me back and be mature, or I'll send him back via the Knox County Sheriff's Department. That's your choice.
Now, who's harassing who?
Just a sec. Shh. Quiet.
All I'm going to say is you better have made sure you got permission from his probation officer to take him out of the state, because she will know tomorrow that you did. You can either grow up and talk to me like a woman and quit calling Bob's cell phone like some tramp in heat, or I will file charges on you like they told me I could. And as for Sean, you're really teaching him a lot of responsibility to have him up and walk off of a job that he had for less than a month. Yeah, you're teaching him a lot, Deb.
Tired of him yet?
I haven't heard anything that's legally actionable, madam. Nothing.
No, it's just showing that who is calling who.
Listen to me. You text her, you write to her. She has.
I
listen.
go ahead and write
she
that.
had evidently, Mrs. Roscoe. She had your son at some point living in her home. This one, and there was clearly some difficulty with him in the home. I don't plan on getting into what it was because, quite frankly, I don't care. It has absolutely nothing to do with this lawsuit. All I have to tell you is, people behaving badly does not create a lawsuit. Just listen to me very carefully. Mr. Wonderful over here got married 4 times. You have a short attention span, Mr. Roscoe. In any event, what the 2 wives have done is they've made their lives miserable, at least currently, with calling and writing and texting and whatever. It's time to say enough. Because these two, whether they're good kids, whether they're not good kids, whether they're difficult, whether they're problems, right now, how old are you?
22.
And you?
20.
All grown up. It takes 2 to make an argument. Do you speak to your sons?
I haven't since September.
That's their prerogative, sir. If for some reason they don't want to talk to you, that's it. But it has nothing to do with her. It has nothing to do with their mother. because they're big boys, and if they wanted to talk to you, they would. So I don't see any reason for you to have any further contact with each other. Why don't you both consent to an order that prohibits any contact whatsoever, either by mail, by telephone, by text message, by any form of communication that we know of in modern electronics?
I had reported her to her work to get her
Your
to
case
quit.
is dismissed, madam. You have no case. I mean, I ask you a question, you go back into history. I asked you, are you prepared to enter into an order that says, I will have no contact with the second Mrs. Roscoe, either in person, by mail, by telephone, telegraph, pigeon?
Yes.
Or whatever.
I've tried to obtain
Are you
one.
prepared to enter into such an order?
You bet you, ma'am.
Very good. I'll have somebody prepare it back there. Thank you very much. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
She's right. We both need to grow up, but somebody needs to grow up more and act their age, because I act mine.
This old lady's like the Energizer Bunny. She just don't stop.
Deb knows who's lying.
I hope she'll lose my phone number.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Harris versus Boswell. Step forward.
56-year-old Candace Harris is suing her ex-boyfriend, 32-year-old Frank Boswell, for an unpaid loan and for trading in a Camaro that didn't belong to him. Candace claims Frank is a scammer.
Ms. Harris, you met the defendant online. Is that how you met him?
Correct, Your Honor.
And according to what I read, you began a relationship with him, and at some point, according to you, you let him borrow a car that you had that you weren't using.
Correct.
And he had the car for many months. The relationship soured. You went to get the car and found out that Mr. Boswell had forged your name to the title of the car and either sold or traded it in for something else.
That's correct.
You also claim that you loaned him some money before this in 2005, and I'm telling you right now, Ms. Harris, I'm not entertaining that. Because according to what you said in your complaint, you sent him this money with the understanding that when he got back on his feet, he would pay you back.
Correct.
That's what you said. Mr. Boswell is going to tell me he never got back on his feet. That's not a loan. It has to be objective, not subjective. Mr. Boswell will tell some people he's on his feet and tell other people that he's not on his feet. You have children, sir?
Yes, I do.
How many?
One.
That child live with you?
No.
You pay child support?
Yes, I do.
You pay as much as the mother of that child wants?
No.
Right. Because you're not really on your feet. See what I mean? Things are very predictable in this life. I could have written this script before I even asked him a question. Now, when did you let Mr. Boswell borrow your car?
He came to see me on September 29th in 2005. It was at my house for many months being unused.
So you let Mr. Boswell borrow it. What was the arrangement?
The arrangement was that he would use my car. He was trying to get his career started in music, rap business, and it would be a nice car for him to drive with a little bit more prestige maybe than what the vans he had. And we never discussed when I would get it back. However, in March...
After he got on his feet.
Yes. In March, I discovered there was other women involved in his life besides me who were also helping him out financially till he got on his feet.
I could have also told you that.
Yes, ma'am. And it escalated to the point where more and more women started showing up. On June 20th was when he sold the car. I have the documents here that show
Now,
that it was...
Mr. Boswell, how much did you sell the car for, sir?
I actually didn't sell the car. I traded the car.
How much did they give you for it?
They just traded me another car straight across.
Really?
Yeah,
But you forged her name to the title.
I did that.
You can't do that, Mr. Boswell.
Why would someone give me a car and give me the title if they loaned it to me?
Who paid for the insurance?
She did.
And whose name was the insurance in?
Isn't it hers?
You got my message? It's her car. If she meant to pass title to you, she would have signed the title over to you, and then you would have insured the car in your name.
Then why,
Now!
Then why did she give me the title in the
Are
first
you
place?
asking me a question, smarty pants?
Yes,
Don't you
I am.
ask me a question, sir. I ask the questions, you give the answers. I want to tell you, you may find a lot of women that find you attractive. I am not one of them.
No. I can dig that.
I'm glad you can. What kind of car do you have now?
1990 Lexus LS400.
How many miles did it have on it when you took
276.
it? 276
Yeah.
miles? Is that your car?
No,
ma'am.
her car.
My car
her car was a Camaro.
It had 126,000 miles. It was a 95 Camaro.
When I traded it, it had 143,000 miles on it.
What's the blue book value of your car, madam?
It is, Your Honor. It's $4,025.
Is that in good, fair?
That's the medium. It's in the good condition.
Okay. Now, Miss Harris, You seem like an intelligent lady.
I would hope so.
You know the old saying, if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a duck? Did you ever hear that expression?
Yes, ma'am.
If it walks like a deadbeat and looks like a deadbeat, it's a deadbeat. You're supposed to know the difference at your stage in life.
Correct.
Do you understand? Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $4,000. That's all.
These are excused. You may step out.
I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, it was a misunderstanding.
I found out that there were other women in other states.
Some ex-girlfriends of mine got online and emailed her.
Johnny Seibert is suing her son, Marvin Seibert Jr., for the cost of a plane ticket and the balance on a '96 Saturn. Marvin says the plane tickets and the car were gifts.
Your Honor, this is case number 528 on the calendar in the matter of Seibert versus Seibert. Has it been sworn in, Judge? You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat.
You must be very annoyed with him.
I am.
How old are you, sir?
30.
According to your complaint, Mrs. Seibert, your son purchased a car from you a couple of years ago. He was supposed to pay for it, and he did not.
Right.
And then he borrowed some money from you for a plane ticket to go to visit his son.
Right.
And he didn't repay that either.
Right.
Your son says that he's not going to allow his mom to control him anymore. He's a 30-year-old man, and these were gifts that you made to him, not loans.
Yes, ma'am.
So, Mrs. Seibert, why don't you try to tell me when and why you sold him a car?
My son was living in Michigan at the time. He had a child. We had purchased a car from my mother, and he needed a car, and he asked if he could purchase the car.
You purchased it from your mother when?
That was in the latter part of 2004.
Would you do me a favor while we're taking this testimony, Berg? Would you get me a Kelly Blue Book, please?
Certainly.
Thank you. And what did you pay for the car when you purchased it from your mother?
$3,000.
What kind of car was it?
A 97 Saturn with 47,000 miles.
And when did you sell the car to your son?
In May of 2005.
And you sold the car to him for how much?
$3,200.
Why did you sell the car to him for more money than you purchased it from your mother?
Teach him a lesson. He
Well,
had
that's
had a car
ridiculous,
before.
Mrs. Seibert. That's ridiculous. I mean, you're a parent.
Yes.
First of all, I don't know from selling cars to children. I know that you give cars to children, especially 10-year-old cars. But selling cars to children is another story. Selling cars to children at a profit is something that I don't understand. Maybe that's the way you do it in your family. So you sold it to your son 6 months later for $200 more than you paid for it from your mother.
Yes, ma'am.
So far, Mrs. Seibert, I'm not too sympathetic with you. Did he make any payments on that car?
He paid $100 down deposit and $50 a month for 6 months.
So he paid $400 in total.
Yes, ma'am.
You have a bill of sale for the car?
No, ma'am, I do not. It was between family. May I explain to you why I sold it for $3,200?
Sure.
We purchased this car and put 4 brand new tires on the car so that he could make the trip back to Michigan and he would be safe there with his child. But I had to teach him a lesson, Judge, because, I mean, I can't keep, letting them have something and you tear it up. And it was understood that he will pay us for this car.
Would you please look up a 1997 Saturn, please? 2-door or 4-door?
4-door.
4-door.
4-door. Sedan?
Sedan. Sedan?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Sedan.
Okay. Fair or good?
Let me have both.
Okay. $1,100?
$1,100. And good?
And good is $1,550.
Okay, so good condition is $1,550. Your son paid over twice as much as the Kelly Blue Book value of the car, which is a lot of money, Miss Seibert.
Yes.
And it's also a lot of money for you to have paid your mother without a bill of sale.
Right.
Good.
May I say something else?
Sure.
We have helped my son so much. He was going to school. We were sending tuition while we were in Georgia to the school, paying for the school, paying for the books, sending spending money. He did not graduate.
Then you shouldn't have sold him the car.
Well, and the baby, that's the part, the baby. You got a baby
Miss Seibert,
in coal.
I'm going like this and I'm saying all this sounds very good, but then you double the price of the car.
Yes, ma'am.
That I don't understand. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Shh.
Okay. Yes.
You'll get a chance. Now let me hear about the plane ticket. When was the plane ticket?
That was in January 2006. He came over, said he wanted to go to Michigan to see his son. Well, My husband and I discussed it. We let him purchase the plane ticket.
So?
He promised to pay us back the money.
Okay.
He said, I will pay you back the money.
Go, let's hear about the car.
First of all, the car, when I got the car from my mom.
Look at me, don't look over there.
I'm sorry. I didn't pay my mom the $100. My mom, when she got that car, my grandmother got my sister a car. My mom is very big on what she does for one, she does for the other, because she don't want to hear no bickering. So I was like, okay. When our car was breaking down, my mom was like, well,
just a second. Your mother must have known your car was breaking down if you were in Michigan because you told her.
Yes, I did.
Well, I want to hear that, Mr. Seibert.
I'm sorry.
You're a 30-year-old baby.
Not at all.
Okay.
I told my mom, of course, I talked to my mom a lot at the time.
Good. My car is breaking down.
Right.
Okay. And your mom said what?
My mom was like, well, your sister got a car. You can get the Saturn from your grandmother. I said, okay. My mom, it's like, honestly, with her, when she does something for you, I love her to death, but as soon as she does something for you, she want to hold on to something to be able to throw it back up at you.
What did she say?
When I got the car, she was like, okay, it's going to cost $100 for you to get it, and it was $50 a month.
Okay, so she told you that?
She did.
So what did you say to her?
I was like, okay.
Did she tell you how much the car was?
No.
She didn't give you a price?
No. Not even on anything we talked about. It never was how much. That's why.
Okay. So you gave your mother $100.
I didn't give her $100.
No, you didn't.
No.
But she told you that she wanted $100.
Yes.
What about the $50 a month?
I gave it to her for about 5 months.
Okay, go ahead.
As soon as I get home, we're getting along fine. When something goes on in my marriage and I didn't listen to her, all of a sudden now, I owe all this money. Like, give me my money. And it's like, come on, man. Everything is not...
I want to know, sir.
Yes.
When you registered the car, you had to tell them that somebody either gave it to you as a gift
Yes.
or sold it to you, because you had to pay tax on the sale. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Sir, how much tax did you pay?
I don't remember. I think I said I bought it for $100.
So you told them that you paid $100 for it, but that was a lie.
Yes. I'm being honest.
I want you to be honest with me. What do you do for a living, sir?
I sell new cars.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
What I don't understand is, if you say your mother is controlling, right?
Yes.
Then you shouldn't take things from her.
And later today,
You actually let him move into your house?
I'd tell you one thing, ma'am. I'd say he was a bad gigolo, but he was good enough to get my money.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Johnny Seibert says her son, Marvin Seibert Jr., owes for a plane ticket and the balance on a car.
Okay, tell me about the plane ticket, sir.
The plane ticket came about because my son is a daddy's boy. You know, I miss him. And his birthday is February 2nd. I never miss his birthday. So I go to my mom and I'm telling her about it. Now, my mom, she'll tell...
What are you telling her?
I'll tell her about, you know, how cute, my son's name is Quentin. I'll tell her how, you know, he missing him, I want to go see him. And then when I tell her about it, she'll make the statement, oh, it's for the grandbaby. It's not for you, I'm doing this, it's for the grandbaby.
I don't find anything wrong with that. Listen to me. I don't find anything wrong with your mother giving you a plane ticket to go see your son. Listen to me. Stop arguing with me, Mr. New Car Salesman. I don't find anything wrong with that. I mean, it's not aberrant behavior for a mother to say, I'd love for you to come to visit me, here's a plane ticket. You want to go visit your kids, here's a plane ticket. What I don't understand, Mr. Seibert, is if you say your mother is controlling, which you say, you know, once she gives you a thing, she wants to control you, right?
Yes.
Then you shouldn't take things from her.
That's why I don't.
But you did. You took the car and you took the plane ticket. You want to go see your son? Listen, if you're an old enough person to make a baby, you're 29 years old, and you want to go celebrate your son's birthday, you buy a plane ticket. You don't go crying to your mother, are you?
I never go crying.
Well, evidently you did. Evidently you did, because if you said to her, I want to go see Quentin for his birthday, well, I'll give you a plane ticket. I already have a plane ticket, Mom. You don't have to bother.
Well,
I appreciate your effort, but you don't have to bother.
That's how things are now.
Then you have no problems, sir.
That's why we don't have problems.
Do you
now.
understand?
I understand.
So you don't have any problems anymore, right?
Yeah, we don't.
What?
If I may interject, my son, what he's saying is untrue. if you can purchase 20 pair of gym shoes at $200 a pair, you can pay me $50 a month.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. I believe, based upon what he says to me, that there was some sort of an agreement to reimburse you for the car. I don't believe you, however, that he paid $3,200 for the car. I believe him when he says you told him he was going to have to pay you $50 a month. But I'm using the Kelley Blue Book value of a car in good condition, which is $1,550. And according to you, he already paid you $400, which leaves a balance of $1,150, not $3,000. And as far as the plane ticket is concerned, I think the plane ticket was a gift. And I'm going to advise you this, Miss Seibert, don't make any more arrangements with your son as far as laying out money that you expect to be returned.
Yes,
if you want to teach him a lesson, he's 30 years old, he's got a job, he buys nice clothes, he buys nice shirts, he buys nice ties, he has very nice shoes, he can take care of himself.
May I say something?
You could say whatever you want. I'm telling you something. That is all you're getting, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
That is all you're getting because you don't sell a relative a car for twice as much as it's worth. So I'm issuing a judgment for $1,150.
If I can bring
That's
up
what I
the
think he
witness.
owes you. Period.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
all.
Bobby, I excuse you.
Her mother claimed Dora's ex-boyfriend, Leonard Kiwi, owes for a loan and the return of belongings. Leonard is countersuing, claiming Dora doesn't let him see his kids.
Order. All rise. Yeah, it's case number 519 on the calendar in the matter of Spicer Waters versus Kiwi. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated, ladies.
Who's
have a
Miss
seat.
Waters? Miss Spicer, this is your former boyfriend and you have 2 children with him, is that right?
Yes.
How long have you been together?
We were together a little over 5 years.
How old are you now?
21.
And how old are you?
24.
So you were 19, you were a baby, you were...
I was 16 when we got together.
And how old are your children?
3 and 16 months.
According to your complaint, things in the relationship went south. You had gone to bartend at a party. Mr. Kiwi came to the party. He didn't like the way you were dressed. He thought you were being flirtatious. You even went so far as to wear makeup. There was an altercation, and you left.
Yes.
Him.
Yes.
Took the children, and you went to your mother's?
Yes.
According to your complaint, he refuses to return your personal property.
Yes.
That's what the case is about. And that personal property, you're talking about your clothing?
Yes.
And your children's clothing?
Yes.
What else?
My daughter's TV and DVD player that my mom bought her for Christmas.
Your daughter, who's 3 years old, got a TV and a DVD player?
Yes.
Get over it. Now, Mr. Kiwi, let's deal with this one thing at a time, sir. Do you have her clothing?
No, I allowed her to come over on an agreement. On December 23rd, they agreed to me that I wouldn't call the police on them, that they could come over and.
What happened to her clothing?
She came and got it with her mother and stepfather.
What
and
about
all
the
of her
children's
stuff.
clothing?
She took some of it, basically almost all of it, and left me with like a couple pairs of clothes that don't even fit them.
Did you go there with your mother?
Yes, I didn't get all of my clothes. I still had some clothes there, and I didn't take all the kids' clothes. There's still clothes in totes in the garage that fit the girls.
Well, just a second. He's their father. Who bought the clothes?
He did. My mom did. His mom did. His sister did.
Well, you can't take all the clothing.
I
What is
don't
he
want all
supposed
the
to have?
clothes.
You took some?
Yes.
Good. So, and some he has?
Yes.
Now, your clothing.
Yes. I have a few pairs of jeans over there, some more shirts over there.
You're talking about nonsense. You're talking about little stuff. What are you suing him for? I mean, I don't get it. You were together 5 years. We're not talking about a couple of pairs of jeans, madam.
No, but they're mine. I should be able to get them.
Well, do you have her jeans?
I found one pair of jeans that was in the dirty clothes, and that's
All right,
the only reason she
so
didn't
pack
take
it up
them.
and get it over to her.
Yeah.
Now, let's get to your mother. I can't stand to deal with nonsense. You say that you loaned him $1,000 to fix his truck.
Yes.
When?
It was September 12th
What year?
of 2006.
Did she give you $1,000 to fix your truck?
No, she found a gentleman who at a bar who works on vehicles, and at first I was going to sell my Explorer to him, parted it out.
Did
but then
she
he
pay
said he could-
$1,000 to have your truck fixed?
Yes,
Okay. Now, it is your defense to that
yes.
that you had loaned her $3,000 a year before.
Well, I took out a loan for $3,000 because I was $1,000 behind on rent, so I paid $1,000 on rent, and I gave her $2,000 so their house would not be foreclosed on because they've took out like 4 mortgages on their home.
When did you give her the $2,000?
Before the Explorer was fixed.
Do you have any proof of that?
The only thing that I would have had was be like from my bank that say I paid off the loan, but unfortunately I didn't bring that because it's not paid off yet.
Okay. Tell me how it came about that you gave her the $2,000. Tell me about it.
Dora
you know, I'm a
was-
good judge of what's true
Dora
and what's
was
not.
crying and stuff, and I felt sorry for him because I thought we were family then, but I can see, I guess we're not. And I was just being nice and helping
No,
him
tell
out.
me how it came about. Did she come to you and tell
No.
you she needed the money?
No, she spoke to Dora, and Dora was telling me
Dora,
about it.
look at me. When was it that your
It
mother
was-
fell? Look at me. I didn't finish the question yet. When did your mother fall behind in her mortgage payments?
It was back in 2005, and he did loan her $2,000, but it wasn't from a loan. It was with his 2005 income tax.
I don't care what it was from.
2006.
Your mother said it was 2006.
It was 2006.
So, how much money did you receive from him?
$2,000, and it was paid back in monthly payments of $500 a month, starting with the month of April and ended in the month of August.
Show me.
I gave it to Dora, and they paid their rent with it.
She gave me cash.
This was never brought up about the $2,000. This was prior. We'd borrowed the money from him, and I've only got one mortgage on my house. I don't have 4 mortgages.
Whatever, you have 4 mortgages, you have 1 mortgage. He loaned you $2,000. When?
It was in March.
March of what year?
2006.
And what month did she fix the truck? September of '06.
Yes.
And how much did you pay him back, according to you?
I paid him $500 a month for 4 months, starting in the month of April. It was originally agreed that we were going to start paying in May the $500, but they were low on money at the time and stuff, so I started paying the money back in April. I paid him back $500 in April, $500 in May, $500 in June, and $500 in July.
Did she pay you back any of the money?
Not all of it.
How much did she pay you back?
I'm not sure. She'd give the money to Dora like she'd say, and then Dora would say that she was paying us, but I didn't see any of the money.
In what month did your mother give you the first payment of $500?
Around the 3rd of April because we didn't have our rent money.
And when did she give you the second payment?
Towards end of May because we spent it on my daughter's 3rd birthday party.
End of May. And when did she give you the third payment?
Sometime in June, I don't know when. And the last payment, I guess sometime in July. I don't remember the exact date, but she paid us back. And that's why she made the agreement to fix the Explorer for us because we were down on money then.
Tell me how it came about that you paid this $1,000 for him.
My daughter had called me. Scott also has a Ford Escort. It had...
Just tell me, your daughter called you and what?
Their Ford Escort was broke down. Scott did not have transportation to go to work. She was upset because she didn't want him to lose his job because the Escort was broke down. I loaned him some money to help for parts on that, and then I said that I would pay for the Explorer to be fixed so that they would have 2 cars that were running, because at that time Dora was trying to find a job so she could make income also. So I loaned him the money. I have a gentleman that I work where I work.
Listen to me. You have no contract with him. If you had any contract at all, it was with your daughter.
You
know, just because they're no longer together, which is what's happened, just because they're no longer together, doesn't mean that you come to court and you claim things that really aren't so.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Do you see your children now?
Every now and then. And when I go over there to see my kids, her mother comes out and stepfather and tries to kick my butt, so I got ex partes against them.
And later today,
Darian, I want you to come up here and sit up here and talk to me. Trouble, a handful.
Yes, thank you. I do know that.
A handful.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. 21-year-old Dora Speicher and her mother, Brenda Waters, are suing the father of Dora's children, Leonard Kiwi, for a loan to get his car fixed, the return of belongings, and pain and suffering.
Sounds to me as if he wasn't totally a bad guy. A little controlling, perhaps. You know you're a little controlling, Mr. Kiwi.
Yeah.
But it doesn't sound like he's a bad guy. He thought you were all family. He gave you $2,000 from his tax returns when you needed it. He didn't even ask to see the return of the money. You say you gave it to your daughter. She did whatever she wanted to do with it. She paid bills, she paid the rent, she did everything. She never showed it to him. And he was the only one working, right? So he was making a family. Just because they're no longer together and things aren't good anymore doesn't mean that you come to court over a pair of jeans that was in the laundry and fixing the truck so that your daughter would have a car and the boyfriend would have a car.
She
So,
never
get over
got
it.
the
Now,
car.
do me a favor. Do me a favor. I have other things to do today. You have a counterclaim?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, your counterclaim says that you don't see your children.
Yes.
That's your counterclaim.
Yes.
That's for a different court, sir.
Okay.
Are you in another court about seeing your children?
Yes.
Do you see your children now?
Every now and then, but it's a very big hassle because they will not take my children to the designated spot because it is not in writing. So since it's not in writing, they make me go to their house and they know I cannot go over there because I have an ex parte. And when I go over there to see my kids, they call the police. Her mother comes out and stepfather and tries to kick my butt. So I got ex partes against them as well, her mother and stepfather.
What arrangement? Uncross your arms. What arrangements have you made for Mr. Kiwi to see his children? Don't look over there.
We have called
over here.
him, and my sister calls him at work because I can't speak to him. Calls him at work, tells him to meet my dad up the road at a store called Clyde's. He always makes an excuse that his car's broke down. He doesn't have gas. He can't get to where it is. So my dad drives to Steve's, a gas station that's closer to him, and drops off the girls.
When was the last time he saw the children?
2 weeks ago. He's supposed to get them this weekend.
And before the last visitation, when was the last time he saw the children?
2 weekends before that.
Okay. Well, you're going to have to deal with the courts about that, Mr. Kiwi. You understand that?
Yes.
I suggest that you get whatever you need in writing, get it in writing. Do you understand?
Yes.
Very good. Okay. This case is going to be resolved this way. I want you to go into the laundry and I want you to get her pair of jeans that she left there, put it in an envelope, and mail it back to her. Do you understand?
Yes.
Other than that, the case is dismissed. Goodbye.
Why is that excused? You may step out.
He has tons of guns, and he'd pulled them and threatened to shoot me before.
I never threatened to kill her with no guns.
If I would do my hair and makeup, I was trying to sleep with everybody.
Because she had never worn makeup before ever in her life.
Told him I wasn't, but he didn't believe me.
And then she started wearing it to go to to bartend a party. What's that telling you?
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Johnson versus Jones. Step forward, please.
24-year-old Nicole Johnson is suing her neighbor, 23-year-old Sally Jones, for the cost to fix her car. Nicole claims Sally's son, 5-year-old Darian, scratched her paint job with rocks.
Miss Johnson, your complaint is that Miss Jones's son, that would be this little tyke over here, vandalized your car with some sort of an implement. You want her to pay for the damage. Miss Jones says, well, she's not sure if her son did it, and if he did it, he had an accomplice of similar age, and why aren't you suing the accomplice too? That's your defense.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Miss Jones, let me ask you this question. If you believe that your son was responsible for part of the damage, you would acknowledge that and would be prepared to pay for part of the damage. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes, ma'am.
What proof do you have that Miss Jones's son, because you didn't see it, vandalized your car?
I have a witness who says she saw him do it.
Okay. When did this happen?
July 11th at approximately 7:30, 8 a.m.
And the witness that you had would be this little girl?
Mm-hmm.
And she's 5?
Yes.
Whose child is she?
One of our other neighbors. Her name's Angela Twyman.
And what's her name?
Michaela.
Michaela, would you like to come up and talk to me?
There you go. Okay. You all right? Okay.
Hi, Michaela. Do you know who I am? You don't know? Do you know why you're here? And you don't know why you're here. Who did you come with today? Oh, I see this is going to be interesting. Do you know this little boy? Is he a friend of yours? Do you know Miss Jones? Is she a neighbor of yours? Can you talk? Can you tell me your full name? Let me hear.
Michaela.
And what's your last name, Michaela?
Michaela and Timon.
Do you want to talk to me about what happened with Miss Johnson's car? You want to tell me what happened? Okay, tell me what happened.
He spit on the car.
He spit on the car? Did you see him do that? Did you see him do anything else to the car, Michaela? What else did you see him do?
He scratched it.
What did he scratch it with?
A rock.
Did you see him with the rock in his hand? Did you have a rock in your hand? Was anybody else with him when he had the rock in his hand?
No.
But you're sure you saw him scratch the car with a rock? After you saw him scratch the car, Michaela, did you go and tell anybody? Who did you tell?
His parents.
His parents? Oh, did you tell them right away? You can go and sit down now. Thank you. So Michaela came and told you about that?
No, ma'am.
She never came and told you about it?
No, ma'am.
Did she tell you?
I called. I assume that from the way the marks are, they're huge, just circles, scribbles, they're all at very low positions. I assumed it was a child, and I assumed that if I asked enough children, one of them would tell on the other. So I called her parents and I said, you know, later on today when the kids are home, please ask them if they saw anyone playing around Miss Nikki's car. And in the background, I could hear her say, I did, I saw Darian. And her mom said, well, will you do me a favor? Will you go outside and on Mommy's car, will you touch the spots that you saw him touching on Miss Nikki's car? And she said, okay, she's touching the hood, the driver's side door, and the passenger door on the same side as the driver's side. And she said, is that right? And I said, yeah, that's exactly where the damage is.
Tell me your name.
Darian.
Darian, I want you to come up here and sit up here and talk to me. Trouble, a handful.
Yes, thank you. I do know that.
A handful.
Okay. Tell the judge, okay?
Me and Michaela did it.
You and Michaela both did it? Well, tell me how that happened, Darian.
Me and Michaela had rocks.
Well, how many rocks did you have in your hand?
1.
And where did you get the rock from?
Off the ground.
And what about Michaela? Did she have a rock too?
Yeah.
So why did you decide to scratch Miss Johnson's car?
Oh, no.
Well, does your mom have a car?
Yeah, gray.
Hmm?
Gray.
She has a gray car. Darian, if you saw children scratching your mother's car, would you be angry with them? Because that's not the right thing to do, right? And your mommy would be very upset that somebody scratched her car, wouldn't she? She would be sad. Are you ever going to do that again? Because you know you can get into trouble for doing that to other people's property, right? How many marks did you make on the car? And how many marks did Michaela make on the car? So you made more marks than Michaela. Did Michaela make bigger marks than you or littler marks than you? She made smaller marks than you. Show me with your hands how big were the marks that you made on the car. Big ones. And she made little ones. Is that right? She made little ones, and show me your size. The ones you made were bigger ones. Now, when your mom asked you about Miss Johnson's car, did you tell her the truth right away?
My dad.
You told your dad the truth right away? And what did you tell him?
I scratched it.
And when did you tell your mom and your dad that Michaela was there too?
I didn't tell him. I only told my dad.
When did you tell your dad that Michaela was there too? Did you tell him right away, or did you tell him later?
Right away.
Okay. Go and step down. I have a feeling he did a little more damage than Michaela did, but my sense is that Michaela was there, made a few little marks. And in his own 5-year-old way, he really told me the truth about that, because I don't know how many scratches were on the car, but clearly he said he did more than she did. Mm-hmm. And when I asked him, you saw, how big were her scratches? He said, well, they were really teeny. Mine were bigger. Well, one gets the sense that at least he's telling the truth, that there was some co-participation.
And she said that she helped him wipe them off with the spit so that he wouldn't get into trouble. That's what she told her mom.
Oh, okay.
She said, I helped, he spit all over the car and I helped him rub them off, but they weren't coming off.
Okay. So you get it. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I think that Michaela's folks have to be responsible for some of the damage to the car.
I also have rental car receipts because they said it's going to take 4 to 5 days. So I have $182.04 because they won't do it on the weekend, not all of it, and I work about 45 minutes from home.
Okay.
So I have a rental car receipt for $182.04.
$422. That's half. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $422. Thank you.
Thank you.
Smart but a handful, Miss Jones.
Thank you. Well, I mean, it was 7:30 in the morning, and a 5-year-old child shouldn't be outside by itself.
Kids being kids.
The children being children wouldn't happen if children weren't or were being supervised.
No, I took responsibility for half of the car, which was the fight from the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, the version that I got.
Lincoln is suing her daughter, April Whiteman, for a loan to save her home from foreclosure. April says her mother is a mean, hateful, and vindictive woman.
All rise. Your Honor, case number 478 on the calendar in the matter of Brinkington versus Whiteman.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Folks, have a seat, please.
Ms. Brinkington, the defendant is your daughter, and you claim a loan to her in the amount of $5,000 to pay off some bills that she had. Your daughter says that you never made a loan to her. You helped her out when she was in financial difficulty. She is counterclaiming, alleging that you made false reports to Child Protective Services about her, causing her to lose her teenage daughter for 6 months. She wants to be compensated. Tell me about when you made this alleged loan.
Well, the loan of $5,000 was made in the summer of 2004, and April came knocking, banging on my door.
Just a second.
You know, crying.
Listen to me, Miss Brinkington. What month in the summer of 2004?
It was May.
And your daughter came to your house and?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
She came to my house, tears, you know, dropping from her eyes. Oh, I gotta see you, I gotta see you, I gotta see you, like that. And I didn't know what to think because my daughter has been estranged from me since 1977. And I never see her unless she wants to borrow money or something. And out of the clear blue sky she comes, and she's begging me and crying. And she says, my children are gonna be on the street if you don't do something. You gotta do something, please do something. She says, if you will do something, she says, I would be the kind of daughter I should have been all those years. She's saying, if you'll do that, she says, I'll come and visit you. I'll send you Mother's Day, Christmas, birthday. She's never done any of that.
Miss Brinkington, your daughter, according to your complaint, needed money, and according to you, you paid some of her bills.
I have the canceled checks for that.
I'd like to see them.
Yes, ma'am. This is just the checks that I wrote.
It's the only thing I'm interested in. Where was your house located?
61.
Not your house located.
In Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Who did you own the house with?
Myself.
Who held the mortgage?
Household mortgage.
They still hold the mortgage?
I ended up losing the house to foreclosure.
When did you lose the house?
In about October, November of 2004, I believe it was.
Your mother has checks here written out to household mortgage in the amount of $938.
Okay.
Would that be your mortgage?
I don't believe my mortgage was that high. I mean, I've had a lot of chaos in my life since that time, but I thought my mortgage was about 800 and something.
How many months were you behind in your mortgage when you came to your mother?
Probably about 2.
So you wrote these checks out for her, and what arrangements did she make to pay you back?
She wrote checks, post-dated checks, $210 a month to pay me back.
When she gave you the checks, did you deposit them right away?
No, ma'am. She asked me to hold them for 3 months.
Did you do that?
Well, see, Your Honor, unfortunately, April is a crack addict, and I was worried about the money. That's why I went ahead and cashed 2.
When she asked you to hold them for 3 months, and you said you would hold them for 3 months, you did not hold them for 3 months.
I waited for all but the one I have here. All but the first one.
Okay, I'm going to hear you.
I guess she's trying to humiliate me. First of all, I could submit to any kind of drug test today. I'm not a crack addict. I don't take drugs at all. And this is all part of the mental abuse and the stuff I've suffered my whole life. I'm tired. I'm tired of it. She gave me that money to help me. I'm tired of it. I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot with this woman. I've been through a lot of abuse. She's my mother. I shouldn't even be here, okay? I shouldn't even be here.
Miss Reitman.
I don't mean to cry. I'm upset. I mean, how could you even say that about your own daughter? First of all, it's not true.
Miss Reitman, let me ask you this question. Why would you give your mother a whole bunch of post-dated checks if you didn't intend to pay her back?
Because the reason I gave her the checks is she browbeat me and harassed me, would not leave my property. I had to call the police to get her removed from my property, and I did it out of duress. I was stressed out, and I wanted her to leave. And that's why I did it, and I shouldn't have done it.
Okay, but you did it.
I did.
Okay. So you wrote her out the checks, and that was your intention when you wrote her out the checks to pay her back. Okay. Now, let me get to your counterclaim, Miss Reitman. It is your claim. Put your hand down. Okay. It is your claim that your mother made false charges about you to Child Protective Services, and as a result of that, your teenage daughter was removed.
Yes, ma'am. She was.
How many children do you have?
These 2 right here.
These 2?
Yes.
You were removed from the house? The answer would be yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand up. When were you removed from the house?
Probably about my 7th grade year.
How long ago was this that you were removed from the house?
Probably about a year.
How old are you now?
15.
And how long did you stay in foster care?
Half a year.
Listen to me very carefully. When you were removed from the house, did you tell them that you wanted to go into foster care?
No, ma'am.
You did not. And where was your brother? Where were you?
I was out on my own, actually.
How old are you?
I'm getting ready to be 20.
How long have you been out of the house?
Well, I actually just moved back in, but probably about a couple of months to a year, something like that.
A couple of months is 2, a year is 12. How long had you been out of the house?
Maybe 5 or 6 months.
Where did you go?
I moved with my grandfather in Alabama. I stayed with him for a little bit.
Whose father is that?
Ma'am, when you want me to talk, I can
Just
tell
a
you
second.
the truth.
He says he moved in with his grandfather.
Not true.
Is that your father's father or your mother's
Yeah,
father?
it's sort of like my father's father. He's not.
I don't understand what that means, sort of like.
He's not actually his father, but he's a friend of the family.
So
On
you
my
moved in
dad's
with a
side.
friend?
On my dad's side, yes.
Why did you leave home?
Because I didn't want to stay.
I don't hear you.
I didn't want to stay with my mother. I wanted to be on my own.
Sit down. You have the complaint that you filed with Child Protective Services, do you?
I have the notice of unfounded investigation where it was unfounded.
I'd like to see what you have.
All right.
But I do need to explain something when I get a chance. Okay.
April, what kind of treatment plan were you involved in?
Just different things that they did. They had me visitation. They had me assessed at Catawba Mental Health. I mean, just
I got
things
it.
like that.
Who's Gilbert?
That's the boyfriend of mine.
Well, as part of the plan, it says April is placed under affirmative duty. April, that's you, to have no contact with this man while Desiree, your daughter, is with her, and not to let him have any contact with her, and that includes phone calls. So evidently they found something that was untoward between your boyfriend and your daughter.
No, ma'am, they didn't. But I have gone back to court for that, and that has all been dismissed.
All right.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Don't make it any worse.
I'm not
Do you understand?
I'm trying to make it better.
No, trying to make it better? I want to hear your version of making it better.
Yes, ma'am.
And later today,
Were your financial difficulties owing to your husband's gambling problem?
Yes, Your Honor.
What proof do you have that they took a camera when they moved out?
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Julie Brinkenton says her daughter, April Whiteman, owes for a loan to save her home from bank foreclosure. April is countersuing, claiming her mother filed a false report with Child Protective Services.
Miss Reitman, you have no case against your mother because the Child Protective Services report does not indicate that they found that there was no abuse and neglect. They decided to not pursue it after having you and your daughter under their supervision for at least 6 months. So it's not that they ruled that there was no abuse or neglect going on in your house. They found that your 15-year-old daughter could go home if you did certain things and cooperated, which, according to you, you did. So that doesn't mean that the reports were unfounded at all. That means that you did, at least according to them, what Child Protective Services told you had to do in order to have your daughter come back to you, which is a far cry from nothing was going wrong in your house. Do you understand?
I understand.
Good. Okay, you owe your mother $4,200. Don't say anything else. Listen to me very carefully. She's still your daughter, still your granddaughter, and still your grandson. They are still part of your family. I believe that your daughter... listen to me. I believe that your daughter was probably under some stress, whether it was drug-induced, there was mental health issue, or whatever it was. It was your understanding that you were going to be paid back.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
weren't paid back. You have a right to be paid back. But don't say anything else. Don't make it any worse.
I'm not
Do you
try-
understand?
I'm trying to make it better.
No.
I do have one thing to say. Yeah.
You're trying to make it better? I want to hear your version of making it
Yes,
better.
ma'am. I'm not wanting to be here. I'm in a sad situation to be here, but my main thing, April is a drug addict since teenage years. I would like to get her some help.
Listen to me. I can't help her. And what I'm telling you is that's not helpful. If I cannot order her to do something, you're making that statement is not helpful.
I thought maybe you could get her a drug test.
Well, I'm not going to get her a drug test.
Okay.
Right now, she has one minor child living in the house, but that minor child looks pretty savvy. She has a 20-year-old who's living in the house, and if between the 20-year-old who's living in the house and her teenager who's living in the house, they can't convince their mother, if she needs help, to get help, I certainly am not going to be able to do it. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $4,200.
Thank you, Judge Judy.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
In a perfect world, I'd like to see her never talk to me again.
My prayer would be that April would see that I love her.
I've been hurt my last time by her. I'm tired. I just want to be left alone.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Lalande versus Elliott, come forward.
Deanna Lalande is suing her former friends, Rick and Lynn Elliott, for unpaid rent, a stolen camera, and for ruining her credit. Deanna says she was trying to help the couple get back on their feet.
I want you to switch places with your husband, please, Miss Elliott.
Okay.
Thank you. According to your complaint, Miss Lalande, you and Mrs. Elliott had been friends and co-workers.
Yes, exactly.
And there came a time when she called you and told you that her family was having some financial difficulties.
Exactly.
Were your financial difficulties owing to your husband's gambling problem?
Yes, Your Honor.
And she allowed you to move into her home?
Yes, Your Honor.
With your husband and your 2 children?
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, your lawsuit claims that they owe you some money for rent.
Correct.
And that they stole a camera when they left.
Yes.
And you want a little bit of money for aggravation.
Absolutely. Ruined my credit. Almost lost my house.
And Mr. and Mrs. Elliott say that they're paid up in rent. They didn't steal anything from your house. And they are counterclaiming because they say that because of your actions, they had substantial moving expenses that they ordinarily wouldn't have, which comes under the category of the ultimate chutzpah or no good deed goes unpunished.
Absolutely.
Okay. Did you lose your apartment? Is that what happened?
We did not lose our apartment, Your Honor. We moved into a house with a friend.
When you moved into her house, you had to move in from a house or an apartment?
From Anthony's house. We moved out of our apartment to Anthony's, and then we called up Deanna, and
Well, what happened at Anthony's house?
just didn't work out.
How long did you stay there?
Not more than probably a month or two, couple months.
Were you paying him rent?
Yes, we were.
How much?
I think for Anthony, we paid $100 a month.
How do you know this man?
He was a coworker.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a bus supervisor.
What kind of gambling problem do you have?
Don't feel I have it now, but then I just frequented the casino and spent money I shouldn't have spent.
When you say you don't feel as if you have it now, you still go to the casino?
No, I've quit.
Oh.
And that's, I'm guessing, a good 8 months ago.
Okay. In what month did they move in with you?
In July of 2005.
And when did they move out?
The last day was March 28, 2006.
So they stayed with you a long time.
Absolutely. Should have been 2 weeks.
Is that what she originally said?
Originally that was agreed upon.
Okay. When did you ultimately make your first financial arrangement with them?
It was within a couple days. We kind of discussed it, and I didn't know an amount to come up with. I've never been in this situation, and so I thought, a fair amount would be $100 every 2 weeks.
Okay, and did they pay that?
Yes, they did.
Starting when?
It was about 2 weeks later.
Okay, go ahead.
When they moved in with me, they said it might be a week or two before we can get our own place, an apartment. But because of their credit, they were unable to do so. And then they later asked, well, can we stay a little bit longer? Okay, and I didn't know. We're still, new into the year. And as winter approached, I became behind in my bills. Even at one point, she called me to ask me, did you forget to pay the TV bill? No, I didn't forget. I didn't have the money.
What bills increased?
My electric bill, substantially. My water bill increased. The garbage was the same because Mr. Elliott would remove the garbage to work.
Okay, so the electric bill and the water bill.
Yes.
Okay, so at some point you told them that they had to start paying additional rent.
Absolutely, after speaking with the judge with my divorce.
Because your husband told the judge that she has boarders, and you said they're giving me $100 every 2 weeks, $50 a week, and the judge said that's ridiculous. If you're having boarders,
Absolutely.
well, I'm going to reduce your spousal support because that you should be charging them money because that's income. So you came home and you told, I got it.
Right.
Came home and you said you got to start paying me more money. What happened?
They accepted that from the beginning.
Okay, that was in December.
Yes, absolutely.
Fine. What happened next?
Several months went by, and come February, they shorted me by $40 on one paycheck. Instead of $250, they gave me $210, said that they would pay me back later. Then come March 23rd, I came home from seeing my fiancé and came home to a letter stating they could not pay me that paycheck and they would not be able to pay me again until April 13th payday, which was, of course, 3 weeks later, not 2 weeks later. Mind you, I still needed to pay my bills that had accrued during those weeks.
Why couldn't you pay her that money during that period of time?
Your Honor, we were giving her money for utilities
That was the agreement.
How much were you giving her?
$250 every 2 weeks.
$250
Yes.
every 2 weeks, or $500 a month. Still a bargain. That included your rent, that included your utilities.
But the money wasn't going towards the utilities.
What difference does that make to you? The utilities weren't in your name.
She got past due notices taped to the door saying they were going to shut off the water.
That has nothing to do with you. My question to you was, why did you tell her you weren't going to pay her in March?
Because we wanted to go back to the $200 a month instead of increase it because her divorce didn't go well. She says, now I need to charge you guys the difference of why my spousal support.
Just a second. So that's why you didn't pay her?
No, that's not why. We said, we have no place to go. Our rental history was shaky. We were worried about getting another place. It was convenient where we were at. We admit that. So we said, okay, we'll pay the $500. No contract.
Listen, Mr. Elliott, we're past that already. Okay. I got that you were paying her $500. I said to you, why did you stop paying her in March? And you said, because it's not our fault that her divorce decree didn't go well. Is that the reason you stopped paying her in March?
Yes, that was part of it.
Yes, well, you have to pay her.
Okay.
You have to pay her. So you owe for rent. Quiet! Now, let's talk about the camera. What proof do you have that they took a camera when they moved out?
Besides Shahid Stevens, my witness, they were the only other one that knew about these cameras. They were hidden underneath of a quilt rack in my bedroom.
Listen to me. If the only evidence that you have with regard to the camera is because they were the only ones there, that's not sufficient evidence for me to find them responsible for the camera being gone. So they owe you for rent. And unfortunately, in this country, you don't get punitive damages for aggravation. The fact that you allowed them to move into your home, and because they used a lot of electric, a lot of water, a lot of heat, you almost lost your house. You should have kicked them out in August. Because you had a good heart, you let them stay. But when I say no good deed goes unpunished, this is a perfect example. Okay, so they have to pay you for the rent, which is $266. You really want to talk to me about moving expenses?
Not sure now, Your Honor, because
Yeah,
I've heard
absolutely right.
She's lied 80% of what she's told you, but I can't.
Let me explain something to you, sir. You and your wife took advantage of this lady because if you think that $50 a week, which is what you were paying her,
I understand.
Okay, so you are in effect paying her nothing. And the reason you put your family in this situation is because you had a gambling addiction. But for your gambling addiction, you would not have had a problem. Your wife would not have to be humiliated. Your children would not have been upset, moved from one place to another because of your problem. And here you have a perfect stranger, not your sister, not your mother, but a perfect stranger who you tap into because you got thrown out of the last place where you were sponging. And instead of staying with her for a few weeks, you stay with her for 9 months. And then you have the audacity to sue her for moving expenses when she got angry because you were being a bully. You were bullying her in her own home, which is exactly what you were doing. I read the complaint, and after seeing you, Mr. Elliott, there is no question in my mind that you were trying to bully her like you bully your wife. Guarantee you, sir, it didn't work with her. It doesn't work with me. You owe her the rent. Your counterclaim's dismissed. Step out.
What is our excuse when they step out?
He yelled at me in the hall and started threatening me.
Anna lied probably a good 90% of the time.
Tony Paternitti is suing 23-year-old Jason Schnell for vandalizing his place of business. Tony claims Jason smashed his property with his vehicle.
All rise. That's case number 529 on the calendar in the matter of Paternitti versus Schnell. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated, sir. Have a seat.
Mr. Paternitti, according to your complaint, it is your belief and your claim that the defendant caused substantial damage to buildings of yours.
Yes, Your Honor.
With his vehicle.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Schnell says he didn't do it. So, first, when was the damage to your buildings?
December 6th of last year, Your Honor.
What kind of buildings were there?
It was a fenced-in area where I keep some construction material and a metal building, a steel building. I drew a diagram, if I could show you that.
First, I'd like to see the damage done to the buildings. You have photographs?
Yes, ma'am.
There wasn't a tornado in your area, was there?
Not at that time, Your Honor.
No. And when you left, you said it was December of '06. What date in December?
December 6th.
On the 5th, were you at the building?
Yes, ma'am.
Building's okay?
It was fine when I left around 6 p.m.
Fence was okay?
Yes, everything was okay. No tornadoes that night.
So now I see the damage. How much in dollars was the damage that was
I estimated
caused?
around $4,600, Your Honor.
How do you get to that estimate, Mr. Paternitti?
I'm a licensed contractor. I brought a copy of my contractor's license. And I actually believe I estimated it low since I can do most of the work myself.
You have to replace the fence in this shed?
Yes.
Okay. Now you're going to try to explain to me, since I gather from your papers you did not see Mr. Schnell.
That's correct.
Cause this damage. What evidence do you have that he caused the damage?
Well, Your Honor, can I show you at first what I thought happened to the property?
No, don't tell me what you thought. I'm not interested in what you thought.
Okay, the reason I think it was Mr. Snell is when he hit the concrete sidewalk here, he blew out a tire, left gouge marks on the concrete, knocked down all this, and there was gouge marks all along the property, and we followed the gouge marks down here, and I could actually see where the gouge marks on the road on
You mean the gouge marks on the road from being driven on the tire rim?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Got it.
He turned up, I could see where they crossed the street and turned up 90th Avenue. At the time I was looking, a friend of mine and his son came down.
It's hearsay.
Okay. Well, I think that's a key evidence, Your Honor, that someone told us.
Well, I don't care if it's key evidence or not, sir. That's hearsay. What somebody else told you, an out-of-court statement, is not admissible in court for the truth of that statement. So right now, you're following the gouge marks.
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Okay, at that point, the police went up this street. I didn't go.
You did not go with them?
No, I didn't. They went past this house down here where they found Mr. Schnell's vehicle.
Just a second. Only if you have a police report that indicates that.
I do have a police report,
I'd like
Your
to
Honor.
take a look at the police report that indicates that. Police observe in their report that the damage appears to have been done by somebody doing donuts on the property with their car and lost control and struck the concrete pad, causing the right front tire to blow out, which caused damage to the rim. And then the writer observed pieces of the rim on the concrete pad. The writer observed gouge marks in the concrete from the broken rim. Then it ran into a chain link fence. Writer recovered various pieces from the rim and also the passenger's side mirror and what appeared to be a fog lamp. Then the police found the defendant's car, Mr. Schnell. That would be you.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand up on your own 2 feet.
Yes, ma'am.
And found that the mirror that was located at the location matched that of the subject vehicle. Coincidence.
Big coincidence, Your
Speak
Honor.
not!
Yes, ma'am.
And the writer, that would be the police, also observed that pieces of the rim that were found at the incident location also matched that of the subject's vehicle. That would be you.
My turn?
Look at me. Look at me.
Yes, ma'am. I was just
I don't
gonna
want you
grab...
to look down at anything.
Oh, no. I was just grabbing the pictures. I have evidence also. There is no way that my Jeep could have done that damage to his property, ma'am.
What kind of car do you... Put it down. What kind of car do you have?
98 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
How much did you pay for it?
About $5,000.
Did you take good care of the car?
Oh, no, ma'am, I did not.
So you acted irresponsibly towards the car.
Oh, I did.
Where did you
Yes,
get the $5,000 from to buy the car?
I just...
Don't look over there.
Yes, ma'am. I just gotten off of deployment, ma'am, from Iraq, so I had a lot of money in the bank.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, about a day prior to the incident, ma'am, I had totaled my Jeep. I was driving along the road. I was speeding like...
Just a second.
Yes, ma'am.
Day before,
Yes, ma'am.
you totaled the car.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me how you did that.
My tire...
Look at me.
Yes, ma'am. My tire blew out, and I went into
Which tire?
My right front tire, ma'am.
Right front tire blew out.
Yes, ma'am.
How did it blow out, Mr. Schnell?
I don't know how it blew out, ma'am.
Right front tire blew out, and?
I went crashing into trees. I got pictures here that shows the trees that I crashed into.
I'd like to take
shows
a
the
look.
brake marks.
I'd like to take a look at the tree you crashed into.
Yes, ma'am.
And that wasn't anywhere near his building, was it?
Oh, no, ma'am.
Good.
You look at the pictures, you won't see a building around it.
And I want to see the car.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
took pictures
Yes, ma'am.
of the tree. Very nice. And now I want to see a picture of the car. Totaled undrivable?
Oh, yes, ma'am. It was completely undrivable.
Completely.
Yes, ma'am. Well, it would start, ma'am, but...
Don't speak. I have questions.
Yes, ma'am.
So you went into a tree. How far away from where you live?
A couple miles, ma'am. About 2 or 3.
Would it be anywhere in this area that's on the bottom?
I can show you on the map, ma'am.
Sure.
It would be out this way if the map extended further.
Okay, good. So it would be all the way over there.
Yes, ma'am.
And how did the car get back to your house?
I rode it home on the rim, ma'am.
I thought you told me that it was not drivable, sir.
It was...
Listen to me. You just told me a moment ago, Mr. Schnell,
Yes, ma'am.
that the car was not drivable.
Not safely drivable anyway, ma'am.
Mr. Schnell, this is not going to go well for you, sir.
Oh, no, ma'am, it will
It's
because...
not going to go well for you. So you went into this tree,
Yes, ma'am.
And this undrivable car all of a sudden became drivable enough for you to drive it home.
Well,
on the
limp it
rim.
home's more like it, ma'am.
No. You either call for a tow or you call the police.
The way I
that's what
figured
you
it is
do.
if I called the police and I filled out an accident report and everything and go back to my insurance company, and most of those damages on there, I can just get the parts from a junkyard or something and fix it
Now,
cheaper
one
than
of the
deductible
things
would
that
be.
was damaged on your car, sir, is a side view mirror that's missing.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not
Just a sec, I'm speaking. A side view, so far, does it look as if I need your help?
I have some other pictures I want to show you, Your Honor.
I'm not finished with him yet.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
There is no way that I could have drove that car that night because the tire was already blown out.
That's if I believe that you went into a tree the day before. That's if I believe that, sir. You're starting out with a premise that is not necessarily true.
And later today,
Why did you stop payment on the check?
She was in an abusive relationship. Her boyfriend would come over, get high, smoke weed, hit on me. We got into a physical altercation, and I decided this was the last straw.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Tony Paternetti claims Jason Schnell vandalized his place of business when he recklessly drove a vehicle onto the property.
So far we have a right front tire
Yes, ma'am.
that matches the right front tire at his place of business, and a side view mirror also found at his place of business, also missing from your car.
Yes, ma'am.
Coincidence.
I'm
I'm
not-
speaking coincidence. Either it's a coincidence or it's on purpose.
It's coincidence, ma'am.
Coincidence.
Yes, ma'am.
We also have a fog lamp
Yes, ma'am.
also missing from your car.
I'm not
No.
disputing that my car is trash, ma'am.
Just answer my question.
Yes, ma'am. Also missing.
That the police found on his property.
Yes, ma'am. Also, if you look at that picture, though, ma'am, did they find my bumper on his property?
Just a second.
Did they find anything
let
else
me
that was
explain
missing from the
something
car,
to you,
ma'am?
sir. I don't answer your question.
Yes, ma'am.
That is not my job.
Yes, ma'am.
At what rank did you leave the military?
Lance Corporal, ma'am.
What was a step above Lance Corporal?
Corporal.
Corporal. And above that?
Sergeant.
Did you speak back to your sergeant?
I did
not
when
if
I
you
was right,
wanted to
ma'am.
live, right?
I did what I was right, ma'am.
Well, maybe that's why you chose not to make the Army a career.
Marine Corps, ma'am.
So now we have the coincidence of right front tire, side view mirror, and fog lamp, all retrieved at his place of business after the police, according to this, followed the rim marks back to your house.
There is no way that I could have drove that car that night because the tire was already blown out.
That's if I believe that you went into a tree the day before. That's if I believe that, sir. You're starting out with a premise that is not necessarily true.
I have a witness that can say for sure that my Jeep was wrecked on the night in question.
You mean that's him?
Yes, ma'am.
If I were to call you up here, would you tell me that the Jeep was wrecked the day before?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, right. Now, when you got home, just for my own curiosity, when you got home on the 5th after you wrecked this vehicle and you live with look at me, with him? I'm asking you a question.
Oh, me, ma'am? I
Yeah.
thought you were talking to him again.
No,
Sorry
my
about that.
eyes look at the person I'm talking to.
Yes, ma'am. No, I live at home, ma'am, with my family.
With your family?
Yes, ma'am.
Mother and father?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you provide the police with your mother and father's name so that they could confirm the story that you told about your car being damaged the day before? The answer is either yes or no.
No, ma'am.
Now I'll see your pictures.
Thank you. These are actual police photographs, Your Honor, when the police went to his house. And these photos are still in evidence that show the fog lamp in question and the mirror and some parts for the rim
I'd like to see
that the police matched to the vehicle. And I've also found more pieces on my property since I've been doing the cleanup.
Okay, just a second. So the mirror that was found, which is primarily what I'm looking at, the paint is the same color as his car.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, let's see what else we have. So we have
And you
right
can see-
front tire, side view mirror, the same color as the side view mirror would have been from his car.
Yes, Your Honor.
All found on your property.
Yes, Your Honor.
What kind of work do you do now, Mr. Schnell?
I'm unemployed, ma'am,
How long have you been unemployed?
since end of November.
Why?
Unemployment pays better than Walmart.
So your parents just let you sort of hang around after when did you come out of the service?
My EAS was November 26th.
Of '06?
Yes, ma'am.
So you stayed home December, January, February. At this point, it's time for you to get into gear, right?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
First, you pay him the money that you owe him, $4,600. Judgment for the plaintiff, that's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I never even met him before this. I don't think he did it to me on purpose.
The accident that I had
I feel bad for him. He just got back from Iraq,
did go past his property.
serving our country, which I thank him for.
I did have a witness stating that that Jeep was totaled.
Maybe he was out celebrating, but that's the wrong way to celebrate.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of King versus Moses. Step forward.
23-year-old Erin King is suing her former roommate, 21-year-old Avian Moses, for stopping payment on a rent check. Avian claims Erin kicked her out after 2 weeks of living together.
Ms. King, the defendant was your roommate for a short period of time. It is your claim that she moved out after an argument that you had, and she put a stop payment on her rent check.
Yes.
You want your rent.
Right.
And the defendant says that you kicked her out of the apartment, and therefore she doesn't have to pay you any rent. Ms. Moses, you moved into Ms. King's apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
I moved in approximately August the 4th, I believe, around the beginning of August.
Was it August 4th?
August 5th.
And you knew each other before?
Yes, we did.
Through college.
What was the rental arrangement?
The rental arrangement was that we would both split the rent equally, $305, including utilities. She was supposed to pay me on the 3rd of each month.
So far, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
When did she move out?
She moved out November the 14th.
Had she paid you November's rent?
Well, she wrote me a check when I went to the bank to cash it.
That's the rent check that she stopped payment
Right,
on.
and I have that as
Okay,
well.
so that was November 14th. So far, you were in the apartment from November the 3rd to November the 14th.
Yes.
So you should have paid rent.
Yes.
On what date did you give her the rent?
Probably the 7th. It was after the time that I was supposed to give it to her. Oh, yes, ma'am, the 7th.
Why were you late with your rent?
Well, a week before that, my purse had gotten stolen, and I didn't have a bank card. I had to change all my accounts, and during this time when I was changing the numbers and all, getting everything straight, I informed Erin of this. I said, I don't have a checkbook, I don't have a bank card. I said, can I just pay you next week once my accounts are in order? She said, yes, no problem. I said, I'll pay you a late fee. She said, okay, no problem, and I did so.
You paid her the rent?
Yes, and a late fee.
Which you owed her?
Yes.
And the late fee?
Yes.
Now, why did you stop payment on the check?
Me and Erin had been having problems living together for about a month. She was in an abusive relationship. It was constant fighting in the apartment. Her boyfriend would come over, get high, smoke weed, hit on me. She'd leave him in there. She gave him a key to the apartment. She would constantly fight with me over food, saying I was stealing from her. We got into a physical altercation, and I decided this was the last straw. She screamed at me. My name was not on the lease, and to get out of her house. So I said, gladly, I'll stop paying my rent check, and I'll leave your house immediately.
Well, you can't do that. A, you didn't tell her you were stopping payment on the rent check.
I did tell her I was stopping payment on my rent check.
Really? No.
She
You didn't
called
even
me.
say that in your answer, that you told her you would
She
leave
called
immediately.
me that same day, and I told her I was stopping payment on my rent check, and I was moving out.
You may have told her that after she called you on the phone, but when you had the argument with her in the house.
No, she told me to leave. She told me this was her apartment and to leave.
On the phone or in person?
No, when we had our physical altercation.
I understand that. You did not say to her, I'm putting a stop payment on the rent check. According to you, you told her over the phone that you were putting a stop payment on the rent.
I apologize for not mentioning that, but I did tell her at the point when we were after the physical altercation, the police that came, I told her that I was leaving and I was stopping payment on my rent check.
Well, you can't.
Okay.
You can't. Unless, of course, she changed the locks.
Yes, that's exactly what she did.
When did you change the locks?
I changed the locks on the 14th. That was because she had been going through my belongings. She had actually stole from...
Just a second. You can't change the locks and ask for rent at the same time.
Well, I actually changed the locks after she did the stop payment on the check. After they gave me the check back from the bank, I went to the bank on the 11th. They told me at the bank I need to take this check back to Ms. Moses. They couldn't tell me why because it was concerning her account. After I left the bank, I said, Avian, I just left the bank. They gave me the check. She said, I'm not paying you anything. I'm moving out.
That's not correct.
And so after that, I later discovered that she had been in my room while I was out of the apartment.
Ms. King, can't have it both ways. If you change the locks on the apartment, making it impossible for her to come back to the apartment, you can't charge her for rent for the entire month.
She did come back to the apartment. After we got into the argument on that Sunday, the police came.
Who called the police?
She did. Even though she started the altercation, she was threatening me with an alcohol bottle, saying that she was going to hit me upside my head with it. While the police was there, I said, it's fine. She can stay, for the next 3 weeks. It won't be any problems. She left that Sunday. She actually came back that Monday and spent the night even after she told me that she was moving out, and she had started to move her stuff out.
When did she finally move the last bit of property out of the house?
She didn't finish moving out because after I had the locks changed, I called her and I let her know that I had the locks changed and to call me and make arrangements to get the rest of her belongings. I guess she was angry because I had the locks changed, and she said, well, you're stealing my property. She was with her mother. I said, no, you can come in and get your stuff. I even gave her mother a futon cover that was in the living room and a financial aid paper. I guess, it has her financial information. I kept telling them, please come in and get the rest of your stuff. I even, gave them that. I wasn't.
When did she take it out, or did she still not?
She left after I gave her mother the futon cover and the Norfolk State financial aid booklet. They said, we don't want the rest of the stuff. We're leaving, and they left it. And so she left a bed, a dresser,
Did you leave
clothing.
a bed and a dresser there?
Yes.
Ma'am, because yes, I did, because she wouldn't allow me to get it. She changed the locks.
Listen to me. You didn't sue her, did you, for your stuff?
Yes, I did. The court ordered her to give it back to me, and I didn't get it back until January the 1st of 2007.
Oh, so you did sue her. This is not the first time you've been in small claims court.
No, ma'am.
You're only entitled to half a month's rent. Change the locks. But you're entitled to half a month's rent. $150, $250.
Okay.
Right? That's what your half a month's rent is.
Yes.
And that's what you offered to pay her.
Yes, I did. She said she
$150,
didn't want it.
$250. Absolutely right. That's all. Judgment for the plaintiff.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I'm happy with the judge.
Barbara Baker is suing her former friend, Micah Sandoval, for the unpaid balance on a Ford Taurus. Micah says she paid her back with free babysitting.
All rise. Yeah, this is case number 557 on the calendar in the matter of Baker versus Sandoval. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ladies, have a seat, please.
Miss Baker, were you and Miss Sandoval friends?
Yes.
Before you sold her this car?
Yes, we were.
Do you ever watch my courtroom program?
Yes, I do.
Didn't you ever hear me say, never sell a used car to a friend?
Yes, ma'am.
But you didn't listen. You didn't take me seriously.
No, I'm sorry.
You're never supposed to sell a used car to a friend and never make a loan to a friend, because that's the fastest way to lose a friend. You always end up enemies, and you're the bad one when you try to collect the debt. Okay, so you sold the car to Miss Sandoval. How much was the car?
$3,800.
You have a bill of sale?
Yes, I do.
I'd like to see it, please.
I also have a contract.
I'd like to see the contract, too. Well, they didn't sign this for that says $3,800.
No, they didn't.
And nowhere
Your
in the
Honor.
contract for the purpose of purchasing the car does it say $3,800.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's on the first page.
Am I missing something? Show me where.
Okay, no, I guess it doesn't.
It does not.
Okay.
Well, let me tell you this. Usually a contract for the
okay,
purchase
then
of...
I do
Listen to me.
have-
My mouth is moving.
Yes.
Usually when you make a contract for the purchase of a something, what you list is the property being sold and the purchase price. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. That didn't say this.
Okay, in our state, the buying party is not responsible to sign the bill of sale. But I also have where she registered the car and claimed $3,800 is what she
Fine.
paid for the
So
car.
let's say $3,800. But remember this.
Yes.
In the future, if you sell anything, you have to put the purchase price in the contract. That's what the contract is about.
Okay.
What you're selling and how much you're selling it for.
Well, Your
okay,
Honor,
you purchased the car for $3,800. How much did you pay?
I've paid a total of $3,912.
I'm not counting, madam, what you claim as far as work for hire and working off some of the...
Pay in cash was $912.50.
$912. It is your claim that you paid up because you fell onto some financial hard times and the plaintiff agreed to let you off the hook by doing some babysitting or something for her. And that you babysat for her $2,000 worth or more.
Yes, it was
No, Your
$3,000
Honor, she
worth.
babysat.
You paid her $912. In what month and year did you stop paying her?
I stopped in January of 06.
When was your last payment? December of 05?
Yes, around December of 05.
Not about. When was your last payment? Did you pay her by check
December
or cash?
of 05. We always paid in cash.
So let's say January of 06, you stopped paying her because you were having financial difficulties. And what arrangements did you make?
I had went to her and told her that my husband and I were splitting up and that, I didn't really know what to do with the car. She then stated that I could work off the rest of the payments and doing daycare for her grandchildren that she had custody of.
And you're saying that happened in January?
Yes, that happened in January.
Did that happen in January?
No, it did not.
No, it didn't happen in January. Didn't happen in January.
Yes, it did.
No. Show me. Prove to me that you started doing daycare.
I have two letters.
Show me that you started to do daycare in January of 2006.
I actually started way before that because I was also doing daycare for health and welfare children.
I'm talking about for her grandchildren.
I have two statements here from people that did use my daycare that stated that they did see her children there.
Show me your record.
I don't
your
have those
record
records.
of when the children started. You run a business. When the children started each day, when they were there, for how many days they were there, for how many hours a day. Show
Well,
me.
what I'm trying to tell you is through the health and welfare department, I get paid monthly. The only time that I ever did daycare was for low-income women that were on the health and welfare, and she was the only one that I had let come to me without going through the health and
I
welfare
understand
department.
that. That doesn't mean you don't keep records if you're paying off a debt.
We had made a deal with each other.
Oh, well, tell me what the deal was.
That I would be doing daycare for her children or her grandchildren.
How many days a week?
It was about 2 days a week.
No.
Friday and
That's
Saturday.
what you see. That's what I mean. About 2 days a week.
Friday and Saturday nights when she would go out with her
Just a
stripper
second.
daughter.
Friday and Saturday evening. From when to when?
She would drop them off about 8 p.m. and pick them up in the morning at about 10 a.m.
And you're telling me that happened every Friday night and every Saturday night?
After her husband left her.
After you're telling me that happened every Friday night and every Saturday night. Okay. And for that, you say you want to be credited for $400 a month.
That was for one child, the special needs child. The other child was $200 a month.
Did you leave the children with her every Friday and Saturday night?
No, I did not. She babysat during 1 week, and I have emails here that back up that
Can I see the emails?
Yes, I have several emails about how she will pay me, how she owes me.
Let me see.
There is some in there about babysitting, and I gave her $60 credit for a time that she did babysit.
Well, this is in June of '06. You say you started to take care of the children in January of '06.
I did.
You say to her, I will get more kids in my daycare, so I'll be okay next month. I also get paid twice a month, and I'm going to catch up on my car. I got a roommate so I can pay my darn bills. How is everyone?
And I don't get paid twice a month. I get paid once a month through health and welfare.
I don't care whether you get paid once or twice a month. That's not the issue. The issue is whether or not you were communicating with her with these things. Then she writes you one. August 18th, she says, could you babysit on Saturday night, maybe all night? How much would you charge for the two children? That's August 18th, 2006. And then finally in October of '06, she says, you have moved, your phone is disconnected, you won't call me, you don't want to babysit off the payments, you want the police to track down the car, call me.
Those are not emails that we have wrote. Those are fictitious.
That has her picture on it.
second.
It came through MySpace.
Which she is a computer genius. She actually tried to help me get my divorce by doing.
But then the thing I don't understand, madam, is she writes to you and she says, finally, in November of 2006, okay, I got a new job so I can finally start paying. I'm sorry it took so long. You remember sending that?
No, I don't.
Well,
none of those emails.
absolutely.
were sent.
Absolutely, 100%. She says probably close to $1,500. Come over and pay what you can. And then, according to her complaint, she never heard from you again. Now, I want to tell you why these emails that she showed me were accurate.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You had only paid her, according to you, less than $1,000.
For all the daycare that I did do for her.
No, she released the car to you because she was a good soul. And after that, you stiffed her.
And later today,
On the restraining order, it says that I am able to get my things out of storage.
Why didn't you go get them?
Because anytime I contact Mr. Turner, he constantly makes it a date type thing.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Sandra Baker claims former friend Micah Sandoval owes for the balance on a Ford Taurus. Micah says she paid off the debt with free babysitting.
Because she's suing you, not for the $1,500 that she says that you owe her, but she's suing you for $4,500 because she's added on late fees and whatever else. That's nonsense. So if she wanted to make up a story, she would have said probably close to $4,700. She doesn't say that. She says close to $1,500, which means she's giving you credit for $912 that you paid her in cash and for a whole lot of money for babysitting.
No, ma'am, it was $1,500 up to that point.
No, it says, how much do I owe? And you says probably close to $1,500.
Oh, okay.
That's what you say.
Well, when you make up your own emails, you probably forget what you're writing.
Oh, come on, Miss Sandoval, let me tell you something. When you buy a used car from somebody, you're supposed to pay for it. Now, usually if you buy a used car, you pay for it all at one time. She was very nice to you. She let you make payments. She not only let you make payments, but when you ran into some hard times, she said, you know what, we'll even lower the payments to $100 a month from $130. So we'll lower the payments so that maybe you could make those. You couldn't make those. Then you said, we'll do a little barter. But after a while, you got tired of bartering. You did barter some, because you did babysit some, and then you make up in your own mind, I babysat enough. You know, really babysat enough. This is what the state pays me. This is what she's going to pay me. And then the car's all paid off. Not only is it paid off, but I overpaid her.
She had released the title to me, which in Idaho you cannot release the title unless it is actually paid for.
When did she release the title?
February of 06.
Listen to me. In February of 06, you had only paid her, according to you, less than $1,000.
Well, with our $500 down payment that we did also. So that would have been $1,500.
Listen to me very, very carefully. You just said to me, before you paid for the car, she signed over the title.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you just told me.
Well, I had paid all in cash. And then after that, I was just going to do the daycare.
But you hadn't done it. So she released the car to you in good faith, right?
For all the daycare that I did do for her.
No. Before you did babysitting for her, madam.
I have babysat for her since
No.
grandchild was
Before you started babysitting for the two children, Friday and Saturday night, she released the car to you because she was a good soul. And after that, you stiffed her. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,500. That's all. Step out.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Not loan money to friends. I'll do what Judge Judy said.
It's fine with me. People I don't want in my life.
Not loan money to friends, not sell cars to friends. Keep friends as friends.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Hartley versus Turner. Step forward, please.
Victoria Hartley is suing her ex-boyfriend, Marcus Turner, for rent, the return of property, and harassment. Victoria says Marcus is obsessed with her.
Miss Hartley, you and Mr. Turner lived together for a while. You had an apartment together. You left.
Yes, ma'am.
It is your claim that when you left, it was agreed that Mr. Turner would keep the apartment and pay the rent on the apartment. The apartment had been leased with a co-signer, a friend of yours. Is this your friend?
Yes, ma'am.
And it is your claim that Mr. Turner did not pay the rent for a month. The landlord came after your friend. Your friend paid the rent. You felt obliged to reimburse her for the rent because you and Mr. Turner were living together. You want Mr. Turner to pay you that money.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the first thing. Second thing is you claim that he has some property of yours in a storage unit that you want. And the third thing is you claim he's been harassing.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Turner says you moved out of the apartment without notice, so you can pay that month's rent, that you had plenty of opportunity to get your stuff from storage, and he's got a counterclaim, and his counterclaim's rather interesting. He wants you to pay for your half of the storage. That's ridiculous, Mr. Turner. You agree, don't you? You can't say you abandoned the property and wanted to pay for the storage, right?
Well, if she wants her stuff back, I mean, I'm willing to give back her washer and dryer. That is not a problem. But, I mean, to come after me for 2 years now.
Just a second. So you're willing to give her back her washer and dryer?
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. I see how easily we resolve that. Washer and dryer for you. Is it in storage, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So you'll give her back her washer and dryer.
Your Honor.
What?
There's also a box of items that my grandmother had given to me, which she has since passed away, that I would like back.
What's in it?
There are different water pitchers. In the box is also a home interior bride and groom that she gave me when I got married.
You know where that is?
I said that on her mother's back porch. I called her cell phone, so I just left a box on your back porch. You might want to go over there. There was a couple kids across the street. They seen me, so.
It's what you're telling me, Mr. Turner. You don't have the box
No, I dropped the box off at her mother's house.
When?
On the back porch.
When?
Not too sure what day, maybe a year and a half ago.
All I want to know is you do have the washer and dryer. You say you don't have the box anymore.
No, I do not have that.
Doesn't have the box anymore. Now, Ms. Hartley, listen to me very carefully. I read your complaint very carefully. There was a time that you went to court to get a restraining order against Mr. Turner. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
On what date was that? Do you remember?
October 2006.
And you had already separated at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I've been in domestic relations courts for many, many years. When you go to domestic relations court, you are asked whether there is anything else that you need. And if you wanted to, you could have said to the judge, there is property in the storage room that I want, and he refuses to give me access to it. Did you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you get an order to go and get your property?
No.
From the judge?
On the restraining order, it says that I am able to get my things out of storage.
So? Why didn't you go get them?
Because anytime I contact Mr. Turner, he constantly makes it a date type thing.
Then what you do is you go back to court and say he's violated the protective order. You don't wait a year and a half and sue him for the property.
Okay.
It's been a long time. If you really wanted it, you would have gotten it. Now, on what day of the month did Miss Hartley leave the residence? Do you remember?
July, March.
July 19th, 2005.
Did you pay July's rent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you pay July's rent?
Yes, ma'am.
What about August? Did you pay August's
No,
rent?
ma'am. I was moved out at the time.
You can't be moved out half the time.
No, I mean,
Mr.
like
Turner.
there was 2 weeks left on the lease. She moved out like at the middle of the month. I just stayed because it was paid for.
When did you leave, Mr. Turner?
The end of the month.
End of July?
Yes.
And when was the lease up?
August?
So there was a month left on the lease.
I believe so.
Now, when the two of you separated, what arrangements did you make as far as staying in the apartment, Mr. Turner?
I told her I would finish staying the 2 weeks and just move out slowly. She did not have a problem with it. And
Did
that's
you
what I
say,
did.
I'll finish moving out in 2 weeks, or I'll finish moving out when the lease is over?
No, I move out in 2 weeks.
What did he say?
When I told him I was leaving, I said, what do you want to do about the apartment? Do you want me to contact the manager and tell her I'm going? He says, no, because I don't know where I'm going to live right now. I'll take care of the apartment complex. I said, are you sure? Are you going to live with your grandmother? Are you, do you have a place to go? He said, right now I don't want to live with my grandma. I'm just going to stay here till I find a place. I will let the apartment complex know when I leave. I will handle this.
Sounds right to me, Mr. Turner.
No, ma'am. Because I told her.
Did you pay anything for the month of August, sir?
No, ma'am.
Well, you have to. You had a lease. Who did you expect?
It was month to month at that time. The 4-year lease was up, and it was month to month.
Oh, so you just had to give them a 30-day notice?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you give them 30-day notice?
I didn't. No.
Well, but you were the last one in the apartment.
Yes, ma'am. Because I thought she was going to give it. I never told her not
All
to.
right. Well,
or
how much was the rent?
I believe at that time it was $570 a month.
Well, how much did you pay?
Sandra O'Reilly ended up paying the apartment complex. They wanted $804. There was some damages to the apartment. They had to replace the bathtub.
Just a second. You lived there for a year?
Mm-hmm.
Good. So you pay $400, he pays $400. That's for August's rent. You didn't give 30 days notice, he didn't give 30 days notice.
If I would have known he wasn't going to say anything to the apartment complex, I would have paid for at least half of August.
Well, that's what you're doing. You're paying for half of August. And he's paying for half of August.
All right.
What else?
Even after the restraining order, Marcus has still called the store where I work at and the store I left from. I've had to transfer to 3 different stores, so he finally will stop calling. He hasn't stopped calling. He still calls the stores where I'm at.
What do you call her for?
I do not call her. I don't know where she lives. I don't know where she works. I have no idea what her phone number is. I can't call somebody if I don't know where they live, where they work.
Do you have any proof of his calling?
Yes, ma'am. You
Let's
want
see.
the records before or after the restraining order?
Let me see the records after the restraining order.
I just need the date of the restraining order. Restraining order was dated 10/05/2006. The highlighted ones are the past stores that I've worked at.
How do I know they're coming from him?
If you look at the top of the bill, it'll say his name and his cell phone number.
How did you get these?
I sent an email to Sprint and told him I was taking him to court and wanted phone records.
Is your phone number 810?
That was one of the stores I was at, yes, ma'am.
Whose number ends in 3753?
That was the store I went to in July, and then he had come up to the store and said he was somebody else, left his cell phone number, wanted to know was I dating anybody. I don't see why he has to keep calling the stores where I'm at, asking about me, driving past my house, if he doesn't have any of my items except the washer and dryer in storage.
Why do you call her?
I do not call her.
Well, you did. These are your phone records.
There was a time that
These
I
are your
did because we was
these
working.
These are your phone records.
All right.
December and January. Clearly, you made phone calls to her places of employment. There's no reason for you to call her places of employment. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't call her anymore, sir.
Okay.
You want to tell me in 10 seconds about your counterclaim?
I know you done dismissed it, so.
I didn't do
it's
that
kinda-
yet, but I'm going to.
I hear for like a year and a half, she did not want her washer and dryer. Now she's coming back for it. I think she's owes me half the storage. I mean, it was in there. I gave her 4 opportunities to let her come get it. My one witness.
Listen to me.
and
Mr.
it's-
Turner, I don't know why she's here, sir. I have no clue why she's
Exactly.
here. She's going to get her $400 for your half of the rent for August
All right.
2006 because that you should have paid. Neither one of you gave 30 days notice. She didn't give 30 days notice. You didn't give 30 days notice.
True.
If her friend who co-signed for you had to come up with that money and she reimbursed her friend, it's only reasonable and fair that you be the
true.
responsible.
No, very true.
Okay, the washer and dryer is laying in storage. She wants it.
Yes.
You give it to her. The two of you never had an agreement that she was going to pay for the storage. There was never a contract that she was going to pay any part of the storage. That's why your counterclaim is dismissed.
Okay.
Do you understand? Thank you very much. Goodbye. Good luck. Have a happy life.
That is our excuse. You may step out.
He's a stalker, and he will still to the...
Is suing his ex-girlfriend, 24-year-old Janice Semeno, for throwing away his personal belongings, including his birth certificate.
All rise. Yes, case number 514 on the calendar in the matter of Torres versus Semino.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in, Your Honor. You may be seated. Folks, have a seat, please.
Mr. Torres, you moved in with the defendant and her children while you were separated from your wife. I assume this is your wife, sir, is that right?
Yes.
And it is your claim that when you decided to return to your wife and reconcile with your family, the defendant kept and/or destroyed some property that belongs to you. The defendant says you had ample opportunity to get what you wanted. Whatever you didn't take with you, she got rid of. She is counterclaiming because she says that because of your broken promises, she lost wages. She's going to explain that to me. When did you and your wife separate, sir?
March of 2006.
And when did you move in with the defendant?
April, can't recall it.
June 4th.
And when did you meet her?
I met her through my boss, which is her brother.
When?
In May.
Where had you been living between March and May?
My mother's house.
So you met her in May and you moved in with her in June?
June.
First mistake. Where did you move in with her, sir?
And where she used to live in Falmouth.
Falmouth?
Yes.
In a house or an apartment?
An apartment.
How old are your children?
I have a 5-year-old and an 18-month-old.
Where's their father? Don't
Gone.
know.
Yeah,
Gone.
don't know.
Were you working?
Yes.
Who were you working for at the time?
Stop and Shop and Dunkin' Donuts.
Who was taking care of the children when you worked?
They were in daycare, full-time.
Was that subsidized daycare?
Yeah.
Okay. So you move in,
Yes.
and then what happened, Mr. Torres?
Everything was getting fine. I was missing my kids a lot.
You have to speak slowly, Mr. Torres, because I'm going to try to follow you.
Okay.
Everything was going fine. You were missing your kids a lot, is what I got. Now you're going to try to speak a little slower and keep your voice up so I can hear you. See how I'm speaking and projecting? You don't have any trouble hearing me, right?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
Good. Go ahead. Everything was going fine. You were missing your children, and?
And I spoke with her that I would like to get closer to my kids. And she agreed to move closer so I could be near my kids after work.
So you said, I want to be closer to my kids. I miss them. Would you move?
No, I didn't explain just like that. I asked her if we could. I didn't force her to.
Nobody said you forced her, but you said, I want to be closer to my kids. I want to move with you and your kids.
Yes.
So she moved.
We did.
How far away from where she was living did she move?
I don't know the exact mileage.
Time, 15 minutes, 20 minutes,
no.
a half hour?
About an hour.
An hour?
45 to an hour.
So her children also were taken out of daycare?
Yes.
And she didn't have her jobs anymore?
She had transferred.
What do you mean she transferred? What does
She
that
transferred her first job that she first had. Then Dunkin' Donuts, she couldn't get transferred. And then she transferred her kids' daycare vouchers over to a new one in town.
So she relocated her whole family because of you. And when did she do that?
We moved in December 1st.
12/1/06. So between June and December, you and the defendant lived together.
Yes.
And in December, you relocated this family to be closer to your children.
Yes.
And then what happened, Mr. Torres?
I received a Christmas postcard from my wife and kids. She takes my picture with my kids on it and my wife, and cuts my wife's face off and posts it on the fridge. And from there, everything went downhill.
So when did you move out?
I moved out before Christmas. It was like December 22nd, 2006.
So she lived in this new location close to your children for 3 weeks with you?
Yes.
So what are you suing for, Mr. Torres?
Just all my personal property.
Like what?
So Nintendo GameCube, stereo equipment, clothing, hats, bed.
And how much is all that stuff worth, sir?
Close to $2,000.
How much was the rent on the apartment?
It's $10.30. I actually had subsidized housing, so it was $170.
So he was getting the advantage of subsidized housing. They didn't know he was living there, right?
No.
Because if they knew he was living there, it would have been $1,000
Yes.
a month, right?
Yes.
Between June and December.
Yes.
Now, what happened with your second job?
They cut my pay and they cut my hours, and I had no idea when I was being transferred, because if I knew that, I wouldn't have transferred my job.
Yes, you would have.
Well.
What, sir?
Excuse me. The reason that she stopped working for Stop and Shop is because of pay related. They did not drop her hours. She had the same hours, but was a lot of money that she was missing up a week of her check, and that's the reason she quit.
So?
So she did not lose her job because of me.
She did.
Okay.
She did.
Can I call my wife up here?
No, I don't need your wife. You were a big boy enough to leave your wife. You were a big boy enough to have this lady with her 2 children relocate closer to your children so you could be more comfortable, so you didn't have to travel. So she relocated herself. Her 2 children, took them out of daycare where they were comfortable, where she had 2 jobs. Nobody's asking you a question. Okay. I mean, you knew that he was living with her, right? You knew he was living with her, right?
Not in the beginning, no, I didn't. But she also knew that we had problems previously, and we've always worked our problems out.
Listen,
she knew she was getting involved with a married man.
Listen to me. Shh. I got what happened.
The story's not straight.
Miss Torres.
I'm sorry.
When you wake up in the morning for 8 months and you don't find your husband sleeping next to you in the bed, that's not a fight. That's not a disagreement. That's a separation. And while I think it's dumb on the part of any woman to get involved with a guy who's just separated from his family, and dumber to relocate and uproot her children and her life, there's no question in my mind that you sent a Christmas card with your picture in it in order to irritate them a little bit. That doesn't say you're not entitled to do it. Don't speak. Don't speak. And I want to tell you something. I wouldn't have put up her picture on my refrigerator either if I were her. Put your hand down, smarty pants.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You know how much sympathy I have for you? That much. 0. Less than 0.
And later today.
What happened was that
I don't care what happened. This is a contract.
Yeah.
Who signed it?
I did.
Period.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jose Torres claims ex-girlfriend Janice Semeno threw away his belongings. Janice is countersuing for lost wages.
So far, you caused a lot of trouble, Mr. Torres. You don't ask somebody to relocate their life and turn their life upside down unless you are 100% sure that you're prepared to make a commitment.
I was committed.
Excuse me?
Everything got a lot stressful when we moved in to Taunton from Falmouth.
You told me things got stressful when your wife sent you a Christmas picture with herself in it. And she cut the picture out, which is exactly what I would have done.
Prior to that.
Exactly what most women would have done. Cut out the picture of your wife.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Put your hand down and don't speak.
Prior to that, Your Honor, we were having the problems with her jobs. She was getting a little bit of stressful.
Was she stressful between June and December with her job?
No, she wasn't.
Because everything was nice. She had 2 jobs, she had daycare, then she relocated, and then she had stress. It was your fault. You get where I'm going, Mr. Torres.
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
Well, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry for your wife. I'm sorry for your children. You should get where I'm going. Bird gets where I'm going. The 50 or some odd people out here get where I'm going, sir. And if you don't get where I'm going, there's something missing up here. Now, what happened to his property?
I called him for my sister's December 23rd, and I said, you need to come meet me if you want your belongings. He said, I don't want them. You can throw them away. You can burn them. I don't care what you do with it. So I got rid of all his clothes, his hats, because what do I want with it?
When did you get rid of them?
Most of the stuff was on that day. I got rid of it.
Okay, because you were pretty angry.
Yes.
So whether he told you to get rid of the stuff or he didn't tell you to get rid of the stuff, you would have gotten rid of the stuff anyway.
Exactly.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Now tell me about it when he left. Tell me about what happened when he just walked out of the house without his clothes or anything else.
He was a mess. He came back from work and he was drunk. And he'd tell me, going home to my wife and going back to my kids. And I told him continuously, I said, Jose, I'm not going to move unless, you know what I mean, you're going to be with me and stay with me. I'm not going to move to Taunton if you're going to go back with your wife. And that's what happened. He up and left.
It was a very stupid thing to do. And what happened to his entertainment center?
I have his speakers, and I asked him if he wanted them, and he said no.
Put your hand down. You know how much sympathy I have for you? That much. 0. Less than 0, if that's possible. You have his bed?
Yeah, what happened was when we lived to Falmouth, I got rid of my bed, and he brought his bed.
So you got rid of your bed
Yes,
and
I
took
did.
his bed. He doesn't get the bed back. What else?
Yes. There's the Nintendo GameCube, which my son plays with, but...
Why?
I got a list if you want to see it.
I don't care to see your list.
Okay.
She threw away a lot of stuff when you left, which is probably what I would have done if you left. You left, you're not there, you didn't take your stuff, goodbye. Stuff goes in the garbage.
Leave, Your Honor.
But she has your speakers. What else do you have of his?
I have his VCR, if you'd like that.
Okay, good.
And his digital camera.
Okay, I want you to box those things and get them out of your house.
Okay.
within 5 days, he's going to pay the cost of putting it in UPS or the post office or whatever.
Excuse me. I really need to speak because he did not get the story out the right way. He's very nervous. He doesn't know exactly what to say. He was buying back his own property. She did not offer to give it back to him.
I don't care whether she offered to give it back to him or not.
He offered to give her money. She checked off that he could get his own property with police escorts.
And
we
I went
went,
there.
and she said she threw it away.
Good. You said it now? You happy?
No, there's a lot more to it.
I'm not interested in a lot more. I got the general gist of it. Your husband?
You didn't
Your
because
husband?
he didn't explain it right.
Don't speak. Your husband left you, not because of her, because he didn't meet her for a while.
I just got separated from her to take a part of time from each other.
She kicked him out.
Just a second. Then if you need time, Mr. Torres, to decide what you're going to do, is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? You needed time to figure out what you were going to do?
No, we just need time away from each other.
Then you don't move in with somebody else and dislocate them from a life. Do you understand that? Do you understand that?
I understand that, but I didn't do that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You moved in with somebody else. If you want to take time away from your wife and see if the relationship can be put back together again, you do not move in with somebody else just because it's comfy. Do you understand? That's what you did.
But I didn't do that exactly like that.
Get mad. Speak up.
Huh?
Mr. Torres, your wife may not want to acknowledge it, but that is precisely what you did. She did not handcuff you and tie you to her bed. From June of 2006 until December of 2006, you shared the defendant's bed, you shared her life, you convinced her to move and relocate to be closer to your children. That's what you just told me, sir.
No, I
you
did not
told
convince
me
her. We
that you
agree
wanted
on.
her to move closer.
But I did not force her to do it.
Listen, those are the things that you're getting back. Period. End of discussion. Let me explain something to you. You don't get awarded money for stupidity. You don't pick up your life and relocate for a married guy. And if you do so on a promise and a prayer, courts aren't here to help you. You have to understand that. His wife doesn't get it because she prefers not to get it. He didn't go and move into a room in somebody's house while they were trying to work out their problems. He found it more comfortable to be in your house, living with you. And she thinks that's your fault. That's not your fault. She's angry at the wrong person. She should be angry at him because it was his choice to move in with you, and it was his choice to move into another apartment with you. It was his choice. He was more comfortable living that way while he was figuring out what to do with his marriage. So her anger is misplaced, and I don't want to hear about it. So you get your property back. The stuff that you just mentioned, sir, other than that, you get nothing. I'm dismissing her counterclaim because, unfortunately, the law doesn't permit her to have a counterclaim for her own acts of misguided love and affection and your promises that you were going to be with her. Law doesn't permit
I ain't
that.
made any promises.
Get out of here.
Excuse, you may step out. Wait here, please.
He didn't get the story straight. He was very nervous. He had a hard time talking.
He was already separated and lived in his own place.
She chose to deal with a married man.
I had no idea. He told me after we were together.
13 years we've been together. We've had our separations. You know, he's always come back.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Rendon versus Cepeda. Step forward, please.
24-year-old Tanya Rendon is suing her ex-roommate, 23-year-old Crystal Cepeda, for 2 months' rent and utility bills. Tanya says Crystal was a disrespectful roommate.
Miss Rendon, Miss Cepeda was your roommate. According to you, she owes you a couple of months' rent and some utility bills. Miss Cepeda says you told her to leave the apartment. She owes you nothing. Who signed the lease to the apartment?
I did.
So it was just in your name?
No, it's both of our names, but she never stopped by the office to sign it.
Listen to me, Miss Rendon. If she didn't sign the lease was in your name.
It was printed with both of our names, but she...
Show me the lease. I mean, are you not following what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I thought this was going to be easy.
What happened was that...
I don't care what happened. This is a contract.
Yeah.
This is the only contract that exists with the landlord. Who signed it?
I did.
Period. We're going to start again. Okay. And I'm going to try to come down. You moved into the apartment. The lease is in your name only. Is that correct?
Yes.
But you moved in together.
Yes.
And according to you, you had an arrangement with her that you would split all the rent and all the utilities on this apartment. Lease is from September 1st, 06 to February 28th, 07. Yes. When did you move out?
I moved out January 31st.
Now, according to what I read, you paid January's rent, and then you went and withdrew money from the bank so that the check bounced.
Right.
Now, you try to explain to me why you do not owe January's rent if you lived there, according to you, until January 31st.
Because I wasn't really staying there.
I don't give a rat's behind whether you were really staying there or not. Your things were there.
Right.
So you owe January's rent.
Yes.
I would like to say something, Your Honor. She agreed to stay there till March 1st.
Why don't you be quiet?
Okay.
How much was your half of the rent?
$590.
Put your hand down. So far you owe her $590 for the month of January because you can't give her a bad check for January. Do you understand?
Yes.
Did you pay the utilities in January?
No, I did not.
How much are the utilities in January? January only.
January, they're $90 a month.
So far, that's $680. Now, according to you, she also owes for February. Now you can tell me why she owes for February when she moved out January 31st.
When she first moved in, the agreement was that she was going to pay $590 a month until March 1st. It was a 6-month lease. Throughout that time, she kept paying her rent late. She also was very disrespectful to the point that she had people have sex in our apartment with me there.
Wow. Tell me about February, because so far you haven't told me about February.
I couldn't find a roommate. Obviously, I had to come up with the money to cover for February because she just pretty much left. She didn't even bother cleaning the room.
She says that you told her to leave. Is that right?
2 weeks before the end of January, she told me that she had found a new roommate that would be moving in in the beginning of February.
Who that was?
She told me a girl that she found on Craigslist would be moving into the apartment.
So you decided to terminate this roommate relationship
Yes.
well prior to January 31st.
Yes.
Because you had discussed moving out.
Right.
You say it was her fault. She says it's your fault. It was clear from reading the complaint and answer that the two of you did not have compatible lifestyles.
Right.
All right. Go ahead.
So in January, at the middle of January, I decided, I guess I don't have a choice. She had notified me that I would have to be leaving the apartment because she found a new roommate, and so I decided, okay.
Where did you find this new roommate?
She was a friend of my ex-roommate, one of my ex-roommates.
And when did she move in?
She moved in March 1st.
So you had to cover the rent yourself in February,
Yes,
right?
I did.
That's too bad. She owes you $680 for January. Anything else?
No.
Anything else?
The bills, I mean, she didn't pay for the bills for January.
$680. Get over it. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
She was there for me at a really hard time in my life, and that's why it just sucks that this all happened.
Very disrespectful, bringing people, having...
Tina Smoot is suing ex-boyfriend John Bambino for a loan she made him while he was between jobs. John claims Tina manipulated him with her money.
All rise. This is case number 515 on the calendar in the matter of Smoot versus Bambino. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat, please.
Miss Smoot, you and the defendant were dating, according to your complaint, and you loaned him some money.
Yes.
Mr. Bambino acknowledges that you gave him money, but he said it was just that. It was a gift. There was no indication when you gave him this money that you expected repayment of the money. You were sort of helping him out at a time that he needed to be helped out financially. He's counterclaiming because he says that in a fit of rage, you damaged his car, his clothes, and he also believes that you harassed him. That's his counterclaim. So tell me when you met him.
I met him in August of last year.
And when did you lend him the money?
In December of last year.
Tell me about it.
John had lost his job and he couldn't pay his rent.
When did he lose the job?
November.
What kind of job did you have, Mr. Bambino?
Car salesman, ma'am.
How long did you have that job with that company?
7 months.
Before that, where did you work?
Correction officer for the state of New Jersey.
How long were you working there?
15 years.
Go ahead.
In December, I was coming into some money through a lawsuit, and I had extra money, and he asked me to lend him his rent money for the month of December, and that's what it was. I lent him the money.
How much was it?
It was $1,200.
$1,200 for rent. Go ahead.
And one bill is $452.07.
What was that for?
A home entertainment system.
Who bought a home entertainment
system?
That
I bought for him, that he was supposed to pay me back for.
No. Miss Smoot, listen to me carefully. If somebody doesn't have money to pay his own rent, then you don't buy him a home entertainment center and expect him to pay you back. You're not a baby, right?
Right, Your Honor.
What else?
Cable bill, $100. I have a check that he wrote, that I gave him a blank check to take to the doctors that has his name in the memo for $80.
Did she give you a blank check to pay a doctor?
Yes, ma'am.
What else?
A gas bill for $100 in December.
$100 even?
Well, his gas bill is way more than that, but I only paid $100 on it.
Go ahead.
2 checks for food, one for $87.40 and one for $42.71.
Made out to whom?
To Acme.
Did you use those 2 checks?
No, I wrote them.
He doesn't know you for that.
Okay.
What else?
That's it.
Okay, Mr. Bambino. Ball is in your court, sir. Where are you working now?
Chevrolet 73.
So you're back to work?
Yes, ma'am.
Fine. So Ms. Smoot says that you said, if you pay my rent, as soon as I get a job, I'll pay you back. You say that's not true. Tell me what happened, Mr. Bambino. By the way, how old are you, sir?
43.
Have you been married?
Yes, ma'am.
You have children?
I have 2 daughters,
How old are they?
17 and 24.
When did you last live with them?
I have custody of my younger. Actually, I've had custody of both since my divorce in '98. I have custody of my youngest now.
So how are you supporting the children?
My mother helps me out, but I mean, I just ran into a tough time between, like, let's say the Monday before Thanksgiving, and I started my new job January 5th.
Right.
So it was approximately 6
So
weeks.
what you're telling me is your mother helps you out.
She helped me out in that particular time frame, yes, in the beginning of January.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
I met Tina, as she said, in the middle of August. We started the date.
Would you try looking at me
I'm sorry, yes,
rather
ma'am,
than keeping
sure.
your eyes closed? It's disrespectful.
I'm sorry. I met her in the middle of August at a club over in Philadelphia. Approximately 2 weeks later, she accused me of staring at a woman on the track. She told me to get in her Jeep. She started to give me a ride, which was the ride from hell. She just started driving down the interstate, doing approximately 70, 75 miles an hour, weaving in and out of traffic.
But after that, you took money from her.
No, well, ma'am, it's...
Listen to me. After that, you took money from her. So I'm not interested in a ride
I didn't
from
take
hell.
money.
Yes, you did.
She gave me the money, ma'am.
That's not what I said. I said you took money from her.
Yes.
After the ride from hell, which would have put me in a different county from somebody like that, you took money from her.
Yes.
Right. Did you think that the story you were going to tell me was going to make you a sympathetic character?
Not at all.
Good. Let's get to the money. Come on.
Oh, well, after several pretty bizarre things that Tina pulled between September and December, I tried cutting off the relationship several times. Tina's texts me 15, 20 times a day, calls me, begs me to let her back into our relationship, start our relationship over.
Is this your child?
No, ma'am. She's a witness in this factor. Tina, I let back in approximately 7, 8 times between September 1st all the way up to the February 11th. She just constantly says I'm cheating on her.
You want to know something? You want to tell the sad story? Go on Dr. Phil.
Right.
To me, I want to know. To me, I want to know about the money.
The money. Tina would manipulate things and try to get me to let her back in. And after 3 or 4 weeks of constant texting me every day and please begging me to let her come back and start the relationship over, I did it several times. Tina...
Bambino, listen to me carefully. Get to the money.
I am?
In December, she may be desperate and she may find something about you attractive. Mr. Bambino, I do not.
I know that.
You are 43 years old. You look every day of it.
I know.
And then some. And Mr. Bambino, and then some. I have children who are 43 years old, sir. That's not you. That's the first thing. Second thing is, let's get to the money in December. Excuse me, you date him? No. Perfect. Get to the money.
All right, I let Tina come back over in early December. She laid $1,200 on my couch and said, pay your bills with this. I don't care when you give it back to me, just pay your bills. She insisted. I did pay. I paid my rent with it, of course. The other things, utilities, she paid the $100 for the heating bill.
Mr. Bambino, how do you think Miss Smoot knew that you didn't pay your utility bills and that you didn't pay your rent? How do you think?
By communicating
By you
with
telling
me.
her.
Mm-hmm.
And it was that kind of casual conversation that inspired her to leave the $1,200 on the table for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Ah. And it was at that time that you were concerned about her bizarre behavior that she exhibited 6 or 7 times.
Over that 6-month frame, yes.
Now, you were a corrections officer for 15 years, sir. You knew that there were certain prisoners that were dangerous.
Sure.
right?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you were dealing with a dangerous prisoner, there were certain protocols. You made sure that you didn't put yourself in harm's way. That was your training, right?
Absolutely.
So here you're dealing with a lunatic, somebody who over the course of 6 or 7 months is doing crazy, bizarre things. So instead of cutting it off, you know where the courthouse is. So if you know if somebody is stalking you, somebody is annoying you, you go to the courthouse and you say, this person is stalking me, annoying me, I need a protective order. Instead, you had somebody stalking you, you took their money. No. You took their money. I didn't say loan, I didn't say gift, I said you took their money. Well, you did, you just told me that, Mr. Bambino. You told me she was stalking you, harassing you, doing all kinds of bizarre things, and she put $1,200 down on the table, and she paid your bills, and you took it. That's what you just told me.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You have to be a nice man, Mr. Bambino.
A very nice man.
No, you're not. If she's a nut, what you're supposed to do is not be a cad.
And later today,
did you say to your daughter, listen, you did me a favor, I'll take care of getting the car inspected, tagged. Did you say that to her?
No,
That's what a mother does. That's what a mother does.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Tina Smoot claims ex-boyfriend John Bambino owes for a loan to help with his living expenses. John is countersuing for harassment and claims Tina intentionally damaged his property.
Okay. Now, it is your claim, Mr. Bambino, your counterclaim, that the plaintiff damaged your property, harassed you, and damaged your clothing. You want to tell me when that happened and where?
Yeah, first week in November, Tina was going to North Carolina for a wedding.
And when did she give you the money, sir?
December.
On a sympathy scale, sir, of 1 to 10, this is about going to be a -5, because what you're going to tell me is that she, again, acted like a nut, but you took money from her the next month, right?
Yes.
Keep going.
She told me she would let me borrow her Jeep. I dropped off my friend's automobile that I was using at the time, which was a female friend of mine for 18 years. Tina, in the process, went in the glove box and found out who the car belonged to. She took a pen and ripped the whole roof of the inside of the car, ripped the leather on the seats, took a soda and threw it all over my clothes in the back. That's the incident in November.
Why did you do that, Tina?
I didn't go to that extreme.
What did you... Tina.
What happened?
Why did you do it?
I didn't do that, Your Honor.
Yes, you did. You did some of it.
I called him and told him to bring my Jeep.
What did you do to the stuff in the car?
I poured soda on his clothes, that was all.
You poured soda on his clothes. Is there a police report with regard to the damage to this friend's car?
No, ma'am, but I have pictures.
It's not your car.
It's not my car.
Did you fix the car?
Not yet.
Then you're not the person who can file this claim against Miss Smoot. That would be the car owner.
Yes, ma'am.
And as far as throwing soda on your clothes?
So what?
You owe her $1,480. You have to be a nice man, Mr. Bambino.
I'm a very nice man.
No, you're not. If she's a nut, you're not supposed to take advantage of people who are not balanced. If you actually believe that Miss Smoot is not balanced, then what you're supposed to do is not be a cad and take advantage of her financially. You're supposed to say, I don't want your money. I don't want it as a gift. I don't want it as a loan. I don't want you in my life. I don't want that at all, because I don't think you're balanced. I think that you should take this money and use it well by going to see a doctor who will maybe give you some medication to help you feel better. Instead, what you did is you took advantage of her because you're not a nice person. Nice people don't take advantage of sick people. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,480. Your counterclaim's dismissed. Goodbye.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
It was all a big joke. To him, anyhow.
That's totally not the case. It's totally not the case.
She thinks that something's going on between us. We're just co-workers. She's a little insane. She needs some medicine.
That's what she thinks.
I feel bad because she's not a bad person. She's got 2 beautiful daughters.
First of all, I don't have 2 daughters. I have a daughter and a son.
I'm not going to date women ever again.
I will never let anybody take advantage of me again.
I'm going to do a background check and, do what I got to do.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Zuloff versus Steck. Step forward, please.
19-year-old Jacqueline Zuloff is suing her mom, Shelley Steck, for the return of a '97 Pontiac Sunfire. Shelley says the car is titled in her name.
Ms. Zuloff, this is your mom.
Yes, ma'am.
According to your complaint, You believe that your mom conned you out of a car.
Yes, ma'am.
Your mother says that she did, in fact, purchase it from you and paid you for it. Tell me about the car. When did you buy it?
I purchased the car on February 9th, 2006.
How much did you pay for it?
I paid $400 for the car.
Who did you purchase it from?
It was a friend of my uncle's.
What kind of car was it?
It's a 97 Pontiac Sunfire.
Okay. Now I'll hear your story.
Okay. On July 31st, 2006, I went into labor with my daughter.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Are you married?
No.
Who do you live with?
My father.
Go ahead.
We had contacted my mother while we were at the hospital. Her engine had blown up in her car. When she arrived at the hospital, she asked to borrow my car because that way she could come back when I actually went into labor.
And you said, yes, you can borrow my car.
Yes, I did. The agreement was 2 weeks. After my mother had borrowed the car, after the 2 weeks, we had talked again, and at the time, I wasn't working.
What month was this?
This was probably around the end of October, beginning of November.
So she's had the car now August, September, and October for
Yes,
3 months. So far, is that correct that you were using your daughter's car for 3 months?
August, September, and 2 weeks of October.
Okay.
So she told me there was a couple things wrong with the car. Since I wasn't working, I couldn't afford to pay for it. And the insurance was $152 in my name. So she told me that if I signed the title and we put it in both of our names, that she could get cheaper insurance. She would, pay for it and give it back to me since I couldn't work and I had my daughter.
Okay. So
I went ahead, I signed the back of the title, and her boyfriend, George, he came to my house and picked up the title, and my boyfriend's mother had gone to bingo and met up with my mom, and that's when my mom had told her that I had sold her the car and that she wasn't giving it back.
Did she ever give you any money for the car?
No, ma'am.
Who paid for the insurance the 3 months that your mother had the car from August, September, and October?
My mom paid, but I had to pay for 1 month because I got a cancellation notice in the mail saying...
Which month?
I believe it was September.
Did she pay you back for September's?
No.
How many months of insurance did you pay for, Miss Steck?
Did I pay for it too?
Okay. Now I'll hear your story.
Okay. July 31st, my daughter went into labor. I was on my way to work when I got the phone call. A friend had picked me up to take me to work. She had called me and said she was in labor. My boyfriend had met me at the hospital where she was having the baby. I had asked if I could borrow the car so that I could come back and see her and the baby. I came back at 2 o'clock in the morning. I asked if I could borrow the car for a little while longer, and she said yes. So I took the car home. I let her know, I believe it was about 2.5, 3 weeks later, that I needed to keep the car a little longer.
And you had been driving the car?
Correct.
Keep going.
Okay. In September, I had noticed that Jacqueline's tags had expired on her car. I called Jackie, and I said, well, Jackie, you are going to have to get this car re-inspected because it is past the 60 days to put tags on the car. I said, there's a couple of things that you're probably going to have to fix because it's been since April that she had had the car inspected. And she says, well, I can't afford to keep the car on the road with the insurance. I can't afford to get the car re-inspected and get it fixed. And I said, well, Jackie, I still need a car. I said, I'll buy the car from you and give you the $400 that you paid for the car since you don't want it anyway. And she was like, that's fine. I got a phone call from her father. Her father, whom I do not get along with, wants to know when I'm going to give her back the car.
Show me proof that you paid her for the car.
It was my daughter.
Show me proof that you paid her for the car.
I don't have any. So her father called me and said that, I need to give her car back. I said she's welcome to come and get the car anytime that she wants. Then I would talk to Jackie. Jackie's like, no, I don't want the car.
Why didn't you just, listen, you're driving her car now for 3 months. If you had to go and rent a car, you couldn't have done that for less than $200 a month. That's clear. So why didn't you just say to your daughter, because I've been using your car for 2.5 months, and because it's not a new car, and if it needs things, could be because of the way I drove it, the mileage I put on the car, I'll have it fixed, I'll have it inspected, I'll take care of it for you, honey. Thanks for letting me use it for the last 3 months.
It wasn't 3 months, Your Honor. It was only for a month and a half.
No, wrong. August, that's when you took it. September, and according to you, 2 weeks into October. That's 3 months. Because when you lease a car, if you only use it for 2 weeks, you pay for the whole month, right? That's what a mother does. Mother doesn't say, oh, this is a real good opportunity for me to get myself a good car.
That's not what I did.
That's exactly what you did. Did you say to your daughter, listen, you did me a favor, I'll take care of getting the car inspected, tagged. Did you say that to her?
No,
That's
I did
what
not.
a mother does. That's what a mother does. Where's the car title?
The one in my name or the one in hers?
The one in your name. Bird, figure out where she signs that title back to her daughter.
Where it says seller.
Yeah, signature seller up here. Sign and print your name.
Give the title to the plaintiff, please, Bird. Go pick up your car, madam. Thank you. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Damian Cecile is suing his former friend, Amy Brown, for money he paid to get her started in a vitamin-selling business. Amy claims Damian breached his end of the deal.
All rise. Yeah, this is case number 453 on the calendar in the matter of Cecile versus Brown. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated, sir. Have a seat.
Pronounce your last name for me.
Cecile.
Mr. Cecile, I want you to understand that I have some familiarity with the kind of business that you're in. Do you want to explain it to Bird, or would you like me to do it?
The nature of the business?
Yes.
Essentially, I have my friend Ronald here who has been in the business for 12 years, and he...
Ronald doesn't have to explain it.
Okay.
I'm going to, in very simplistic terms, explain it to Bird. You tell me if I'm wrong.
All right.
Simple. You have this vitamin bottle, because that's what they sell, vitamins.
Mm-hmm.
And Ronald, that's this guy over here, he's been in the business 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
He sometimes sells these vitamins. But what he does mostly is get other people under him who sell vitamins. And depending upon at what level they buy in, they could buy in with $500 or $1,000 or $2,000, they get product. He brings him in. Mr. Sincere over here buys $5,000 worth of product. He gets a piece of that.
Sure.
So it's like slavery, you know. What you do is he brings in, what's your first name?
Damien.
He brings in a lot of Damians. Damien 1, Damien 2, Damien 3, Damien 4. And whatever Damien orders from the business, not sells, but orders from the business, Ronald gets a piece of.
Multi-level marketing.
Correct. Now, so then it inures to Damien 1 through 5. They say, listen, we want to be Ronald too.
Of course.
So we're going to see if we can get, what's your name?
Amy.
A whole bunch of Amy's under us to buy as much product as he can, because they get a piece of whatever Amy buys.
Of course.
And
him
they
too.
also, and so does Ronald.
That's right.
Because Ronald gets a smaller piece of Amy, but he still gets a piece of Amy. And then, what's your name?
Damien.
What's your name?
Cody.
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 Amy then says, I want to get a whole bunch of Codys because that's the way I'm going to make my money. And he's going to get a little piece of Cody, and he's going to get a smaller piece of Cody, but everybody's going to get a piece of Cody. That's the way the game works.
Oh, yeah.
Got it?
That's right.
Pretty much. Now, you also reach certain levels in this business, because if you're a master, or if you're a guru, or if you're a titan, or if you're an Ogatunji, whatever it is, what happens is they give you perks.
Oh, yeah.
Do you get perks in your business, like a car?
If you get high enough, you do.
Yeah.
I'm not there yet.
You think this is a scheme that I haven't been through a couple of times in my life?
No, I didn't say
All right, I got it. So if you get up really high, if you get to be a Grandmaster Ungatunji, they give you a BMW.
Of course.
Or they give you a Mercedes. So there are advantages for Ronald to get a whole bunch of Damians, and for Damians to get a whole bunch of Amy's, and for Amy's to get a whole bunch of Codys, because in addition to getting the money, you also get the perks. That's the drill. Now, Damien over here got Amy involved in the business, and she bought inventory. How much worth, sir?
It was worth $55,000 5,000?
What are you asking him for? The questions are going to get harder.
Oh my. I think it was worth about 5,000, and he actually put up 3,300.
Okay, but you put up the money for her.
Yes, I did.
On your credit card.
Yes, I did.
Because you were hoping that she was going to do well in the business, and she wasn't such a good salesperson. And she couldn't find a Cody. If she killed herself, she couldn't find a Cody. So you ended up getting stiffed for your money.
Correct.
And she sent back some of her product.
Right, some of it.
But you want, because you're stuck with the bill now, because you're not a Grandmaster Ogutunji yet.
Right.
There isn't any such thing as a
there
Grandmaster
may be, I'm not that high up.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sort of made that up because it sounded funny. So you want her to pay you the money. Ms. Brown says you gave her all kinds of sales pitch. You told her she was going to make a fortune, that there were Codys floating around under every rock, that she was going to be able to sell these vitamins, that they were the greatest thing since sliced bread. And she couldn't do it because she was no salesperson. And since you didn't help her, she sent back the product that she hadn't used. If you have the bill, that's your problem.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
These are slick guys. This is the way they make a living. Ronald makes a good living. What kind of car do you drive, Ronald?
I drive a BMW.
And later today,
I called his dad hoping he would be able to help me out.
And what did he say to you?
He told me that I should do small claims court.
I'm going to give your dad a call.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Damian Cecere says he helped friend Amy Brown with a loan to get started in a vitamin selling business. Damian claims Amy has yet to pay him back.
Okay, we have certain things that we understand. We understand that he bought in for $3,300 and put it on his credit card. That is an agreed state of fact. It is also agreed that you agreed to pay him back that money for starting you in this business. This was going to be your business. You were going to be a grand female Ugatunja. Didn't work out. Wasn't your thing. So what did you do?
I asked for his help several times.
How did you do that?
Either phone conversations or via email.
And what did he say to you?
Usually it was, yeah, we need to get together and talk about this, which never happened. And after so many attempts, I just sent all the product back.
And what did he say?
He was fine with it as far as I knew. I told him I was going to do it, and he said he understood.
So, when did he decide to sue you?
I just was served about 2 weeks ago.
When was this that you sent back the product?
Believe it was May or June of 2006.
So why did you wait to sue her, sir? Is not an answer.
Okay. I wanted to work with Amy to give her an opportunity to pay back the remaining balance.
Well, had you asked her for it?
Of course.
How many times did you ask her for the balance?
Numerous. Both on the phone, and then when she started not returning my phone calls, our relationship was degraded to emailing. And I have in emails that she said she would indeed pay back the remaining balance.
Can I see it, please?
May I say something else, Your Honor?
Yes.
I absolutely did make every attempt to not only talk to Amy on the phone, but to get together with her, to involve her in opportunity meetings. Ronald also met her in Anaheim for a meeting. I feel like we put forth a very fair and aggressive effort to assist her with this.
It is clear to me that over the course of several months, you agreed to pay him.
And I agreed to make payments.
So why didn't you?
Because at the time I had lost my job, I was laid off, and I just bought my condo. And
you just bought your condo?
I just bought a condo, and then I was laid off, and then I was trying to get caught up with my other bills, which were a priority.
Well, then you acknowledge this debt to him.
A portion of it.
Well, which portion of it, madam?
I agreed to, okay, he had agreed to help me with.
Listen, we're beyond that. We had agreed to help you. Now I have emails where you clearly acknowledge the debt, which belies what you told me, that he breached his contract to help you, which is why you don't have to pay him. So now we know that you agreed to pay him. So I'm asking you why. Is it because you bought a condo?
No, the condo was prior to even meeting him.
Well, so what does that have to do with paying him back?
Well, no, I had been laid off, and that's when I met him, and he convinced me to do this so that I could make money. Then
it didn't work out, and you returned the product, and you still said, I'm going to pay you. So what stopped you?
Well, I didn't agree with the amounts that he was saying I owed him.
Well, how much do you say you owe him? That's where I started 5 minutes ago.
Okay, I believe I owe him maybe $1,000 just based on the portions of it that I was able to sell.
Well, how much did you sell?
Maybe a couple $100 worth to just friends.
Where are your records?
There's no record. I mean, you sell the container to people for cash.
What do you mean, you sell it for cash and then you don't report it to anybody? Not even the government? How do you expect to pay your taxes?
I don't know. This is something he was supposed to help me with.
He's not supposed to help you with that. This is your business.
Well, this is what he promised to help me with. I have the emails where he stated he promised to help me as well.
How much product? $3,300. How much product did she send back?
She returned $699.30, which was credited to my credit card, and she gave me a personal check for $300.
And you cashed it?
Of course.
Good.
Also, Your Honor, originally I gave Amy a can, 2 cans of product, which I said you can pay me back for. Just give me the same cans once you get your order, and she never did, so I had added that in as well.
You're going to have to live with that, sir, Damien.
Okay.
So she returned $700 worth of product, bringing it down to $2,600, and she gave you $300, leaving a grand total of $2,300. And
they actually prorated that, that they don't refund you the full amount. So they only give you, I think, 80 to 90% back.
And
that's what was credited to his credit card.
Well, that's all right. He has to be made whole. You're a big girl. How old are you?
36.
What?
36.
36. 36 years old. You make a decision. It doesn't work out. You have to take care of the consequences. These are slick guys. This is the way they make a living. They find people who are young, looking to start a new life, start a new business, not worked out in other fields, and they say, listen, you can make a lot of money. And some people make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Ronald makes a good living, right? Damien, I don't know. Do you make a good living?
I'm working on it.
Well, how much did you earn last year?
With Just Where You Live?
Yes.
I'd have to look at my tax return.
Let's try to give me a round ballpark figure, Damien.
I'm going to say probably around $8,000.
8?
Mm-hmm.
You make a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
You've been there 12 years.
Yeah.
How long have you been in, Damien?
About 3 years.
Oh, when you're there 12 years, you're going to have that Mercedes you want.
I hope so.
What kind of car do you drive, Ronald?
I drive a BMW.
Now.
Can I say something?
Sure.
The business has a 1-year money-back guarantee. So at any point, she could have returned the product and got 90% of her money back. The business isn't designed for people to fail. If they don't want to do it, if they get a new job, that's okay. So if there was ever a discrepancy, she could have returned all the product and Damien would have got reimbursed. So.
But she didn't.
Right.
She's got to pay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Sure.
Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $2,300. Thank you. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Amy has a very dynamic personality. She knows a lot of people. That's why I thought she'd be successful.
He was a friend, and I was in a bad position and needed the money.
I feel bad because I like Amy, and I wish her good luck on whatever she decides to do.
I believe there's a few people that can make it, and the rest just kind of fall by the wayside.
It's unfortunate. I guess it's part of life. We've moved on. No hard feelings against Amy, and I'll continue to do this business.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Faye versus Malabar. Step forward, please.
19-year-old Megan Faye is suing her ex-boyfriend, 20-year-old waiter Kevin Malabar, for loans to pay rent and to buy a new cell phone. Kevin claims Megan is upset that he's moved on.
Miss Faye, it is your claim that you made 2 small loans to the defendant while you were dating.
Yes.
Mr. Malabar says that he doesn't recall you making any loans to him, that he doesn't need your money. He has no knowledge of any loans or financial gifts that you made to him. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Okay. You both go to school?
Yes.
When did you make the first loan?
It was August 7th.
2006?
Yes.
Tell me about it.
He said that his dad couldn't pay for his rent because his dad was getting a new job. So he wanted me to lend him the money until his dad could pay me with the new job, and that was $420.
What was the money for?
The rent money.
Where did you get the money from?
My savings account.
You have proof of that for me?
Yeah, I have the statements right here.
Can I see it, please?
I had to take 2 up. Okay.
You had to take 2 out because?
I was doing the ATM, so I didn't think I would be able to take $420 out at once, so I split it up.
Okay. Were you working?
Yes.
What kind of work were you doing?
I work at JCPenney's.
Full-time?
Part-time. I work between 15 and 30 hours while going to school.
But what about you, sir?
I work full-time in a restaurant as a server.
What was the next loan that you made to him?
I've been bugging him about a cell phone, so he told me that he wanted to get one, so his dad said he couldn't do it, so I went with him to open it, and...
What do you mean you were bugging him about a cell phone?
He didn't have a cell phone, so I'd have to call his friends, and he said that he would get one, and his dad would pay for it, but his dad couldn't do it at that time, so I went with him and opened one for him.
Well, he was working. Why didn't he buy it?
He just started, and I made him get that job. He didn't want to work. And
how much was the cell phone?
It was $200.
Okay, and you don't remember any of this, sir?
No, my father would pay cash for my rent. My parents are divorced, and they both would pay half of the rent.
So you have no information whatsoever about this $420 amount of money?
No, and what was the date she said she took that money out?
August 7th.
Our rent was due the 20th of every month.
Yes.
So I don't know why there would be the 7th of the month that she would be taking out money for my rent.
I don't know. That's
He
what she
was
says.
going to visit his friend where he was living, and he needed it that day because he wouldn't get to it before the due date. That's what he told me. I was all just going on what he was telling me, and I didn't want him to lose his apartment, so I gave him the money.
Okay. Now, Miss Fay, you claim that after he refused to pay you back because you had some disagreement about his going out with somebody else, you contacted his father.
Yes.
And how did you contact him?
I had a cell phone because Kevin would use my phone to call his father and his mother. So I called his dad hoping he would be able to help me out.
And did you speak with him?
Yes.
And what did he say to you?
He said that he couldn't help me, that he talked to Kevin, and Kevin wanted to do this on his own because he was 20, and that if nothing happens, he told me that I should do small claims court.
That's what his father told you?
Yes.
What's
He
your
didn't
father's
want to help me
telephone
out.
number, sir?
5763.
Is that his work number?
No, that's his cell phone.
Good. Did you ever meet him, by the way?
Yes. I would go to his house with Kevin. I would have to drive him because
Good.
he didn't have a car.
I'm going to give your dad a call.
Okay.
How's that?
That's fine.
Great. This is Judge Judy Scheindlin. How are you? Mr. I have a couple of questions for you. Do you have a moment for me, sir? Great, great. Do you remember sometime several months ago receiving a phone call from Miss Fay, your son's former girlfriend, Megan Fay? She discussed with you some money that she said your son had borrowed from her? Did she tell you how much he had borrowed? Did you agree to pay her that money? And did you speak to Kevin about it? And what happened? Okay. Did you tell Miss Fay that if he owed her money, that she should sue him? I absolutely agree with you, sir. You've met this young lady before, is that right? Ever had any difficulty with her before? Seemed like a nice young lady? Very good. Thanks very much. I appreciate your assistance. Bye-bye now.
He said.
There are always ways to figure out who's telling the truth, Mr. Malabar. If I can't get it from one source, I get it from another. Don't you feel foolish? 10 million people are going to know you're a liar.
I'm not lying here.
Yes, you are.
What did he say?
That's for me to know and for you to think about. But there's no question in my mind you're a liar. Judging for the plaintiff in the amount of $620. That's all. Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I'm just glad that she saw what he was and that
Key is suing her cousin, 24-year-old Datiana Johnson, for stealing her identity twice. Duanique claims during separate traffic stops, Datiana gave her name to the officer.
Order. All rise. Yeah, this is case number 471 on the calendar in the matter of Key versus Johnson. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat.
You're going to find this really interesting, Bird. Guaranteed. You see, Miss Johnson over here got stopped by the police for a traffic infraction. The first time you were stopped, what kind of violation was it, Miss Johnson?
Speeding.
Speeding. And how fast were you going?
I think I was going like 60, I think, 50.
Could you keep your voice up, please?
Like 60 or about 55.
And when she got stopped for speeding, according to the complaint, which is, you know, not disputed by the defendant, she gave her cousin's name. Your cousin?
Yeah. Yes,
She gave her cousin's name because she didn't want to get in trouble. And that worked out just fine, except she never showed up to pay the ticket or anything else. She just let it go. Right?
Yes.
Then she got stopped again. And she figured it worked so well the first time, according to her.
Why not?
She gave her cousin's name again.
This must be her favorite cousin.
And what did you get stopped for the second time, Miss Johnson?
Running a stoplight.
In what jurisdiction do you live?
Los Angeles.
She again gave her cousin's name.
Well, can I explain the first time, you know?
It's not funny. I don't think you're funny.
I
don't think you're funny at all. So let me go further, and then we're going to get the details of this fiasco because, you know, I like to sort of lay out the situation. So she gives her cousin's name twice. Her cousin finds out about it. How?
I was getting insurance on my car, and the lady notified me that my license was suspended, and I had 2 tickets on my record. And I could not get insurance until the license was cleared up.
So your license, they suspended your license?
Yes, ma'am.
You're lucky they didn't issue a warrant for your arrest.
Yes. And this was, I was driving around. I didn't find out till like 10 months later that my license, it has been suspended 5 months before I even knew about it.
So she and her cousin discuss it, and she decides to do the responsible civic thing and goes to court and pleads guilty.
I plead guilty.
Yeah, she pleads guilty.
Okay.
And, and they assess her fines. And this is what the case is about. She wants her cousin to pay the fines, all the fines, for the 2 tickets she got.
Your
And
Honor.
the cousin says, I don't know. We're family. Because I was trying to understand what your defense is. So before I go on, I want to tell you both the following. What you did was a crime, Miss Key. Do you know that?
No.
Well, I'm going to explain that to you. When you go into court and you pled guilty, someone said to you, raise your right hand, you swear to tell the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
And then they said to you, what is your name?
Dwani Key.
And you told them your name. And then they said, how are you pleading?
Guilty.
You said, I'm pleading guilty. And you're pleading guilty because you were guilty.
No, ma'am.
Well, that's what you were doing. When you enter a plea of guilty, what you're doing is you are perpetrating a fraud on the court. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a crime. You can't do that. You can't do that. And when you gave her name, that is a crime. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Is this the first time somebody told you it was a crime?
No, it's not.
When for the first time did somebody tell you it was a crime, Miss Johnson?
The second time after I did it.
You mean you didn't know the first time?
Well, the first time I was intoxicated, and I just said the first thing came to my mind.
So not only were you speeding, you were drunk and speeding.
It was my birthday. Well, I mean, I was turning 21. So I was intoxicated that day.
Judge, the only reason why I pled guilty, she agreed to pay me. So we didn't have to go through all these court processes. She said, I'll pay you for it, don't worry about it. Under that, I said, okay. Once I got that money, I told her, this is how much it costs, you owe me this, and it has to be done by August 8th. That was our court date. I didn't get any money but $50 from her.
Just a second. You have a driver's license?
Yes, I do.
Go get it.
Your Honor,
Go
at the time she did.
get your driver's license.
I didn't bring it with me today.
Go get your pocketbook. Get it and bring it in. Fast.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind?
She told me she was going to do community service
She's
for
not
it.
doing community service for you. Why should she do community service for you? What are you doing?
And later today,
Don't bother me with nonsense. You hear about furniture.
Well, when
Don't throw in the kitchen sink to a lawsuit because judges get irritated, especially this one.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Dewanique Key says her cousin, Datiana Johnson, used her identity during 2 traffic stops. Datiana claims on the first occasion, she was drunk.
Empty your pocketbook. Is that your driver's license?
My California ID.
I'll take it. Now empty your pocketbook. I want the driver's license.
I don't have the driver's license here.
Then empty your pocketbook.
You want me to take everything out of my purse?
I want you to give me your driver's license.
I didn't bring it. I didn't drive today.
Unless this court receives your driver's license, madam, within 3 days, it is my intention to inform the police department in Los Angeles to confiscate your driver's license. Do we understand each other? Do we understand each other?
Yes. Can I ask why, though? I mean, this is
because you perpetrated a fraud on the court. Her driver's license was suspended when yours should have been suspended. Don't you get that?
And I had a failure to appear.
Don't you get that? Your driver's license should have been suspended. You were driving, according to you, drunk. You got a speeding ticket. You gave somebody else's name. The second time, you did the same thing. You ran a red light and gave somebody else's name, and you still have a driver's license. Your driver's license should have been suspended. And if I don't get your driver's license so that you don't have it, it is my intention to inform the police department in Los Angeles, which I may do anyway. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
This belongs to me. Now, you have 30 seconds to tell me why you don't owe those fines.
Because I was under the impression that she did community service.
Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind?
Well, she told me she was going to do community service.
She's not doing community service for you. Why should she do community service for you? What are you doing?
She was doing it for herself.
I don't understand what you mean she was doing it for herself.
Meaning because that's my name.
I don't understand what you mean she was doing it for herself.
Because she called me and told me that the judge ordered her to do community service. So when she told me that, I thought it was taken care of.
What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm not employed.
How do you support yourself?
I have ways.
How do you support yourself?
My daughter's father.
Supports you?
Child support, basically.
Who do you live with?
My mother.
Why don't you work?
I was employed. I just recently stopped.
Why?
I was working through an agency, and they're looking for another job for me.
What kind of car do you drive?
A Cadillac.
I asked you a question. An answer I want.
A Cadillac.
What year?
98.
In whose name is the car?
It's in my name.
Where is it registered?
In Los Angeles.
Yes.
She just got that car, so she had plenty of time to pay me back. This car is brand new. Paid cash.
You must get a lot of child support. In any event, Ms. Key, to whom do you owe the fines?
The Los Angeles District Court from Traffic Division, I believe.
And how much is owed to them?
Roughly $1,700. One ticket was $1,189, and the second ticket was $565.
Now, Ms. Key.
Yes, ma'am.
You don't get any award for brains because what you did was so wrong. And I understand that you may feel as if, well, it's family and you didn't want her to get into trouble.
Yes, ma'am.
But what you did was against the law. You do understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, you deserve to have a consequence. I assume that you did already have a consequence.
I had enough.
You had enough?
Yes.
I believe that that's probably true. She hasn't had any yet. But believe me, she's going to have plenty because she's not going to have a license to drive around in this new Cadillac that's in her name. Because I had this. And the police department is going to be notified of her scam. You get it? Perfect. $1,754, judgment for the plaintiff. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I just think this is absolutely ridiculous.
I'm happy with the decision.
I know I did something wrong, but you know.
This is on my record.
I gave her $50.
$50? Come on.
Some people don't get nothing.
The tickets, what, $1,700? $50 couldn't make or break our tickets.
Yeah, I just have to get over it now.
I hope that she doesn't do it again.
She got her ruling, and now leave me alone.
She keeps where she stays, I keep where I stay.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Miller versus Simpson. Step forward.
25-year-old Leah Miller is suing her ex-roommate, 21-year-old waitress Angelica Simpson, for her share of the furniture purchased for their apartment.
Miss Miller, you and Miss Simpson were friends and roommates for a while. You claimed that when she moved out, she took half the furniture in the apartment that you had both purchased on a credit card.
Correct.
You're stuck with the credit card, and she took half the furniture.
Correct.
Ms. Simpson says she did not take half the furniture.
Correct.
She only took a bed,
Bedroom set.
bed, and she left items there that are worth far more than the bed that she took. Now, when did you move in together?
February of 2005.
Was it a one-year lease?
It was actually 15 months.
And when did you move out?
I left the last weekend in January.
And that was by agreement?
Correct.
When did you purchase the furniture?
February of 2005.
What did you purchase?
She purchased a bedroom set. I purchased a bedroom set.
When you say she purchased a bedroom set and you purchased one, were they purchased on two different credit cards or one credit card?
No, they did a joint account for both of us. So we were both liable for it.
Okay. Continue.
I also purchased a living room set, and she purchased her bedroom set, which included a bed, a dresser, an end table, a mattress. I purchased the same thing, plus a living room set, which included a couch, a coffee table, an ottoman, and a love seat.
Okay, go ahead.
One night, I came home, and I saw her and her friends playing quarters on my brand new coffee table. I confronted her about
Well,
it.
when you say you purchased the living room furniture,
yes,
were you jointly paying the bill with her?
We had separated her cost from my cost, and we came up with an agreement that she would pay me $60 a month for her portion, and then I would pay the rest.
She only has responsibility for the bedroom furniture.
Correct.
And that's all that you're suing for.
Well, also, as the time went on, as we were living together, I found things missing from my room.
I don't care about things missing from your room.
Well, I had to purchase a lock to put on there, and I came home with her playing games on my...
Listen to me. I don't care if you had to put a lock on your room. I read it. You had to put a lock on your room for $2?
It was actually 15. Yeah.
In the scheme of things, you're talking about nothing.
Well, I had things missing from my room. Shirts, underwear I had missing from my room.
Good. I'm not bothering with that.
Yeah. Okay.
You had other people living there, other people staying there, other people staying over. Don't bother me with nonsense. You hear about furniture.
Well,
Don't throw in the kitchen sink to a lawsuit because judges get irritated, especially this one. Okay. How much was your bedroom furniture?
The whole set together was around $1,300. It was like $1,300 and some change. Actually, Your Honor, I have evidence that hers was $1,412. That would be including the tax, probably.
$1,412. And how much of that did you pay, Miss Simpson?
I started paying her when I moved out. Like I said, I left a TV there that I had purchased for $500. There's also entertainment center, dishes, mirrors, things of that nature that were there that I had left there that I didn't take.
Just a second. Did you have, Miss Simpson, any agreement?
Yes.
Listen, you're not letting me finish my sentence. Did you have an agreement with Miss Miller that in lieu of paying your portion of the bill, $1,412, you were going to leave items in the apartment?
No.
Then I'm not interested in what you left.
But that's where I was going with this. I had moved out of the apartment and had paid her $55 for so-on months. Then
just a second.
You talk
very.
Didn't start. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
You paid her $55 a month for how many months?
It was for 6 months.
Okay.
No.
Shh, just a second. $55 a month for 6 months.
Yes.
Okay, that would be $330.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Then I'm a waitress, so I make all my money in tips, and I was paying her in cash. A incident arose with my mom when she pointed out that it was both my name and Miss Miller's name on the contract. So if I was paying her the money, how would I know that she was paying it to More Furniture? So I went into More Furniture and wanted to separate my name for her name on the account. They told me I was not allowed to do that.
Correct.
And that if we didn't pay off the money by the date with no interest, we would have to pay all of the back interest. When I brought this up to her, she did not want to give me receipts for the back payments, nor she had also moved out of the state and had given me a P.O. box where I could send her money, but I wasn't getting anything in return for paying her money. So my agreement was, well, if you're not...
What do you mean your agreement?
Or my side of it was, if you're not going to be proving to me that I'm paying you and give me a copy of the statement, then I will pay the money directly to More Furniture, but not to you.
So
you don't
did you
need
do
to be
that?
the middleman.
Did you do that?
No, because she hasn't been making the payments. They told me that
Don't
the
tell me
end
what
of
they
the
told
no-
you.
Okay.
Do you have your statement?
Yeah, I have all
I'd
the
like to
statements
see-
right here.
I'd like to take a look at it.
Here's
How
the
much-
statement.
Shh.
Oh, sorry.
How much money, if any, did she give you after she moved out?
$320.
No, she's making the payments.
Well, and this is my issue is, like you said, my furniture and her furniture is together, and there wasn't a minimum payment. So when or if it's not paid off, it's still gonna hurt my credit. That's what I'm saying. I have no problem paying the furniture. That's not the issue. I will pay the furniture and More Furniture. It was contacting Leah to make the payment. That
but
was the
right now it's more than $1,412 because right now they've added interest.
Right.
Right.
But they won't separate us from each other.
So there's just a second. Well, she's paying something. You're paying nothing.
Sure. No, and I understand that, but
well,
I'm
but
paying
you have to
nothing
pay something,
to
Madam.
her.
Where are you sleeping?
Well, I have a house.
You're sleeping on the bed.
Yes.
So you have to pay something.
I understand that, but I have an
Right.
agreement with More Furniture to pay the furniture.
I don't see that. Where are you standing there all by yourself with a
because
big smile? Where is the agreement that you have with More
I
Furniture
can't
to
get
pay
a copy
to
of it because my name and her name's on it without her permission.
Just a second. So how can you have an agreement without a copy of the contract?
Well, that would be the original contract.
No.
Okay.
Okay. 1,412 less 320 is $1,092.
Can I say something?
Sure.
In the months that I have been paying it, I've had to pay extra, and I was working 2 jobs. I know $60.
That's good for you.
But I have had back payments and all this stuff that I've had to come up with.
Good. That's what happens when you act stupid and take out a joint credit card with somebody. She owes you $1,092. And as soon as you receive that money, you will sign an agreement with her that the court will prepare that you are totally indemnifying her against any claim by Miller Furniture for this furniture, and they can deduct forthwith from your salary or your income tax refund, if any. Okay. You do work, don't you?
Yes.
Perfect. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,092. Wait around to sign the contract. Thank
Okay.
you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I bought the furniture. I owed money for the furniture. It's going to the right person, not the middle person, so I'm okay with it.
Justice has been served.
I'm not petty. I'm not going to come after someone for damage to a coffee table.
I think when you live with someone, you should have respect for all the household belongings.
I'm kind of embarrassed that I was friends with someone like that for so long.
You can't trust everyone you would like to, and you can't be gullible.
Don't get a joint credit card with somebody. It's not a good idea.
I just hope that she learns her lesson and she learns from it.